All right, check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. It is 4:06 a.m., March 23rd, 2026. It is a Monday, and let me know how I look. How do I sound? A little AV check, audio check, microphone check. 1 2 1 2. How's it going, guys? I guess I should turn on the music first. Good morning, everyone. All right, say what's up if you're with me in the chat here. Let's get a little roll call. So everyone say what's up. And if you want, you can add a, well, here, we'll get there later. We got Anor in the house. Good morning, Anor. Good morning, everyone. He says we got Chuck Woo in the house. Good morning. We got Manik or Manny in the house. Good morning. We have Kelvin. Early morning for you, sir. Or are you still awake? I don't know. Good morning, Singer. We have Raveth. Good morning. We have Vigo, Harshit, Stop Loss, Dino Trader, Klob. We've got The Trader. Good morning. We have Mr. Loco Montana. Good morning, or Mrs. I don't know. Good morning. Good morning. We have It's Huncho 18. Good morning. We have We Buy House UK. Good morning. My Travel Journal. Mr. T Wolf in the house. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wagsgram. Good morning. Fabio. Top of the morning to you. We got Mr. 1104. Good morning. The Phoenix. Hermes. Bashir. Mathematica. Secured the green already, Luna. Charts in the chat. Let's go. Good luck with your trading today, bro. Thank you, The Trader. What's up, Ree? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. So you have, we have a lot of the usual suspects in, but you, if it's your first time here, you made it to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And again, yeah, it is Monday, March 23rd, 4:09 a.m. where I am, 4:09 a.m. in the New York time zone, East Coast of the U.S. And let's jump right in it. I got some coffee here. I just started sipping, so I'm going to have to take it slow to get started and make sure to get my coffee in before we go too far. Today is the big short. Let's go. Yep, Black Monday. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. I just jumped on the chart, and of course, right away, all I want to do is short. And actually, though, since I sat down here, it is going up. So it's good I didn't short, but it's just one of those days. I've watched my shorts play out. It looks like I had an Asia short I could have done with the IB Breakout. And on Friday, after I got off stream with you guys, I was watching the market. We actually had a short during London session that never went back to the stop loss. It would have just kept selling if I just held it. And I know a lot of like experienced traders do that too. They try to jump on the rally and try to hold it all the way down, or up. And I took my small little base hit and moved on with my day. And then I was watching. I was watching for another short during the New York session. I was watching for my initial balance breakout, one of the trades I've been taking the most of lately. And I was waiting. The market was kind of consolidating, but it was like kind of like a bouncy ball, like ding, 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 like getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Eventually, I went and played poker with my homie, and shout out homie. And of course, right when I got over there, at some point I opened up the chart on my phone just out of curiosity, and we had made that breakout. And again, it just it went like, I think it went like 100 plus points on that sell off from there. So it would have been another good initial balance breakout trade. So of course, that means I'm gonna be looking for that initial balance breakout today, as well as my other setups using the volume profile, using previous day RTH fib levels, using previous week volume profile, previous day volume profile, current day volume profile. We're looking at price action, especially on gold price action levels. I'm not actually really using my other setups on gold. I'm starting to look at them more, but when I trade gold, I've just been trading gold based on, I used to not trade gold until I learned techniques from time to eat trading, and I've been trading those strategies, which we can actually see right here on the chart. Man, look at this range break play out. So we had this range. Oh, let me put the charts on, guys. Let's jump in the charts. Oh, let's get in here. Boom, boom. All right, we're good. So on gold, look at this. We had this range, and this break of the range down here never went back into it. Not once. Beautiful, clean breakout. So, oh wow, look at that. So today we're going to stay disciplined. We're going to stay, yes, the market's moving. There's a lot of money to be made, but also, you know, we don't have to FOMO. We don't have to rush into anything. We can still sit back and relax, enjoy the show, and wait for the best trades that present using whatever your system is. We can all have a different strategy. It's not really the strategy that makes the trader, right? And we have Frequency in the house. I gotta shout out Frequency here. We got Ben. Oh, Ben is asking, very consistently asking, can you tell me if Lucid is a sponsorship in the sponsorship today? They are not. Good morning, Vikram. Vikram says, beautiful morning. Beautiful morning to you as well. I hope you're having a good one. Dino Trader in the house. Bloodbath today. Really is a Black Monday. It really is, isn't it? I don't know what we can qualify, but we have broken some major trend lines. If we go to a weekly chart, we could look at even a daily, weekly fibs. On the daily, I think we had broken pretty clean the 200 SMA. Weekly, we kind of are touching the 50. And but we have clean breaks across the board, and it does look like to be in a bear trend. We broke some very important lows. However, on the weekly chart, as we move into this, we can see that there's room for lower high and a good bounce area, but we also have further room down. Look, I already have some levels on here. What's going on here? All right, we'll get to that, but yeah, there's room down. I mean, we can quickly draw a few ideas here and just show room down, structure down here. We have structure. Okay, so here's the previous structure that we broke right now of these lower wicks. And yeah, I mean, there's a couple different areas we could look for a bounce, but overall, we've broken the trend. Broken key levels, broken the 200 SMA on the daily chart, and it's looking bearish, right? Does that mean we have to go short? No, it means the trend is down, and maybe expect to fade a lower high. We can see, look at this room up for a lower high. So today's range could easily be pretty wide. I could expect this to be anywhere within here, something like that. I mean, I just threw that on very quickly, but we can get into this after a few more sips of coffee, guys. I need a few more sips of coffee here. Good morning, sir. Lunch a lot. Welcome in. I was wondering where you were here. Let's see. Yeah, S&P Loco says S&P gonna visit some ancient levels from prehistoric robot era. Love it. All right, guys. And also, we do have a guest today, as well as giveaways. I don't know if anyone knows our guest. Can anyone shout out our guest today? So we have Miss Twee joining us today. Should be 5:30. Let's make sure. I'm gonna send the links now, guys, before I forget. Not my strong suit to remember the timing of the guests here, so let's retrain myself. Let's make it a strong suit, and I'm gonna go ahead and send her the links right now. So give me one moment. I wasn't prepared ahead for this. Let's see, how do I do this? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and send Twee the links for the stream, and let's hope she hasn't forgotten. All right, I'm gonna get this out, and then we're gonna start with our top-down analysis. And again, guys, most important thing to me is to not FOMO, not chase, not do any improper trading, right? I want to wait for my setups. It doesn't matter if the market's moving or not. I mean, if it's part of your plan, then it's part of your plan, but it's not part of my plan to trade momentum. Let's find Twee. There we go. All right, I guess I should send her the link to the Instagram as well. And it looks like we're good to go. So Twee will be joining at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. So that's in about an hour. And that has been sent. So I do have my squawks open. As we are all very well aware, we got global news that's been hammering the market the last few weeks here, and I mean, really, it's been in the sphere the last month, pretty much. But we had the first kind of break on this market 3 weeks ago. All right, guys, I still need like 2 more sips of coffee here before we start this top-down analysis. So next question is, who has taken a trade already on the session, maybe overnight session 2 accounts? Anyone who has some P&L in their accounts here? So let's drop a 1 in the chat if you're green, a 2 in the chat if you're red, and a 3 in the chat if you didn't take any trades or you break even. And don't forget, guys, it's not wrong to be red. Don't be embarrassed or anything like that. I mean, really, it's all about how good your trade was. Would you take it again? You could have gotten lucky and been green, but I'm curious. It does show something here to say if you're red or green on the session so far, or if you've taken no trades. I've personally found that no trade. The more people haven't taken trades in the chat, the more other people are green. So I think it goes to show that the more we trade, on average, as a group, the less profitable we are. Oh, that's a good guess for Lowe's Trader as a guest, but it is Mrs. Twee. What up, Webb in the house here? All right, so Dino Trader's green, The Trader's green, Vikram is red, Frequency's green, 200 bucks on MCL. Let's go. I still haven't traded crude, even though I don't know why. What's up, My Travel Journal? Welcome in. Green. Wags is green. Legion is green. A couple no trades here from 11 and We Buy. Chuck is green. The Trader short GC and ES. You put the analysis in the chart chat. Let's go. And stop loss, no trades. Man, stop loss needs an account here. I know. Stop loss. I've seen you say no trades for like a week now. So we need to get you an account. Maybe you can win one of these giveaways. And all right, guys, let's jump into the top-down analysis. Kelvin is green as well. Bashir is green. Let's go. I'm going to assume that... Okay, out of everyone who's green... Okay, just out of everyone... Man, I should have told you guys to put this in too. But who... Did anyone... Okay, let's go this way. Did anyone, how do I want to say this? If you're green from the shorts, yeah, I don't know how to put it. If I'm curious, are you guys green from shorting? Is anyone green from longing? Is anyone red from shorting? I should have just combined it in this one question, but I'm just kind of curious. Has anyone made money buying? I know I asked like 3 different questions there, but yeah, I'm curious on your guys' directions on the trades. I mean, because I would assume everyone who made money is short, but the crazy thing is you can easily make money longing. I mean, you could easily lose money longing this market too, as I found out in an account last week, trying to pass an eval and just getting hammered shorting it because it's over leveraged. Wait on tilt and then 1 back, 2 on the shorts. All right, so if you're still feeling that tilt or you're green, I'm going to recommend to consider just locking it down if you're still feeling a little tilted. But generally for me, my tilt lasts more than like a moment. Generally, it could be like a multi-day. Shorts. Oh, good morning from longs. Let's go. Shorts, long oil, green, short, UK oil, green, Asia session, short, also short here. Let's go. Went on tilt in Forex, but surprisingly made back almost all of it shorting. Let's go. Like shorts paid me for no reason. You just jumped in. Luna, how do you pass evals? Like you take big lots? So it depends on how quick I want to pass it. If I want to just try to force it, you know, or I have the money to buy multiple evals and I just want to pass one quick, then I do size up a little bit more. But I actually prefer to risk, like, even if I'm pushing it, like if I want to pass an eval today, it's a cheap Apex eval, let's just say, then I will actually prefer to not risk the whole account at once. I'd rather give it a few shots and then try to pass it, though, still in one trade. But if I don't, if I get my money and the trade looks like it's a time to take profit, then I will just go ahead and take my profit and wait for another A+ setup. But what I do like to do on an eval, if I want to pass it in one day, I will wait for a really, really good setup, and then yeah, I will size up a little bit, but I want to make sure that the drawdown allows me to have my actual stop loss in place. And if I'm okay blowing the account in one trade, then I will size up to the max risk for my stop loss. If I have to wait multiple days, like there's some accounts like, let me think of one, Take Profit Trader, you need 5 days. So yeah, I'm not going to do that on a Take Profit Trader account. I'm going to trade it like slow. So it really depends on how quick you want to pass it and how much money you have. If you have the money to blow through a bunch, the more I size up, the more likely I am to blow the account and the more accounts it takes me to pass. So if I'm sizing up like on an Apex account, I know my average is 1 out of 3 accounts I pass. Otherwise, my average goes up from there if I'm passing it slower. Does that make sense? So the quicker you try to pass it, the lower your odds are going to be to pass it. And we can apply that to all of the prop accounts, really. All right, guys, let's do some top-down analysis. So I got multiple charts up. You guys know me. I got my footprint chart. I got my book map. I got my heat map. I got my CVD. I got my 5-minute. I even have a daily up somewhere. I got NQ and ES on all of those things that I just said. So I'm looking at that. But what I'm showing here is my trading view chart. And I'm also looking at squawks and high time frame closes, hourly 15 4-hour closes. All right, so here we have the weekly ES chart. Man, I'm still not ready. Hold on, guys. It's Monday. It's Monday. So let's do a couple more sips of coffee here. And no rush, no rush. Is there a futures prop firm without a profit buffer? You're talking about like for pay, like to be able to take a payout? I don't think so. That's just called a cash account, I'm pretty sure. Like, you mean if you can take your money out after your first trade on the first day? There are no consistency funded accounts, but you do have to pass the eval first. And there is a buffer, but there are accounts where you can take a payout the first day, but you still have to get over the buffer. You know, you have to get over 2,500 on a 50K generally, something like that. All right, I think that should be good on the caffeination station. Let's jump in. Learn methods for breaking tilt behavior. Yeah, so my main methods are to decide to take a good trade and just wait for one good trade, and I will feel a sense of I'll feel like I'll feel me breaking that chain just by being like, okay, I'm gonna wait for this one trade here, and then I'm gonna wait, take the trade, win or loss, and I feel like I broke the cycle. But I do know I'm very sensitive though, even the next day, to re-enter the tilt. So I'm very aware of that. But I do break the cycle just by waiting for a good trade and not taking a tilt trade and just, you know, getting grip. Also, a nice sushi dinner will do it for me sometimes as well. What is a cash account? I just mean you trading with your own money, not trading with prop firms. Which, by the way, good morning, Taku. What's up, Reich Trades? Or Reich Trades? PG is saying, which shout out PG, good morning, sir. Lucid has a lower profit buffer on smaller accounts. Let's go. All right, guys, let's do some top-down analysis here. So the weekly chart, look, we have broken these lows. I have these levels here. Sometimes I like to put these on. I'm just going to keep these down here for now, try to get them out of the way. Does that make sense? All right, so what are we looking at here on the weekly? I'm going to leave these weekly highs. So this is like, right, this is the all-time high. All-time high. We had this consolidation, a break of that, which is, okay, so all-time high on ES, we had around 7,000, a little more than 7,000, right, up to like 7,050-ish. And then we had a consolidation here for quite a few months with the lows at around 67.79. We broke that a few weeks ago, making lower highs on the weekly chart. And we revisited these next lows where we had equal lows here. About, I'm going to call them equal, even though they're not technically equal. Down here at this box I've drawn on, that's around 6,540. Or the low lows, let's just say 6,530. And now we've opened up this new weekly candle and we have tested actually the exact high of my box I've drawn on there, which you guys will see why I have the high of the box where it is once we move down on the charts, and we are currently moving down. Let's go to the daily. So as we go to the daily, we can see where I've drawn this box from. It about matches up. I actually think it's more clean with the 4 hour. And I'm going to look at this range here to the left. I'm looking at some lows here at around 62.43. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this box right there too. We had, yeah, on this daily chart, I'm going to count it at around 63.75. So I'm going to draw these levels over, and I'm trying to remember because I keep watching these levels just play out like they're magic, you know, magic levels. So what I'm going to do is put this magnet on here to remind myself, like, I think the market is actually going to go there. Like, it's not just a magic level. I can and what I mean by that is I can hold trades. I'm going to try to maybe hold some bigger trades. So one more thing that I forgot to mention. What is it, guys? We have giveaways. We have giveaways. Oh, I need to confirm how many giveaways we actually even have today. I think we have, let's see. Okay, and yeah, so see this area? I'm not going to overcomplicate this. I'm not going to like try to find every little level in here. I'm just looking at this daily, and that looks about right. And I want to just remember that the market could move all the way down to my level, I could hold the trade and make a lot more money than my little base hit scalps, as well as this area down here. So I like these levels on the daily chart. We can see that we've been making lower highs. I'm just going to leave my drawings on here. Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. That does mean that I do think we could get a lower high as well. I'm going to have to draw these. I'm going to have to drag these down. There we go. So right now I'm expecting the possibility of a lower high. If this pops here, it doesn't mean we're bullish, right? It could just be a bear market rally, and then we can come back down. What time is it? 4:30. So let's go down to the 4 hour. I don't think there's really anything for me to see here. I do like though that we did test this lows of these daily candles and we came back down. That could look for, I could look for a short here with the break of initial balance. I'm already going to start to think about that. Right now we have initial balance at this candle low. It's still forming though. And oh yeah, let's drop the instructions for the giveaway, guys. So we're gonna do giveaways. I don't know. It's Monday. I don't want to rush in anything. Can we do 50 likes? I'm gonna drop the instructions in the chat. Luna, do you have experience with MFF? I don't actually. I mean, I have traded a few, but not for a very long time. Okay, let's pin the instructions to the chat. Let me jump into YouTube here. So please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Not only do I appreciate the support, but you can win giveaways if we get those likes up. We have giveaways coming to you all day long. Zach is the New York host. So at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Zach Anthony will be taking over, tagging me out, and he will be continuing giveaways into the New York session. I see some comments too. A couple people commenting on my shirt. Thank you guys. One of my favorite shirts, actually. This is like, normally I save this shirt for going out. It's like my cocktail bar shirt or something. But it is one of my favorite shirts. All right, there we go. I got the message pinned to the chat, guys. So the instructions for the giveaway are pinned to the chat. You have to join the Discord, and then once you're in the Discord, verify your that you're human with the verification bot in the voice channels. I mean, sorry, in the not the voice channels, in the welcome channels. Let's see. It says start here. Start here. Welcome rules verification. Verify yourself. Once you verify, the stream chat does pop up, and you can join in the stream chat. And also we have the chart room. So in the chart room, guys, you can only post images with text as well. You can't just post text. So put some charts in there and we'll make sure to do some community spotlights. So let's get back to our analysis. You guys know the deal with the giveaways. Hit that like. I'm going to try to hold off to 50 likes. I'm actually going to open my window too right now. It is a nice night right now, or morning. So let's get some fresh air in here. And Luna Escobar. Why is that? Because of the shirt? All right, so let's get through this top-down analysis. So I want to try to push through the top-down analysis. I will pay attention to the chat a little bit here, but let's go. What time is it on your side? What's up, Jedi FX? It is 4:36 in the morning, a.m. What's up, Black Label? All right, one sip of water, and we're gonna let's try to get right through the top-down analysis on NQ, ES, and gold. So here we're on the 4 hour on ES. We can see I'm looking for these structures of lower highs on the 4 hour. If we follow, actually, let's just draw a trend line on here. I'm not, I don't trade trend lines so much, especially just diagonals in general. I'm more horizontal, but unless it's a loom line, we don't have to talk about that. A loom line I kind of consider a high time frame line that often is not perfectly straight, but shout out Loom, epic legendary trader. But I am considering, let's just draw this on just for funsies, and we see this trend. Let's just do it like that. It's almost a trend, and it's not even really quite a trend. Let's just say that had 3 touches, and on some time frame I bet it does. And what I'm putting that on there for is we could look for a lower high, still remain bearish, but still have this rally here, right? We could come up, come back down like that. Actually, man, I like the way I drew that. I drew that one really well. So very intuitively without thinking about it. So I'm liking this. You can see I have my weekly volume profile on. We're going to get to that in 1 second. But I could easily see something like this. I almost don't even want to delete that. That was a beautiful drawing right there. So even look at this little head and shoulders right there coming back down. So I could easily imagine something like this while completely remaining a bear. Which, what would this mean? This could mean a big rally today, right? So, wow, I think I drew that on like top notch there. So I love that. I'm going to leave that drawing on. And yeah, so this is exactly what I could expect while still remaining bearish. All right, so let's go down to the 1 hour. I don't think I need to put any levels on here. Actually, yeah, let's do this. So I'm going to put these lows down here on the 1 hour, matches up with this kind of gap down. And it's not a true gap, but it's a very interesting 4 hour candle. It's just a big wick. Dude, no candle body on this? Whoa. Look at this candle here, guys. Look at that. Broke, hit my bottom of my box perfectly. Magic levels, right? That's what I mean by magic levels. And that's why I'm adding these on here to remind myself. And popped up all the way to these prior lows here, and then rejected again. Oh yeah, it did gap down from this candle, gap down right here. So yeah, this cleared this gap, and it could keep going before coming back down. So I'm gonna put that level on there on the 4 hour. And do I want to put any other levels on here? I guess I kind of do. Let's put this 4 hour low right here. I see PG just posted a chart in the chart room. So I'm just going to start kind of finding, oh yeah, I like the way that levels up. And oh yeah, this is perfect. Look at this. It matches with these 4 hour candles here. So I'm going to match it up with the more recent 4 hour candles like that. And then let's go down to the 1 hour. All right, so well, actually first real quick, 4 hour guys, we know the trend's bearish, but there's room up. 1 hour trend is still bearish, and this current 1 hour candle is perfectly heading back up to the daily VWAP and this high time frame support resistance zone, right? So that's what this right here is my HTF support resistance zone, right? So what that pretty much means to me is bearish above, bearish below, bullish above for the intermediate, like daily time, like intraday time frame. And look at this, testing this right here. This could be a good short opportunity. Let's see, we're retesting previous day low right now, and I already have my previous day fib levels drawn on, but we can see what I'm looking at now is just the trend on this hourly is down. So yes, we're having a little bounce right now. The trend is still down, which means I'm biased short, thinking about these current candles, 4 hour hourly and daily and weekly. And here we are on the 30-minute. We're seeing this current rally. We want to see a clean rejection here before really fading this, but we have kind of reached this target tap zone right here. So yeah, target tapped right now since we're hitting this high time frame support resistance zone, and I could look for a rejection here. So what else I'm looking at is this initial balance low and the initial balance high. Where's my other line? IBH. Oh, so it's actually the initial balance from here. Yep, right here. I don't really like that we have that wick already below the initial balance, but it is what it is. I'm going to stick to my strategy, and the way that I do it is like that. And then the initial balance high is currently right up here. So if that could be the top and we can break back down, it'd be great for the shorts below initial balance low. And this is just one of my strategies. I'm not claiming it's some sort of magic strategy or anything like that, but I have my data for it, and I'll be looking for something like this. Oh yeah, speaking of data, I want to bring in let's bring in Gainway. So I have been posting my trades in the in Luna's analysis in the prop for match Discord. So make sure to join the Discord, guys, and don't forget, giveaways pinned to the chat. Hit that like button. Tell me when we get 50 likes, and we'll run the first giveaway at 50. I'm flexible if we want to change it, make it easier or something like that. But for now, let's just get 50. I think we had 35 people when I joined, and probably a lot more now. So, oh, what's up? We got Johnny FX in the chart room too. All right, we'll do those at the top of the hour. And yeah, so here's my London results right now. These are just my London accounts. So not bad. Net positive on the month, up about $1,000, and we had one red week last the middle of the month, and or 9th through the 13th. But beyond that, each week has been green, and I'll take it. $1,000, I'll take it. And this is copy trading. Now we just added a third account. Well, no, we're only copy trading 2 accounts. It is Monday though, so it's a new week. I'm allowed to buy another account this week, so I'm going to consider which account to buy. But I'm thinking to just stack another London account because my London session's been really clean. I've been trading clean during London. So let's keep going down on this top-down analysis. We got we're rejecting this zone here, so I'm going to actually leave that little box I drew on to remind myself. Let's see how we react here at previous day low. We have initial balance high, initial balance low, and guys, we already got 50 likes. Let's go. So I'm not gonna make you guys suffer and wait. Let's just do a giveaway right here, right now, guys. So what should the code be? Johnny FX is here. Let's go. Deja, good morning. Shub, good morning. Dino, good morning. Asway, good morning. How do I copy trade multiple accounts like 25, 50K from Lucid together? So I personally use my copy trader on NinjaTrader. I can show you guys that, but let's get through my top-down analysis. There's many copy traders. You can actually copy trade just on the Trade app. It just depends on what platform you're using. So if you tell me which platform you're using, then I can help you more, Asway. Oh, I like this code. Philip says great week. I like that. What else? What else we got? I feel like there's a code in my head somewhere around here floating around, like Patient Monday or Slow Monday. So guys, we have on Fridays, we say Capital Preservation Friday, right? CPF. So maybe we need a Monday version of that. What's Monday all about for us? Like, because I kind of like to start slow on Monday. So, but I don't always start slow, but I'd like to start slow on Monday and make sure I do all of my due diligence before taking a trade. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it is a kind of Black Monday. I don't like to be too dramatic though. Money Monday, I like that. Okay, you're using Motive Wave. I've never used Motive Wave. You got Tradeovate accounts? Is that what it is, or is it Rhythmic? So I have a feeling that Motive Wave has a built-in copy trader. What's up, Strobe in the house? Free Fall Monday, I like that. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and put a code in here. So the code is going to be PM, and that is for Patient Monday. So go ahead and jump in that Discord. Link is pinned to the chat, and you will see it right here. Patient Monday PM, guys. Enter PM, stream chat once you're in the Discord, and then you'll find the entry portal. It says click the button below. Click a button below and enter your code to register. So enter PM, click that button and enter PM. Oh, I have a really cool idea. It says you can put multiple codes in. So we could put a bias in the future in there and say bearish or bullish and have everyone pick which one they are. Oh man, I love that idea. We can actually use the entry portal as a poll. What indicator that box ATR? So that's my own personal indicator. That's my own indicator. That you can also see these levels on here: previous day value area low, PDL, this VWAP. I can actually turn on initial balance too. Like you can see New York IBL here, previous day mid, point of control. This is my own indicator. It's called Luna Levels Pro. I just have it for free in my Discord. But maybe I should offer it for free to everyone. I'll think about it. Yeah, but the thing is, these days, guys, you can make your own indicators using Claude. All right, guys, so I'm going to give you guys another minute to like the stream anyways, but I'm going to give you guys another minute to like the stream and to enter the giveaway. All right, enter the giveaway in the Discord here. I'm going to run it in 1 minute. So current trade ideas, guys, is this initial balance high and low. Target tapped here also. I could technically take a reclaim of previous day low. I'm not going to be in a rush to long the market right now. I could also even short. I don't think I should be opposed to just short previous day low, short this high time frame support resistance here. I'm going to put it on there just in case. I'm getting an RSI divergence right here too. We're testing the 89 EMA on the 5-minute chart and structure on the 30-minute chart as well. If we put this on the 30-minute, look at that. We're testing this right here. So this is what I'm looking at. Let's go over to to NQ, because I don't really have anything to say about this. I have my fibs on here as well. Let's go over to NQ real quick, guys, before I forget. It should be about the same thing though. So starting on the weekly, we're looking for lower highs on the week, which does mean we could get a lower high with quite a move up here and still remain bearish. If we go down, yeah, so I still have this lower level here. Let's put a little symbol on this to remind myself that if I do get in a trade, that maybe we can hold to that level. What do we got? Yeah, we'll do the magnet. Just like that. Yeah, everything looks good here. Once we break this low here too, I have potential zones further down on NQ. We're looking at something right here. And we're looking at, so this is at around 22,262. And then my next area of interest, I'm actually going to put it all the way down. Something like this. So this is all the way down at around, just to average out. This is crazy, guys. I just put a level down at 16,800 on NQ, which is crazy to think about, but I did it. I put it there. And if we draw this back left, look, it matches with these previous highs right there. It is what it is. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. Right. So I'm adjusting this level a little bit with this previous wick here, like that. This is a wick at 22,420. Nice. And yeah, I like this chart. I like these levels. I'm going to leave it be for now and go down to the daily. We're looking at the same thing here on NQ as we're looking at on ES. I don't have to overthink it, guys. We're bearish on every time frame. However, we can always bounce and still be bearish. So we're testing this previous day low. So I like that NQ and ES are both below that previous day low, and potentially, yeah, they look very similar. And look at NQ though, almost hit this fib for the retrace back to previous day low after breaking the lows. Let's look at the 15. Yeah, so we're still bouncing right here, and especially the hourly is important to me, but the hourly trend is still down. So I don't mind this for a short right here. We're testing VWAP as well, and that previous day low on NQ. Let's look at gold now. So gold, man, this was a trade I was looking for here. Beautiful move down, never return back up here. This is what we put on when I first started the charts. And let's see what we got. Which contract are you using on NQ? There's only one to use right now, guys. That's the M contract. M6. So that's the June contract, I believe, right? Is it June? Yeah, June. Okay, so now we're looking at gold. I'm going to put this on the weekly chart. We can see, guys, we never made these highs again. Just like this was the call. I made this call here. I said this was it. This is the top. I was actually surprised at how much we rallied there. And now, of course, we have broken down. So let's go to the daily, and we can see this trend down on the daily is pretty dang steep. We've broken down, hit my high time frame zones. We still have another high time frame zone down. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Down here. Let's drink some more coffee here. Hold on. Don't you see the volume profile on this chart, bro? I am gonna put the volume profile on. So I do have volume profile on, and I was actually looking. We had some single prints, guys. If we look at the footprint chart, we have some single prints on ES, but not quite on NQ. But we do have J period single prints on ES that I was looking at. Let's look at gold here. So it's bearish on the daily. Let's go down to the 4 hour. We are very bearish on the 4 hour as well. And guess what? The 1 hour is bearish as well. We have a nice little takeout candle down here is what I like to call it, with this big wick and small body. And let's see. What are we looking at here, guys? So I could start drawing lines on the 4 hour chart, but it's just so bearish that I don't really have much to draw on here. These highs, I don't have any lows yet. I'd have to look way left, and look at this. It's crazy. That's what I'm looking at here. Let's go to the 1 hour. So we have more structure on the 1 hour. So I'm going to actually use these 1 hour structures. I'm just going to draw it on what I see. And here we go. So consolidation up here at around 4,354, and then I'm looking at these lows at 4,200. Let's just say 4,206. So, but this is not really a level yet for me. Let's go down to the 30-minute. Yeah, I mean, maybe the 30-minute I will actually draw down further at 41.36 spot 6. So I have these highs. This matches up still the same level for the high range. And of course, we do have this high time frame support resistance box on here that we are currently rejecting as well. So it's looking good for the short. A breakout of this low here, I might be interested in a short right here. So that's a short below 41.36, let's just say. I'm a little scared to trade gold because it's just moving so fast. I'm not used to these stop losses on it, or whatever. I'm not used to the volatility. And so that's looking clean to me, that short below. I'm going to put an alert on here. And there we go. I'm also going to, oh, it already has an alert on it. Okay, save. And I'm going to put an alert on this high as well. Alert, create. And I'm going to also lock that down. And let's go to the 15-minute again. Let's make sure these levels work on the 15. You know, I'm going to actually adjust these with the 15. Sometimes I'd rather not adjust them with the 15. But I'm going to adjust this with the 15 right there. No. For the long, it depends if I short that. If I'm going to short it, I want to short it from this level down here. I'm just going to put 2 levels on there. How about that? Okay. And then this low here, since I'm looking for shorts, I'm going to drag it down slightly and use whatever a little bit lower is on the time frame. On the 15-minute time frame, it's slightly lower than 30. So I'm going to call that for my short. And actually right here, guys, I could probably short this right there. It's not the craziest thing I've ever done. I'm going to wait though. So I'm being patient for bigger breaks on gold. I could short this, so I could fade these highs here. I could do a little fade here. You love how I played last Friday IB breakdown trade? It was awesome. Thank you so much. All right, guys, so we have top of the hour coming in 3 minutes, and I want to do the community spotlight, but real quick, we're not done yet. Let me get one more chart on here. I don't have all my charts up, so I had to restart my computer yesterday, which is always, I don't like restarting my computer once I have all my stuff on. But let's see. Let's go to the Mag 7. All right, guys. Mag 7, I mean, of course, we already know it's going to be bearish. Everything's bearish. Everything's bearish. So let's look at, let's actually just look real quick at the Nikkei. Out of curiosity, Nikkei. Consolidation. Wow, look at this. Actually pretty clean range here. Wow, super clean range. Nikkei, FDAX. Wow, FDAX looks really bearish. And CL been rallying. RTY bearish. YM giving a little push here, and VIX has been cruising. We have a gap right here. Volatility is up. We have the ad chart, and that's also been going down here. So we're pretty bearish, but look at this. We're meeting the lows on the ad chart. Maybe we get a little bounce or something. Tick chart right in the middle, a little bit down, 412, minus 412. Silver down. Wow, look at silver though. Guys, I feel like this is just a short here that I should just press the button. I can't help but feel that. I'm not going to act like that though. What I am going to do though, we've got through the analysis. Let's wait for our trades, and in the meantime, let's run that giveaway, guys. I'm sorry I made you wait that long, but I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. If you just got in and you haven't entered the giveaway, you can do it now. So head on into the Prop for Match Discord. Link is pinned to the chat. It's just pinned right up here, guys. Easy peasy. Find the pin chat, expand it, and you'll see the link and the instructions. So join the giveaway. Once you verify that you're human in the Discord, hit the stream chat, and you'll see enter PM, capture portal, entry portal, enter PM. All right, guys, 30 seconds, and we're going to run that. Oh, yeah, so let's go back here. Yeah, here's what you do. Entry portal, enter PM. You click that button, and then it will tell you to type in PM. And that's in the stream chat. All right, guys, we're going to run it right now. Part of me wants to short this as a failed auction. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait. Oh, can you trade silver if it's down 7%? Probably not. Is it limit down? What's the limit down on silver? Yeah, oh yeah, we got Twee coming in about 30 minutes. Let's see if she messaged me though. Oh guys, at Friday too. Yep, she's coming on at 5:30. On Friday, we have Fit Mom Trader joining the stream. My homegirl, Krista. We have James Bruce, and let's see, who are the other guests? We got Ash G on Tuesday. We got James Bruce on Wednesday, and Fit Mom on Friday. So we got some good guests today. I mean, this week and today. Okay, metals don't have limit down. They are volatility based and will pause for 5 to 10 seconds to allow liquidity to build up around the paused price. Oh man, Dark One, you know what's up. All right, guys, you ready? I'm going to pull the entries right now. This is final call, so I'm going to go ahead and take it. And we're going to have to use the Wheel of Death. I don't think we have... Let's see how many entries we have. We could maybe do a race, but let's just do the Wheel of Death and we can focus on these charts, guys. I might have a trade here in about 15 minutes. I would take this failed auction right now. If I had an eval, I do have an eval, guys. I might take this in an eval. Wait, what? Why isn't that working? All right, well, let's run this giveaway here. Let me see what else. We got another set of names to put in. So it ends with Shashi, and it starts with Asri. Oh man, I just realized my copy trader isn't set up. That's very odd. Copy trader should definitely always be set up here. Let's see. Okay. All right, my copy trader is now finally set up. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right, copy trader is ready to go. I'm just gonna make sure this is all good to go. Minis. Micros. Okay. So my copy trader set up. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Does it start with the right name? Azrian? Yep. All right, guys, you ready? So you know what time it is, guys. Good luck, everyone. Actually, I'm a little biased for my homie here who doesn't have an account but has been joining the stream every day. But it's okay. I wish everyone good luck, guys. You know what time it is. Let's call the party police and get this show on the road here. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Chloe Bennett, you are our first winner of the day. Congratulations, and thank you guys for hitting the 50 like mark nice and early. We can do the next one at 100 likes. How about that? 100 likes. So it is 3/23/26. Wow, I just wrote 2025 for a second. That was a weird slip. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord here. If you're with us, Chloe, say what's up in the chat. And what we're going to look at now is, all right, so I'm looking for this initial balance breakout. We haven't got it yet. I need it on both ES and NQ, and I need my indicators and everything to make sure I have clean confirmation, or not confirmation, confluences. And let's check out the chart room, guys. I'm going to pull a few of these. Let's see, today, who posted a chart? We had a few charts here. So let's see. All right, this is from Greg, the trader. It says, good morning, everyone. Trade at pre-London and already finished green for the day. Trades on both ES and gold, analysis below. So I just, right away, I see your chart and I love what I see. So guys, I don't know, you might have done this in hindsight, but one thing I've seen from consistent traders is putting the ideas on the chart even before taking the trade and as taking the trade. Okay, I'm in the trade. Let's see, what are we looking for? Add these ideas on here. And right here we can see strong break of structure following multiple rejections, clean entry model with very strong positive R&R, entered break of its own low. So we can see this consolidation on the 15-minute chart and a break of that consolidation, target the wick low. This is exactly the type of targets I like here too. This is very similar. to how I chart on the price action. Overall sentiment was bearish. Break of the lows gave me confirmation for the short bias, and the entry candle presented an entry model. Dude, I love this. This is like this is a similar breakout strat that I would use from what I learned from Nick Stewart from Time to Eat Trading. And the entry candle presented the entry model. Volume was not as strong as GC, but the volume that was visible present was printing lower and gave me confluence. 6 micros here. Target was the lower wick fill of the Asia low. Trade gain $341. Total session 884. I love this. You're looking at how much are you risking to how much do you have to make, and size very appropriately. You had your stop loss above that 15-minute candle. I love it. Candle wick high. Let's look at your other chart here. And then this gold trade. Strong break of structure, plenty of volume, bearish sentiment candle prior the entry. Entered on the break of its own low. Perfect entry model due to the little structure to the left. To target this trade was close to a 1-to-1 to ensure a green start of the week. Let's go. So you played it safe. You want to take your 1-to-1. Overall bearish sentiment led to shorts. The immediate volume was increasing through the final bearish candle. Strong close below. On reflection, a possible trailed stop loss may have been enabled more profit, but wouldn't have changed the trade plan regardless, as if there was visible structure for a TP, then this would have been executed over a trailer stop loss option. Dude, great trading here. Shout out Greg the Trader. Clean charts. Well done guys. Everyone should take a page from Greg's book. I think this is great markups, great charting, clean ideas, simple, straightforward. No confusion here, guys. Just straightforward, clean trading. Love it. Okay, now what we're looking for, we got PG solid configuration for Bookmap. Let's see what you got here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, so yeah, you have a pretty cool Bookmap configuration. Is this your delta down here? Yeah, look at this delta chart. So I haven't used one like this. I've seen other people do it too. This looks pretty cool. Oh, okay, man. What I'm trying to figure out, how do you put the EMAs on the delta or whatever it is? I don't know what to call it, but how do you put these lines on the delta? Like, I want to put a 60-minute on the delta, and I don't know how to do it. I guess I could ask ChatGPT. Shout out Bookmap though, and you got some add-ons here that I don't have. I don't know what these are. The -30, -68, 67, 60, or whatever this is. I don't have these on mine. Nice Bookmap. And one more here from Johnny. Let's see. Open link from Johnny FX. Johnny's over here building his own analysis platform. Shout out Johnny FX. He says, waiting to see this bull magnet rejection to expansion point. Currently, I'm in 5 MES and will take 4 at expansion point and leave 1 runner to the lows. So it looks like you're in for a short, right? Yeah, okay, you got stopped out of that one, and you jump back in. It looks like you have some faith in your trade, and you got back in short, and you're looking for some targets at these lows on the 5-minute chart. That's ES, right? Yeah, ES. Nice and clean. You're trading your levels. I know Johnny trades his levels. All right, one more here from Sir Lunchalot. Guys, we got 5 minutes till I'm looking for an initial balance breakout. So Sir Lunchalot is short oil orb, which is the opening range. Generally, that's the 15-minute. Some people do it different. Down to overnight VWAP. Let's go. Clean. Look at this, and you trailed your stop down. Already up. Oh, and you TP'd one. Great work. So you already locked in some profit there. Great TP, and you have one of your stops covered with a buy stop at locking in probably another $100 of profit, it looks like, or so. And then a target down there at 97.93. Great work there. And a little scary shorted crude oil, huh? Do you feel that way? Is that scary or not? Where's the chart on that thing? You must be talking about PG's book map. This is what you're talking about? Yeah, this is a clean chart, right, guys? Super clean. So this is a heat map. Anyone who doesn't know book map, this is the heat map. Back here, you can see like pretty much time and sale. Like the bubbles are pretty much like a tick chart, and in the background are the limit orders that are resting on the order book. All right, guys. Well, we haven't given up at this level yet. I'm still not convinced, though. I think we could still come back down here. If we do break out above previous day low and initial balance high, that gives me a long. Do I want to take that long? I mean, it's kind of scary taking a long right here at VWAP. It's a little scary. Yeah, PG says it's about orders, not candles. Luna bro, are Lucid Trading still sponsor or not? Can you confirm? They are not a sponsor. And let me shout out our sponsors. I haven't shouted out our sponsors yet in the stream, so I need to give them an extra big shout out. We got Aqua Futures and Top One Futures as our sponsors this week. Wait, I don't think Lucid is. Let me double check. It says it in the graphic. All right, I gotta confirm that because I gotta make sure I don't do them dirty. All right. So we are holding here. Let's see what happens. It's going to be so weird to long this. If I do, I might though. If everything looks good, I might. We'll see. So guys, yeah, I'm right now. Top One's my main firm that I've been using. I'm biased, of course, guys. As an affiliate myself, I'm biased. But yeah, my main firms personally have been Top One Futures. I chose them to trade on the London stream because of their cheap what are they called? Straight to funded accounts. Really affordable straight to funded accounts. So I just like that. I don't like to do evals. I really don't. So shout out PFM too, guys. So big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. And wait, Apex stops doing affiliate codes. Have you heard? I have not heard that from I have a rep with them. I have not heard that. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, shout out Prop Firm Match, guys. So use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you get loyalty points. So not only do you get the best deal, but you get loyalty points, which you can use towards free accounts. So it's a win-win. It doesn't cost you anything. And meanwhile, Prop Firm Match is bringing a lot of resources to help you compare different prop firms, find current deals and discounts, and compare rules. So you can actually do side-by-side comparisons of your favorite prop firms and maybe look at some new prop firms along the way. So you can go to propfirmmatch.com and make an account. And also shout out, guys, look, Prop Firm Match is hiring right now. Anyone who's got mad skills and wants to join a really amazing company, apply here, guys, apply. So Prop Firm Match, beautiful website where you can compare your favorite prop firms. And the reviews, guys, you have to have traded on the site, on the prop firm to make a review. These are non-biased reviews. And the founders are traders themselves. And you know what? I'm hoping to get one of them on the stream. They used to come on, and I'm hoping that he'll come on the stream sometime. So I need to actually make sure to say that to them. But I do think that'd be really cool to have one of the founders back on. They are traders too, so maybe we can tear up the markets together. And but they haven't been on for a little bit now, I don't think. But they used to come on all the time, is what I heard. So yeah, guys, use prop firm match to get the best deal and loyalty points along the way. And man, I'm looking for this trade here. Let's see what happens. I mean, I still can't help but be biased for the short. So I'm still like actually wanting this breakdown short all the way down. But this long, if it sets up, what am I going to do? I'm only going to take it if it looks really good. If it's a strong move, some momentum. Is this really true about the Apex thing? I feel like my rep would have told me. Man, I might have to text her right now. Okay, guys, shout out Lucid. Still one of our sponsors. I was a little confused about that. I was confused. So yeah, shout out Lucid, guys. And people have been loving Lucid too. So Lucid has some unique features compared to other prop firms. So Lucid, it's like a one-time fee for the accounts. And I still haven't traded with them, but it's a one-time fee and no activation fee. There's a couple like unique things with them, guys. You guys can tell me in chat who's been trading Lucid. So yeah, shout out Lucid. They are still one of our sponsors. I'm going to delete my message here. Okay. Guys, look, we're still kind of resisting. We're making these wicks up here. So I'm still ready for the short. But let's wait for another 15-minute candle. I mean, the initial bounce breakout, I only take it on the 15-minute candle closes. So if we do get this breakout and I have all my confluences, I'm going to consider taking the long, even though I don't want to. It just depends what the chart gives me. So Sir Lunchalot says 3 minutes for a payout from Lucid. Let's go. So that does mean we have more giveaways, guys. Asway says Lucid is really good, but Flex we can only withdraw 50%, and other firms the same. So all firms are different. So that's what's so cool. You can use prop firm match to figure that stuff out pretty quickly. And all of them are different though, and some of them have like 5 days of $150. Some of them have no consistency. Like, so generally if they have no consistency, so I think that's like the deal with Lucid, right? Is it no consistency or is it a low consistency? I'll just bring it up. So with Lucid right now, oh, it's still 50% off. Let's go. 40% consistency rule on Fund It. On the Pro and on Lucid Flex, no consistency. No Fund It consistency rule. So it makes sense that yeah, so there's always a trade-off, right? The looser the consistency, then it makes sense that they wouldn't let you withdraw it all, right? Because if there's no consistency rule, you could just gamble your way to a big win and then withdraw it all. So there has to be one of those rules. Either you can't withdraw it all or there's consistency. And there's always trade-offs on the prop firms, guys. Either it's more expensive or the rules are tighter, and there's always something here, right? Yeah, so the Deja says you want a top one because you see more value. So the thing with the top one to me is just that they're cheap. You know, it's like for the like that's the main reason that I like the ones that I use. I use the Ignite accounts right now because they're cheap. They do have a basic straight to fund it that's a little bit more expensive. That is also a fine account. But I like the Ignite ones just because they're very affordable while still being straight to fund it. So that's what I'm trading on the stream right now. Yeah, also when they move you to live. Twee trade is coming on very soon, about 8 minutes. Yeah, so let's look at gold. Wow, I'm surprised gold is bouncing here. So look at this, we broke these highs. Man, would I want to long this? This is a hard situation for me. I don't really want to long it. It's a problem. I mean, same thing with the ES. So guys, we're making this initial bounce breakout. We have 8 minutes for the candle close, and it's right at VWAP. Like, how, man, this would kind of suck for me to take this long. Like, it's going to be scary. Like, I'll probably just scalp it quick. I mean, if we do break out, we could definitely make a pretty big move up. Hold on 1 second. Let me close my door. Deco says nice charts. Thank you. Thank you. Ignite is built to blow. Why is that? I mean, they're all built to blow. The prop firms make their money by us blowing accounts. But why is Ignite built to blow in particular? It has a 15% consistency. So actually, to me, they're a lot. I trade them a little bit safer, right? With that 15% consistency. All right, guys. Also, shout out. So we got Twee coming on. I'm gonna drop Twee socials in a minute. And also, guys, feel free to go subscribe to my personal socials as well. I'm gonna get a link to those going in the chat here as well. And I appreciate the subscribes, guys. Subscribe to the Prop Firm Match channel. And if you want to hook me up, or if you want to follow my content, you can subscribe to my stuff at on Instagram. I'm trying to grow the Instagram, but really YouTube is my main channel. So I'm going to try to plug myself here a little bit too. Let's see, what do we got? Let me find my links. I forget where I have them. I got to sign back in. Let's see. Oh, no. All right, so yeah, here's my YouTube. I'm going to drop my link to my YouTube in there if you want to subscribe to my personal account. Guys, we might be getting a little failed auction here on the 30-minute candle close below IB. Let's see. Let's see. Risk 100 to get 30. Why would you do that? I mean, unless that's your strategy, but okay, look at the rules of Ignite. 30% take equals 3 times harder than real. What do you mean 30% take? I still don't understand what you mean exactly. I trust PG though, that he like has a reason for what he's saying. But why would you risk 100 to get 30? What do you mean that's the take? So the Ignite account doesn't have a risk limit. It just has a consistency. And I don't know what you mean by the take. I guess I don't know that terminology. Guys, I'm a little slow. So I'm just staying in the pocket here. I'm watching from my short setup. I don't know if I'm gonna run this short and a fund it. I think this short right here is just an eval short for me. If we, you'll only get 30% of the 100% of profit one makes. I'm pretty sure. Oh, the net Ignite account, how much you can withdraw, the withdrawal limit. That's what you mean. Like how much you can take profit. So yeah, the payout I got on Top One Futures, I took out 2250, but that was the Sim Pro account. That wasn't the Ignite. So you're saying you have to make 3,000 and you can only withdraw 1,000. Let me see real quick. Let's use prop for match and go to what was we looking at? Top One Futures. All right, so which one are we talking about here? Let's see. Challenges. So we got the Ignite straight to fund it. Let's see, Ignite. I don't actually know which one is the Ignite here. Oh, here we go. So I'm doing, all right, let's just go to Top One Futures website real quick. Payout. They have a bunch of different accounts too, so each one's different. You have to keep that in mind. The reason I like the Ignites is that they're so cheap. So they have tighter rules. Like what PJ's saying, they do have tighter rules, but they're really, really, really cheap for a straight to funded account. And that's actually why I like them. And I don't mind the tighter rules perfectly. It kind of keeps me honest. But there are ones that are different. Like I said, my Sim Pro account, I took out $2,250 for my first payout from a 50K account. So that's not bad. That's like very normal. So it really depends on which one, and you pay for what you get. You know, like if it's cheaper, then the rules are normally a little steeper. So what I'm looking at now is the Ignite accounts overview. What is the Ignite plan? No ESS. Oh, look at this too. The profit target on the 100K is only 5%, guys. It's only 5,000. A lot of firms, it's 6,000, except you can only take out 1,500. So you have to make 5,000 and you can take out 1,500. And 5,000 divided by 1,500 is, I see, is that what you're talking about? 33%? I don't really know. I still don't really know exactly what you mean, to be honest. But so I can make a $1,500 payout when I make $5,000. So that is a little bit steeper than probably some other ones. But like, I mean, if we look at their, if we look at some of their other accounts, payout, let's just see. Which one are we talking about? The straight to fund it, for example. The instant sim. How much can you take out on this bad boy? Maximum payout on 100K is 3,000. See, it's double. It's double the amount. But so with the Ignite account, the whole reason I like it is that it's so cheap. You know, to get a 100K for like, I think it's 225 is awesome. All right, guys, we should have Twee coming in here. Let's see if she's in the studio. Oh, not quite yet. So yeah, you see, you can. With this one, with the 100K, you can withdraw 3,000. With the 50K, look, 2,500. So this is what I've done before. I've taken out 2,500 from my 50K. So that's very normal to me. And these accounts are still a good deal. But like I said, I like the really, really cheap ones. And so that's what I'm doing right now. And you only have to make 5,000 bucks. So it's an easy profit goal compared to the common 6,000. But yeah, it's really about what your preference is. And that's the beautiful thing. We have so many options. And, you know, we have so many options. People got to remember you're trading the firm's money, not your own. So yeah, you aren't getting everything from them. Use prop firms as a tool to build your own capital. Yep, exactly. Dark one. So guys, we have another giveaway. I was going to say 100 likes. Did we already hit 100 likes? you hit that pop? Yeah, we got 100 likes. I gotta turn my phone down, sorry. There you go. So we got 100 likes. Let me make sure I got my squawks streaming here. Where did my squawks at? Oh yeah, here they are. Okay. Palantir's AI system Maven to be used as core US military system. Okay. So guys, the giveaway, the instructions for the giveaway, someone's just asking, are pinned up here to the chat. And we can do, is there one without consistency yet? Instant funding. There's the daily. The only one without consistency is the daily payout one, which I actually have one of those accounts I'm working on. I have a 50K, and actually that account, the 50K one that I have is, I've been trading it in London, so that's officially one of my London accounts. So I do have one of their daily payout ones, which I have to make sure to turn it off here from my copy trader. So I am short this in an eval right now, but it's just an eval, guys. I only like to really show my funded trades because I trade evals differently. Like I don't want to be like, look, I passed this eval in a trade that I would never take in a funded. But I am short this in an eval. I wouldn't right now. Yes, I have a setup. I could take this failed auction as a I could take this as a failed auction. We can't close above these highs. We have resistance here, but I'm just going to do it in the eval, and I'm going to wait because we currently have been pushing up here. Let me text Twee. I'm actually pretty close to passing this eval. Here, let's log into my broker so that we can see, we can be ready if we get a trade. All right, let's switch up the jams too, guys. Let's switch it up. Oh yeah, so we can do another giveaway. We got 100 likes. Let's run it. So what should the code be? Money Monday says loco. Daily profit, daily payouts without consistency. That's on top one futures. There's a few prop firms though that have daily payouts. See, I'll show you guys this trade in typical streamer fashion now that it's in the profit. Let's see. Oh, it's on MES. See, it's an eval, but I still took it slow. I took it small size, guys. Very small size. But like I said, I don't really like to show my eval trades on here. So I'm going to put 2 off. I have the stop really loose. And that's why I did small size, because I had the stop loose. Even though, I mean, the stop's not bad above that VWAP. How much is that risking up there? Yeah, see. Yeah, so I had my stop loose, so only 3 micros. But so I'm going to stay on my funded account here. I don't like to do my eval trades on stream. Yeah, I'm short. Let's check out gold real quick. Okay, so we're gonna do that giveaway, and it's gonna be in the stream chat. Money Mondays. All right, guys. I know what I'm gonna do. All right, guys, the code is going to be code match. So you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And you can use code match right now to enter this giveaway. So head on into the PFM stream Discord, which the link to Discord is pinned to the chat right up here. And then enter the stream chat and click enter match. And that is going to get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And it's going to get you right in this giveaway here. So go ahead and tell me when you guys are ready, and I will run this giveaway. Use code WW3. That's not even funny, but it's kind of funny, but it's not. All right, where's our homegirl at? All right, I'm actually getting close to a little TP1 action here. Guys, tell me when you're ready. You're there? Okay, we got one ready. Yeah, funny, not funny. Trading games ready, guys? Should we run it? Is that it? All right, guys, I'm going to give you, I guess I'm going to do it. It looks like you guys are ready. My coffee is cold. All right, I'm going to have to get some ice or something. Let's see. Is this one cold? Okay, so get this, guys. I haven't sneezed yet today. I haven't sneezed. I'm thinking it was my coffee cup that was making me sneeze. Isn't that crazy? I must have like an allergy, and there must be some sort of black mold growing on my lid, even though I do. I think I'm still suspecting that it was from my coffee cup lid. So I'm gonna order like new rubber gaskets for him and see if it fixes it, because today I haven't sneezed at all. So the test is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna use one of the coffee cups and we're gonna see if I sneeze. All you ever know how to do was profit from imperial stability. Wait, hold on. This is a deep thing. Hold on. Let me read this first. Yeah, financial gold fusion. It's pretty much saying it's all over for America. Who will have any money? He's saying, I can't think of many Americans who will have any money next year. Well, that's why we're short. Because we don't want to be those Americans. But yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, it's funny because we can talk about that stuff here, but if I talk about that stuff with like my like family or something, they're gonna think cuckoo, cuckoo. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. I think everyone said they're ready. So let's do it, guys. We're going to run that giveaway right now. You have like literally 10 seconds if you hadn't done it yet. I don't know what you're doing, but giveaway is hot in the Discord. Enter code match to enter the giveaway right here in the stream chat. Oh, shoot. What did I do? Okay, there we go. So I'm going to run it. I don't know what you guys are talking about in the stream chat there, Mr. Zach and Creed Moon, but it's funny. I laugh at it regardless. So we're gonna pull the code. I mean, not is that surprising though, but all right, guys, I'm not gonna. Okay, let's see the wheel of death. Guys, my chart is nuked. Okay. A toss is not updating my chart right now. Shoot, what is going on? A toss. No candles. I'm just gonna hope that it fixes itself. Let's change time frames around. Yeah, server is unavailable. Try it later. Huh. It's just this one chart. I might have to try to close out a toss and reopen it. Okay, I'm gonna close out Attis. All right, guys, let's put these entries on and let's run this thing. Let's run it. Who run it? Who run it? All right, guys, we are gonna start off with it's Deke is the first one in, and the last is Badai's Pro or Bada is Pro. Let's see. And it looks like we got it. So we're gonna run it, guys. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? All right, guys. You know what time it is. Let's do this thing. 3. Oh, I don't know if everyone's ready though yet. It doesn't seem like you guys are ready though. You know what, Singer? I think my Addis, I might just like have a lot going on it. I don't really know. I have a bunch of windows from it. All right, guys. All right, are you guys ready though? All right, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, let's keep this coffee rolling while it's hot. And we have our winner is Flash05. Okay, congratulations, Mr. Flash or Mrs. Flash, whatever. Flash. Shout out Flash. All right, you are our second winner, guys. Let's just keep this party rolling, guys. How many likes do we got? Can we just run another one? Can we get some more likes right now? How many likes are we at? How about, what do we got? 130, 140, 120? Can I ask for something and just run another one real quick? Is that good? There's 232 entries. Guys, 116. Can we get to 130 likes right now and we'll run one more? Okay, real quick though. Come on, quickie. Guys, we got 174 watching. I think we can hit 130. I am looking for this trade. No, we've still got time for we got time for the next trade. I'm still holding short though in the eval. So we also have people, Zach, we also have people watching from X. We have people watching maybe on Instagram. I entered late. Can you pull the names again? Yeah, I can pull the names again. Oh, yes, we'll pull the names again to keep it fair for everyone. All right, so I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds. Let's see how many likes we can get. If we can get even more, I'd run 3 right now. I don't care, but we'll run 1 more. Are you guys ready? Tell me when. Okay, I'm going to give you guys like 20 seconds, and then I'm going to hit enter, and that's going to be the time. There we go, guys. 134 likes. Let's go. All right, guys, we're going to pull it. You ready? 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is too late. I took the names. All right, guys, we're going to run it. Reward those who are jumping on the stream early, entering the giveaway early, liking the stream. All right, guys, let's run it. So it starts with Deke again, and this time it ends with the bad guy. Oh, the bad guy. Guys, we got a bad guy here. All right. So, are you guys ready? You already know what time it is. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, guys, let's see. Who's it gonna be? All right, we got Oscar Martinez. Oscar Martinez, congratulations. You have won a free account from one of our lovely sponsors, Lucid, Top One, Futures, and Aqua Futures. All right, so we're cruising along here. We've done 3 giveaways already, and there's more to come. We're still waiting for Miss Twee. So I have a feeling that Twee doesn't know, because of the time change. It's confusing. Like, time changes are confusing. Rigged. Yeah, because you didn't win. That's what I would say too. I always say rigged and reroll. I can't help it. I mean, just reroll. That was rigged. What's up? We got Stanley in the house. Good morning, Stanley. No, yeah, if you already entered, you didn't have to enter again, but we'll do the next one, guys. We'll do another code, and let's get this going at 170 likes, maybe. I mean, dude, I would even maybe do 160 likes, but we're just on a roll right now with these likes. 150 likes, guys. That's really good. Yeah, Luna and team, think you guys need to do some cross-checking before awarding these accounts. Only about 150 likes, but there's 300 people on the wheel. Well, there's 200. How many on the wheel? 264. And how many people on stream? So there's people who watch the stream too and don't like. And then there's people who watch the stream and from X. But it's funny because I can't see how many are on the X stream. Maybe that'd be... Oh, guys, we have 473 people watching the stream. 473. So it makes sense that we have 200 and something likes, because out of 400 people watching, I think everyone wants a giveaway. But yeah, I always forget to watch the X. I like literally only do it from... I only pay attention to the... Here's the proof, guys. So you know it's not fully rigged. Here's the proof. 471 watching. So I really only pay attention to the statistics on YouTube, but I'm a YouTuber myself. I'm not used to the X popping off like this on my channel, so I always forget to check the amount on X. And so it's harder to get the people from X to come over and like the stream. If they did, it would be great, but maybe we could ask for more likes and make it harder and make them come over and like the stream, because if we're looking for 200 likes instead of 100 or whatever, then we're gonna have to make them come over here and like the stream. But yeah, I think it's fine for people to join from the X, and if that's where people like to watch it from, but it would be very nice if they came over and hit the subscribe and hit the like button. But yeah, It is what it is. Tis what it is. It's sometimes it's like this, you know. I gotta reopen a toss before I forget. Yeah, actually, I don't have a way to access the likes on the X account. I have no clue what's happening on X. I guess I could go look at it myself. Let's see. X is trying to get me to pay money for it. It's like, yeah, get a check mark. I'm like, I don't care if I have a check mark, actually, to be honest. Like, I really don't. I just don't want to give them my money. So what is this prop for match stream? Wow, 118,000 followers on X. Shout out prop for match, crushing it. Crushing the game. So 471 watching, there's only 150 likes. Why not confirm that they've liked the X or the YouTube stream? I like to pretend that I can confirm sometimes so that people feel pressured to do it, but I can't. So we're still short, y'all. I forget which account it is. Let's see. Number 13, I thought. Oh yeah, it's MES. I totally forgot. Okay. Yeah, I should have done it in ES. Still short. I'm just trying to hold it. It's an eval. I could trail down to break even or something, but I'm going to be patient. I mean, maybe we could ask for a like goal on X too or something like that, but that seems like more work for me though. All right, I got my toss chart is fixed now. I just had to close it and reopen it. I think it's just because I have a lot going on my charts. All right, quick text there. Seeing what's up with Twee, but I have a feeling that she's the time she'll probably join at 6:30, so I'm just kind of accepting that because the weird time zone, how like the US changes earlier than London, or I don't even know if it's a time show. I don't even know where Twee lives, but oh yeah, I forgot to shout out Oscar Martinez here. Let's see. So Oscar, if you're in the chat here, say what's up. Congratulations. Yeah, in UK we used to change clocks same as you, but then they forced us to match Europe. That's so weird. That I mean, I just don't even like the time change. It's too confusing for me. It's way too confusing. All right, we're still pushing down here. That failed auction is looking nice. At least I caught it in the eval. And oh, this is, guys, look, I thought this was, I put on the ES chart. That's not ES. There we go. So let's take a quick look at the Mag 7. We have the top of the hour coming in shortly. So don't forget, we got the prop for match chart room. We can get some community trades on there. And again, guys, let's look at my account stats. So in March, we're up $1,010 with our trades on the prop for match morning stream. Interesting. Very good. And these are mostly EBO trades. So I can click on any of these days. Let's actually click on the losing days. 2 different trades look discretionary and the EBO, risking $500 on each of those trades. EBO. So I can also just search by strategy. We can go to tags. Oh, wait, how do we do it? Oh, now I'm forgetting how to do it. Filter, tags, setup, any, EBO, apply filter. So here's just the EBO trades. Oh wow, wait, is that true? Yeah, so I'm actually only up a little bit on the EBO. Oh, that's actually surprising. 459. Oh, that's all time though. So just March is 339. 334, sorry, 334. So if we go back to turn off the filter, boom. So the other trades I took here was the SW, I mean the way, I call it the way, right here. And a few other, we have the some gold trades, but it's mostly the initial balance breakout trade, guys. The way. There was one of these initial balance breakouts I felt like was not, like I shouldn't have been entered. I should have put it 1 tick looser or something like that. My entry, my stop market entry. Rava says, it would be better for us to be on the same change date as you because it helps agricultural industry. Really helpful for Scotland too, as they so far north. Yeah, I mean, it would help me just trade and stuff. Like, I'm always so confused by the time zone, guys. And I live part-time in Costa Rica. So, I mean, right now I'm in the States, but in Costa Rica, the time zone is to the States changes different as well. So there's like a period of time where it's only 1 hour difference, and then there's a period of time where it's a 2 hour difference to the East Coast. And I'm just so confused by that all the time. I just can't figure it out. Like, it's funny, I just feel like for some reason it makes it very challenging. Guys, we got the full move down to IB. Man, maybe I should have taken the profit there. I'm still holding the short. Yeah, Costa Rica is awesome. I love the lifestyle there and the people and everything. It's really great. Yo, where's Mustang? Where's my Costa Rican brother? So I guess on the short, I should just trail my stop loss to break even. But I don't really want to yet. I'm actually just going to hold it. Guys, oh my God. Okay, sleepy. Guys, I had a hard time going to bed this weekend. I don't know why, but I stayed up late every night and I've just wrecked my sleep consistency. So we do have more giveaways. So what did I say? When's the next giveaway at? How many likes did I say? We had already hit 150. So I think we can do like 100. I'm cool to do 100 and Let me see where we're at before I speak up. Before I speak up, let's do. Oh man, it doesn't let me show the like. It doesn't show me the likes. I think I did say 170. I think I did say 170. Yeah, we got 158. So I'll actually hit the like too on my other account. And here's my other account. Like. I'm going to post in the chat there. You guys can follow me. So, and 10 more likes and we'll run the giveaway. So Minimal saying, is the market freaking open? I mean, London has opened. We Buy Houses, Costa Rica is the 5th happiest place in the world presently. You are lucky. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy statistic. Guys, is the music a little loud? I know people tell me when it definitely is too loud, but it's probably, I'm gonna guess it's a little bit too loud. Let me see. Normally I do it like this. Yeah, we can change it. Yeah, we've been rocking this one for a minute. Actually, here, let's do this one. We haven't done this one for a little bit. This one's pretty chill, but I'll drink some coffee to make up for it. All right, so let's peek over at gold. I haven't been paying attention to it. I'm a little hesitant with gold here. I do have alert set though. So I'm either looking for longs above, shorts below. This long above though, I'm a little scared. I'll probably want us to close above 4,400 before I take the long, and then we have room up. But otherwise, guys, I'm waiting for the break it down short. NQ still resisting that VWAP. So 10 more likes, or 11 more likes, and we'll run another giveaway. So that's not very many. You guys can easily get that. Second 10K with the Lucid for the month. Let's go. Shout out Lucid too, and shout out Investors Stars. GG's. Dude, that's awesome. Oh yeah, let's look at the Mag 7. Yeah, so I have a limited option of songs here, but here, let's do this one. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, the Mag 7. So I've also well, look at that NVIDIA gapper. Oof. Oh, Hood. I'm actually thinking to buy Hood. Okay, so everything looks very bearish here. I mean, except for crude. Look, Google gapped down, Apple gapped down, Amazon gapped way down, Silver chopping down, Meta gapped down, Microsoft just grinding. Let's put this on the 30-minute though. I forget. Okay, so I want all these on the 30. There we go. Alphabet Googler. I just use this to see the opening hours, graphical and easy to see. Wait, what are you talking about, Wags, here? Let's see. Did I miss something? When they interview you, I would happily. So what we've been saying is, if someone gets a payout from a giveaway account, we're hoping to get someone on the stream who gets a payout from a giveaway account. Do I trade gold? Yes, I do. I trade MGC, exactly. Yeah, I'm not trading minis right now. I'm trading MGC. I trade gold and ES on stream. I used to trade NQ on the stream too, but I'm just doing ES, but I need confluence on NQ. Let's go back to the, let's do some of these internals here. Take his chop and add is looking rough. We have had some bottoms around here, so excuse me, looking for potential bottoms, but really I'm just bearish, so. Fix, chopping, but up, right? Pretty much parabolic up. Add, down, tick in the middle. YM, oops. And I need to get the hotkeys for the drawing, the brush. Is there hotkeys for this? No? Maybe I can set, oh, highlighter, what's that do? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that'll be good for doing some drawings. Does Bolinox, MFF, Apex allow MGC trading on evals? I know that Apex is still not allowing MGC at the moment. I don't think. Oh, you can't do it on TradingView. Oh, that's not fun. There's yeah, some drawings. Wait, what are you laughing at? Are you laughing at my pronunciation, or are you just laughing at drawing on the chart? Yeah, I'm not educated like you guys. All I do is trade. I don't go to school. The last thing you need is more motivational BS. Too motivated with empty pockets does nothing. Wait, but what are you talking about? All right, we're bouncing here, guys. Let's go back to the charts. Wait here. We're just chopping in the IB. That was a nice failed auction. I didn't cover, so I'm still holding that short. It's just an eval though, so I'm kind of trying to see if I can try to pass that account on the one trade. I could have TP'd, but whatever. Let's see. What was that TP at if I had taken it? Almost like 200 bucks. The reason I would have thought about covering was for the IBL, which I have set right here at 6497. But why don't I have that here at 64? Did I do this wrong? Oh yeah, I did. I didn't draw this right, guys. IB's up here. Yeah. So yeah, this is IB. Look at that. Boom. I had it on wrong. Luna, you're good at what you do. That's what matters. Okay. Thank you, I guess. Thank you, thank you. So, do we have that other giveaway? Guys, 6 likes away. 6 likes away from a giveaway. Man, we're kind of holding these lows right now. We haven't been able to clear this. I've been holding for it. This trend is still downward, below VWAP, below previous day low. Reclaim of previous day low, which happens to also be initial balance high, would potentially get me this long. Gambling is not easy. Wait, what did you say? Gambling is not easy per definition because you're gambling with probabilities. I haven't chimed in this whole conversation that's going here, but it seems like it's between some of you guys in chat, so I can kind of let you guys have your conversations too. OpenAI is offering private equity firms a guaranteed minimum return of 17.5% and early access to its newest AI models as it looks to lock in enterprise AI JV partnerships. According to Reuters says Anthropic's competing offer did not include those return protections. Deja Poo says 80 to 90% win rate and still desperately trying to win a free account. I mean, it goes to show win rate doesn't necessarily matter, guys. I mean, if you can always get, if you're consistently getting 80, 90%, it means you're probably close to figuring something out, right? Okay, then you got to figure out what do you need to do to, get the ratio right. Maybe whatever, you need to change something. But if you can consistently get an 89 to 90% win rate, at least you're being consistent. But then, I mean, you got to get those numbers to work right? You got to be profitable. You need plus EV. So if we're just going to look at that, and then you're going to look at your, most likely, I'm going to guess that if you look at all of your trades, your R&R is just really low, but probably not because each trade the R&R is low, but probably because you have one losing trade that you blow up your whole account or whatever. You lose it all in one losing trade. A lot of people with high win rate do that. In my personal accounts, I've always had the same win rate, which is pretty crazy. With crypto, 5.9. I mean, not win rate, 5.9 R. I've always had the same average R. When I look at a lot of trades together, it's always the same average R. 5.9, 5.9, 5.9. It's pretty crazy. I even proved it on stream. I traded a breakout prop account and I got 5.9 R without even meaning to, which is crazy. But my win rate has always varied. My win rate has gone to the low 30%, and my win rate has gone up to the mid 50%. But so in general, let's just say 35 to 55, but most of the time it stayed in the 40s. Like 43, 45, 40, sometimes high 40s. And I just know my stats from journaling my trades for years. You know what my favorite type of food is, guys? I see the conversation going on in here. And don't forget, we're all still here together, watching the stream together. We're all equals. But you know what my favorite what was I gonna say? Oh, my favorite food, guys. My favorite food is free food. I always say I'm an opportunivore. When I first started hot dogs, is that because I'm a burger? I'm an American. I just eat hot dogs and burgers. No, I'm not a big hot dog guy. I won't lie, but my real favorite food is sushi. Sushi. Well, it depends if you're talking about day traders or swing traders. A lot of swing traders I know have lower win rate, higher R&R. And one common mistake that people make is thinking that like R&R is something that people calculate like beforehand. I think to entering a trade and knowing like what you stand to make versus what you're risking is kind of like a good thing to look at that potential R&R. But in general, I think that most traders I know, R&R is in hindsight, but like the win rate is something that tracks more. Like, so I've personally tracked my win rate to see my progress, not my R&R. My R&R just happens over time because sometimes I get stopped at break even. Sometimes I trail stops up. I take the full stop. So the R&R is always changing trade by trade, more so than my win rate. My win rate stays more steady. Like in my personal accounts, I've noticed that too. And what I did, like I kind of attribute this to being successful in my personal accounts, is that I always tracked my past 100 trades, my past month, and my past week. So I would always know, like, is my past 100 trades, like say my win rate was 40%, but then my past month, my win rate was 43%. And then my past week, my win rate was 47%. Well, that's where I see that I'm like getting in the pocket. I'm doing well. Maybe the market's in my favor for the way I trade. And I start to step on that gas. And that's how I've made money in my personal accounts, knowing when to put on the gas and knowing when to put on the brakes. I might trade at like kind of break even, like up and down for like most of a year. And then I'll have 1 month where I crush it. And that's how I've always done it pretty much. And there's not really, rhyme or reason beyond like I think I've attributed it to knowing when to put on the gas and knowing when to put on the brakes. When I see my stats getting worse, by stats, I mean the win rate. Okay, past 100 trades, my win rate's 50%, but past month, my win rate is 45%. And then the past week, my win rate's like 35%. Yeah, okay, put on the brakes. If I'm going to take a trade, just size down and don't put on too many positions at once. What level you might go long in gold, Luna? Let's see. I mean, I marked out these levels right here at 357, let's just say. But I don't know. I kind of like this 4,400. 4,400. I think there's a couple hundred points up from there. I kind of like that better. Yeah, what a bankroll in the house. Let's go. $1,200 max loss Friday. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, guys, how can I distract the chat here, guys? You guys are, I'm not sure who's talking to who with these comments, so I'm just not reading them out loud because I don't really know what you guys mean. Win rate is better for your emotion psychologically. I found that for day trading, because I'll feel like I'm in a rut real quick if I take a few losers in a row, right? I'm getting better at it now. I'm having to practice it. I used to think I would never build a win rate. Yeah, a lot of people successfully trading props are doing more base hits that I know of. Like a lot of my friends are doing more base hits. Obaid says, my win rate with prop firms isn't very good, but on a personal, I do better. Maybe I need to think of it as real money as well. Yeah, I wonder if it's the rules or the money or what it is. Yeah, because maybe it's just the rules. Maybe it doesn't fit for your strategies. Or maybe it's something simple, sizing or something like that. Guys, I am still holding that trade, but it's just that eval. Man, I maybe could have added on this pop up here. But it's in MES, so it's not on my charts here, but I can go to MES and we can put it on if you want to see it real quick. But I'm just holding it. It's an eval. So I want to cover 2 down here just to cover at these lows. But even though, I mean, if we hit these lows, it's going to look good. But I'm waiting for the initial balance breakout, and I'll take that and fund it if we get that initial balance breakout. Yeah, I'm trying to just let this one play out. It's just an eval, and I kind of want to pass it if I can, but I don't want to like alter my trade just because I want to pass the eval. Like I want to trade the trade, not the P&L. So I'm trying to be aware of that, and that's why I'm going to take 2 off down here and then just hold 1 runner. But I'm going to keep this on ES. I want to be ready and locked in here if we get a trade. It's hard too with the initial balance low being right above the actual low. It's like, man, I don't think I'd want to short without us breaking down lower. Like maybe I'm just going to wait for a breakout from right here. Oh, 1200 today, max loss Friday. Okay. GG's bankroll. Make it all back in one trade. That's how we do it. All right, we're getting to that. All right, guys, we got 170 done. Let's go. All right, guys, let's hit some giveaways here. Let's we need to like boost the vibes a little bit. I feel like we gotta boost the vibes here. Let's do some giveaways. Can we do like a few giveaways or something for real? I'm curious, chat. How are you guys doing? Anyone take any other trades since this morning? Let's throw some 1s in the chat if you're green, 2s if you're red, and 3s if you haven't taken any trades or you're break even. What's up, Royal? I do trade gold. I trade the gold. Yeah, I need to finish my coffee for real. It's actually a pretty big coffee though, so maybe I shouldn't try to finish it. I might be having to take a break. 5. I don't know what 5 means, but I'm praying for you. I hope it's a good 5. All right, a lot of green in the chat. That's what we like to see, but it's okay to be red too. Zach Wilson is red, and Smoke Trades is red. Wags, Crazy Kid, red. Poppers, Jedi, Patriot, green. Lano is green. Mr. T-Wolf, green. Bankroll, green. Let's go. Obeyed, green. User, green. Fabio, red. Starboy, no trades. Deja, green, like an apple, like a Granny Smith apple. A sway is no trades. So I still haven't closed my one little eval trade, but I don't count evals, guys, because I don't always trade them the same. I'm not using my consistent, like this one I took a failed auction here, so it's kind of a strategy I use, but it's not one of my normal strategies. I wouldn't have taken it and fund it. So I'm going to try to hold it though, because the market has been bearish. All right, now green. We buy houses green now. Let's go. Hermes is still a 3. All right, guys, what should we do for the giveaway? Patriot says, I love today's price action. Already 5K across 10 accounts. I'm jelly. I mean, I just kind of wanted to do some YOLOing today too, seeing this market coming down, but I just have to follow my strats. I know myself too well to get crazy. It turns against me really quick. So we are gonna run this. Let's see. Do we have? Okay, Twee just messaged me, so I think it was just a time change mix-up. Yeah, there we go. I like the patience code. I might say I want to do something funny though. Let's see. You guys, tell me, what codes do you think? I'm thinking about something funny though. Luna fades. All right, guys. Here's gonna be, so in Costa Rica we have a thing that people say, solo bueno, solo bueno. But so what I'm gonna do for the, I'm gonna create the code and I'm gonna say good vibes only. Good vibes only, guys. Good vibes only. I'm about to hit TP1 on my short. Good vibes only. So guys, that means that the giveaway is live. Solo bueno. Good vibes only right here. Stream chat in the PFM Discord. The instructions are pinned right up there to the chat. Pinned to the chat. You can drop it down and see the link to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you will see the welcome rules verification. Click that verification. Make sure you verify that you're human. Once you've verified, you will see the stream chat pop up. Let me bring it back on the screen right here. Stream chat. And enter good vibes only. So you click that button, it makes you type it in. And that's what we do. I could have just done solo bueno, but good vibes only it is. And you don't type it here, just so you know. Trader baddies, let's go. We have good vibes only. Luna, what guitar do you have? I got a few guitars. I don't know which one you want to see. I got 4 guitars in the room with me right now. I have a Les Paul Studio. I have a Dan Electro, and I don't know what to call the Dan Electro model, but it is a the Dan Electro is a 12-string, and then I have an Ibanez Destroyer, which I love that thing. And the Ibanez Destroyer, though, I need to take into the shop, so I have it in its case. Yeah, this 12-string is pretty sick. It's not tuned right now. Let me see. I would play it for you, but it's not tuned. But the only way that you're going to get me to play music on stream is like, we're going to have to hit a huge like goal and I'll do it. Otherwise, no dice. I've done it on my stream before, but I need like some, on my stream, people have donoed for me to play, and I play. If we want a solo, yeah, you're going to have to, we're going to need like 500 likes or something, not from a like bot. But my, oh, you can't see my Les Paul, can you? So my Les Paul is a Sunburst. Dude, my wall mount for the Les Paul looks like it's about to fall off. I might need to fix that wall mount. Yeah, Sunburst is beautiful. It's a heavy guitar though. That thing, like literally the wall mount looks like it's coming off the wall. I gotta fix that. All right, guys, we ready to do that giveaway? All right. Let's yo, what up? We got 44 in the house. Let's go. What's up, 44? The Punisher. So we have the giveaway is live right now. Good vibes only in the chat. PFM TV stream chat. Hit that up, and we're gonna run that giveaway right here, right now, guys. It says we're ready. Okay, everyone else ready? Dictator's ready. Let's go, guys. I'm still short in the eval, but I mean, I could have covered at this IBL right here. I could have covered one. It goes to show, though, I like to see a reaction at this level. I do love that we react it here because it makes me feel better about taking the short from right here. If we get a breakout of IBL, like I actually would rather us close totally below this previous candle bodies here. The 30-minute and 15-minute equal right here at 64.90. So I would actually rather short a close below that. So it's like a breakout as well. But the breakout of the initial balance is right up here at 64.97 spot 25. And I like, though, that we see a little reaction here, because what that means is that a breakout from there will look better to me, right? And I also like that this initial balance, like the low candle, was actually made by this nice big impulse candle right here. I don't know what to call it, impulse, but this candle here, nice big green candle, no lower wick. So it kind of gives me a little bit more confluence for the short from the IB right here, because like I said, this little, I don't know what to call it, but this fake out, there's a bunch of words for that, but this fake out here, whatever it is, it's not really a fake out, but this swing is below the IB. So like I would much kind of rather the IB low be kind of equal with that. But the reality is the IB is up here. So the fact that we bounced for now at that IBL makes me feel better about taking the breakout straight from the IBL, even if it's above the swing low. Right. You guys hear me? So let's run that giveaway. And I'm just going to sit here, be patient and disciplined, waiting for my setup. You know, I'm going to do my thing. You guys can do your thing. And this is just how it goes. You guys know my results. And so I trade these accounts only on the London stream because transparency is my, is the whole point. Like, I'm not the best trader. I'm learning. I have a lot of issues I'm still working on with my trading, especially around tilt. Like, I've had accounts so close to payout and blown them so many times. Like it's a problem. But so what I'm doing on the London stream is I'm trading these accounts only during London, and that way it actually has been keeping me sane and keeping me safe in these accounts. Meanwhile, my other accounts, sometimes I go on tilt or I do something stupid. So I've been trading a lot, very consistent with the London accounts, and the London stream has been really good for that. And, you know, show me it all adds up. You know, even after some of these bigger losing days, $1,000 here, $1,000 there, we're still green on the month. We're up $1,010 on the month in the London session. So joining the prop firm match stream, all my trades of the March have resulted in this $1,000. So I feel really good, and that makes me happy that I can show you guys these results. Of course, it makes me happy that I'm green, because know how bad it feels to be streaming and be red. It's not the easiest thing, but it comes with trading. I've had years where I was kind of down or equal the entire year and had 1 month that made me all my money. And I have to remember that, like, to go slow, because like for me, from prop firms, even if I can net profit after expenses 40, 50, 60, 70K in the year, like that's great. I would be stoked with that. So I'm trying to remember to go slow, be patient, be where I'm at, and not have to chase. Like I see some traders, like someone that I learned a lot from, Mr. Senor Rips. Shout out Rips. Anyone know Rips? So selling Rips, Mr. Rips, El Jefe, El Maestro. But Rips, he built an account from 100K to $3 million in a personal account. I watched him do it, you know? And yeah, I want to do that. That sounds great. I don't even have that net worth. So I'm like, okay, I need to get on that level. But you know what? Is that where I'm at right now? If I try to force that to happen, like what, buy a bunch of accounts or put all my net worth, go sell my house and put it in a trading account and try to run it up, I could do that. One time I sold a house, my first house, I sold it, and I really wanted to I like swear I did this. When I sold it, I financed it because every part of me wanted to use the money to buy Bitcoin. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to finance it with a high interest rate because someone was wanting that. And instead of using it to buy Bitcoin, and I wish I bought the Bitcoin. Oh my God. That was like, oh, I wish I bought the Bitcoin, but can't go back and do that. But let's see, guys. We're going to run that giveaway. Do you follow Rips' strategy? No, not necessarily. Yeah, I sold my first house, but I didn't buy in Bitcoin, so I'm a loser. Well, I still made money on the house, but all right, guys. Good vibes only was the code. I'm gonna run it right now, so I'm gonna give you guys 20 more seconds since I lost track for a second there. Good vibes only. Stream chat. It's pinned right up here in the Discord. I think I said 170 likes and we got it. So the next one will be like 190 likes maybe or something like that. Let me make sure. What's up with Twee? All right. She's just taking her sweet time. It's okay. Good vibes only. Oh, she's here. I don't see you. If you're listening, I don't see you in there. Oh, I just see you in the Instagram. Okay, so let's go to the other one. You're only in the Instagram. Here, let me text her. Boom, boom. All right. Sweet, sweet. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. Guys, I'm about to hit TP1 and we're getting initial balance breakout in 5 minutes. So let me run this giveaway and we got Twee coming in right now. So guys, we're going to run it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull these entries. Guys, it looks like I'm getting about to get a trade, and we have a guest coming on all at the same time, and we have a giveaway. Okay, I think she's here. Nope, I still don't see her. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one now. Oh, but now she's off the other one. Okay, whatever. We're going to bring her in. Are you ready? Okay, you're coming in. You're live. Let's go.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I've never live streamed before.
You've never live streamed?
No,
this is your first live stream.
Yes.
What? We are so lucky to have you.
Can you hear me though?
You sound great. You're using those headphones. That's your mic. It sounds really good.
That's my mic. Does it work?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Yeah, that's good.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Did you get an entry right now?
I have one setting up right now in 3 minutes. And oh wait, hold on. Let me pull you up. What happened here? Oh, let me fix this. Here we go. That's what I like.
I was seeing your like you putting up with your guitar, and I was like, okay, please do it, but you never played. So.
Yeah, I'm saying like we need like at least like 300 likes or something to get me to play guitar on stream. Maybe a few donos or something. I don't know.
Then I hope people will just click on the like button.
Well, welcome. I want to make sure you're pronounced Twee, right?
Yes, or my friend just say T.
T.
Yes, much easier.
Well, welcome to the show. And yeah, so I just heard about you, and it seems like you have a boom in social going off. Your Instagram, I think, is the one that I saw.
Yeah, it's going. I posted, or I started to post my trading content for like 4 months ago, I think. So yeah, it's going really great. But I've been posting consistently for like 3 years on TikTok. So I do have like already some viral content from before. So I think I was just like, okay, all my viral content, I can just convert it to Instagram. So I think that worked really well.
Nice. Great work. That's awesome. Guys, let me, so chat, welcome in T or Twee, and big shout out. And for that giveaway, guys, can we say like 190 likes and I'll do 2? So we have a time to kind of chill out for a second and not do a giveaway. So I said 170 and we're at 182. So let's say 190 and I'll do 2 giveaways. Okay. To make it sweeter. So yeah, welcome to the show. I can't believe this is your first time live streaming. That's really cool. When did you start trading?
Oh, I've been really going back and forth with trading, actually. I think I started like in 2020 when I was backpacking with my friends, and I was like meeting this guy, and he was like a full-time crypto trader. So he taught me how to trade crypto. I didn't understand anything. So just like try to like click some buttons. But then I went to university, and then I stopped trading a little bit, and then I just did like some DCA like everyone else was doing, but I still didn't really understand it. And then fast forward to like 2023, I watched TJR's bootcamp, and then I just like tried to pull it up there too. But I think this year and last year has been like me doing it like fully focusing on trading.
How did, okay, I have to ask about the TJR bootcamp, especially since he's been in the socials lately. How did that work out?
The bootcamp?
Did you, yeah.
Well,
did you learn something good from that?
I was already into ICT for like 6 months in at that time. So I was already watching like, yeah, I think it was the market maker primer course. So I was already know like, okay, order blocks for the value gaps, OTE level, like all these concepts that he was teaching on the bootcamp already. So it was just more like a repeatable, like, okay, this is what it means. Okay. He was also doing it really, really easy. It was super, how do I say it, like kindergarten level, I can say. So yeah, it was just like a more simplified way to understand ICT.
Awesome. What year was that when you were doing the crypto, when you met the guy, when you were hiking?
Yeah, it was in 2020. So
okay, beautiful. Early 2020?
Yes.
Let's go. Like we all know what that means. It was March 2020 at the bottom. COVID bottom.
Yes, it was. Right.
That is sick.
COVID.
That is sick. So I promised everyone a giveaway. Do you mind if we run that giveaway? I really want to just ask you some questions and stuff, but let's run that giveaway, guys. We're going to do 2 right here, right now. We got 205. Does that sound good? Let's see. So I guess the code, I think did we already put the code in or what? Wait, did we already run this one? Oh yeah, so the code is good vibes only. I'm going to run it one more time here. So we're gonna run 2 giveaways right now, and thank you guys for hitting that like button. I'm gonna pull the entries. So guys, you got 10 seconds to enter this again. If you haven't figured it out yet, pinned to the chat up here is the giveaway instructions. And I didn't get my trade. We didn't get a breakout on that last candle, so I'm gonna have to wait another 12 minutes here. I am still short though in an eval. How long do you have to join us? T, how long do you have? You have an hour?
Oh, actually today I have quite some time. How long are you streaming?
Until 8.
Okay, I live in Norway, so 8 Eastern Standard Time is, let's see.
Right now it's 6:47.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I have like an hour.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay. So guys, we got some time to chill. And so I'm going to go ahead and copy these entries, guys. I hope everyone had enough time to enter. The code was good vibes only. And we're going to run 2 giveaways right now. Okay, I got all the entries. Let's run it. So you said you went viral before trading. What type of content were you making, if you mind me asking?
Well, on Instagram.
Like travel? I was on Instagram and
Yeah,
TikTok?
It was more like travel, but I never went viral. It was like 2,000 views, 1,000 views, 3,000 max.
How many subscribers?
It was like, I think it was 2,000 followers at that time. But
Okay.
my TikTok was like 10,000 already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enough to
But-
have a little foundation.
Yeah. But it was like, yeah, I was like posting only Norwegian TikToks. So it was only Norwegians there. And then I started a little bit of like trading content, but yeah, I didn't really make any viral hits there either.
That's something I gotta try to figure out. I'm like, I just need one little viral video. Like I always think in my head, like I don't want to just make something only to try to make a viral video. But I'm like, yeah, actually I do. Totally. Obviously. Why would I not want that? So guys, let's run this. So we have all the entries in, and I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it. So you guys know what time it is. Time to call the party police, guys. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. Boom. I see there's a lot of chat going on. So guys, I didn't get that short, but it is moving right now. All right, let's see. We got Antonio Bianchi. Shout out Antonio. Let's go. GG's. And let's do one more. Let's keep it going. All right, congrats. Oops, I didn't. Oh, yeah. How do I do this? All right, let's do one more. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Wow, we just pumped all the way back up to my entry on that short. That's wild. Look at that move. That's crazy. Believer. Let's go, Believer. So if you guys are with us in the chat, Mr. Antonio Bianchi and Believer, say what's up. Congratulations. So we do have another giveaway we can do. And we can do that at, how many likes should we say? Let's just wait. Maybe we'll just do it in a little bit, but we'll decide on how many likes. For now, let's hit those likes up. Maybe like 250 likes or at the end of the stream. And then, well, there's more giveaways after I'm off when Zach's on. All right. So guys, look at this. So we hit the IBL. I didn't cover. Oh my God, look, we hit my original TP right here, and I had actually moved it because I thought we were gonna get this breakout. That's wild. I can't believe I moved that. I moved it and we hit the TP. Huh. That's hilarious. I was being a little greedy maybe. Look, that was my first TP I had. Huh. All right, so 2020, you got into trading. So I love when I meet someone new, when it's the first time, I like to kind of interview a little bit more, but I also like live trading. So if you do have any charts that you want to share or anything, please go ahead and you can hit the present button and put a screen on. Are you looking at any trades right now? Because I also don't want to distract you if you do have any trades.
No, I actually hit like a break-even loss at London session kill zone. I see you trade futures right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I trade Forex on
Okay.
futures and on CFDs. So I did a little. I took a little loss because I was bullish on EU. So now I'm just waiting for another setup, but it won't happen for like in an hour. So currently not that many trades at the moment. So yeah. But what strategy are you using?
So, I mean, I do a little bit of different stuff. So it's an accumulation. So I do have a few that I like consider that I use like 4 strategies. But I come from trading crypto as well, and so I've been trading crypto for a while. And like I didn't ever have a strategy. I just kept learning different things. Like I mean, I started with like EMAs and Ichimoku Cloud and all this stuff. But right now, my main strategy that I've been trading on the London stream is the initial balance breakout. So I wait for the first hour of the market open of London market, and then I look for breakout trades with confluences in the direction. Like right now, the trend's been down, so I'm really looking for the short. And so I'm looking for a short of the breakout of the first hour of the market. Actually, I shorted this support resistance up here though, because it looked really good to me. So I did short this in an eval. And guys, so we just rejected this, and someone says that the Strait of Hormuz is open, but I don't see that on my squawks. But so when someone said that the Strait was open, I did cover one lot in profit, and I moved my stop loss to break even. So I might just cover this and re-enter if we get the initial balance breakout. So that's what I'm going to do. But yeah, so I trade discretionarily, but other than that, I'm mostly trading volume profile, and I'm trading the initial balance breakout. So I also do, so I do like previous day, like I really like previous day ranges. So I'll trade within the previous day range. So if we like break out of the previous day high, I'll short back down into the previous day when we break back into it, or sometimes from an extension, I'll short back down into the previous day range. And then I also look at the weekly volume profile, the previous day volume profile, and current day volume profile. And that's pretty much it. That coupled with the initial balance, which I'm just going to cover this now, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. And if we get the breakout, I'll enter it again on this account.
I think it's really interesting to see like there's so many different trading styles.
Yeah, right. And I guess like to me, like I guess I think that the individual strategy is very like I feel like the more like most of the most experienced traders I know trade discretionarily, or I think that's the way to like make the most technically, because you can make the decision on when you want to hold, when you want to cut it. But for me, if I try to trade like that with prop firms or futures, I get wrecked. Like I seriously need to have rules.
Yeah, I just don't. Or for me, it's just I feel like I'm still really new into trading. I'm still learning and trying to figure out what's best for me. So I'm just sticking to a mechanical plan, because like playing the probability game and just like not trying to know the market. So I just don't see how people can trade discretionary. Like how does it work in the long run? Since it's like
to be consistent, you have to like I think so risk management, right? So risk like this is something that I've always thought is that like as long as you do risk management, anything can work. Do you agree with that? Like if you never over risk per trade, eventually wouldn't you figure it out? Like if you say you had $100,000 account and you only risk $50 per trade, well, that gives you so many trades to just like build pattern recognition.
Okay, so but pattern recognition, isn't that like, don't you have like a mechanical framework to go with? Or is it just like, okay, you're sweeping these highs and then you see how price just gonna move?
Yeah, I mean, I guess like I'm just so for me, the way that I've traded discretionarily has been mostly like drawing lines on charts and being like, okay, if we're below this, I'm bearish. If we're above this, I'm bullish, type of thing. And then coupling that with like my risk management and like knowing if I have a good target, like if I have another level very close, then it's like, oh, maybe I don't have a good target to go to. But if my level's kind of further away and my risk management is tight, then I have like more room to win while my loss is like limited. So like finding the places where I have higher risk to reward for like the trade idea. Like if we got back up to these weekly highs where we've like literally shorted from a bunch of times, the market hasn't been able to break above this, I'd say, okay, what's a better short, from up here or from right here, you know? And meanwhile I have 2 levels on my chart. Well, obviously up here, right? I mean, in hindsight. So that's kind of more what I mean by that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, the truth is, for me, trading mechanically has been so much better with futures, but with crypto, I never did it. With crypto, I never learned strategies or anything like that. Like I just like, I learned like indicators, I learned different things, and then I combined it all to like make something that works. So like for me with crypto, a lot of what I would do is really look for pullbacks. So like I'd use like fibs. So I draw like a fib retracement and like buy the 0.618, you know, but when it looks good with the market conditions. So like if Bitcoin's rallying and then there's a couple altcoins that are staying strong and we get that retracement, I buy the altcoins that stayed strong.
Okay.
So like so there is a strategy there, but it's not like mechanical. But yeah, for me, for futures too, I'm on the same page as you, really. I'm not trying to argue it, because I try to trade discretionarily, and guess what I end up doing? I just keep clicking the button.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
we're getting this push to the upside, and then you just try to go with the move, and then it's like, okay, well, what kind of like setup are you actually trading? But yeah.
So do you have a chart you want to show?
Yeah.
Can we see what you're looking at? Like, what are you looking at right now?
Okay. How do I click here?
Okay, so if it says present here, I'll just show it on the stream.
Yeah.
So you click this little button right here that says present or invite.
Okay.
I don't think it'll say invite for you because you're not the host.
Yeah. Share screen. I'm so bad at these kinds of things. See, share window. Can you see my screen? No.
Nope, not yet. And yeah, oh wait, I got it. Yeah, we won't worry about the Instagram stream. Yeah, just this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it. So I can see the stream. So yeah.
Oh, wait.
I'll let you. Just tell me when you're ready, and I'll bring it up.
Okay.
So you can select either full screen, window. You can do the Chrome browser. That's what I do. I just do my full browser, so that's easy to bring up different stuff.
Yeah. I think it's just because it's a different tab. Let's see.
Oh, maybe you just shared the tab, but you can share the full Chrome browser if you cancel the share. But yeah, however you want to do it. But
okay, wait. So stop screen. Okay.
Yep, you're on the right track there. Yeah, and then when you click it, hit. Oh, I'd have to stop too. But yeah, it should say full. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
Can you see my screen now?
Yeah. You ready for me to put it on? Okay, we're putting you on. You're live.
Okay. So welcome to my chart. So I was actually bullish today, but now I'm totally bearish. I'm just waiting for us to fill this gap right here to see if we can get something. But before this bearish displacement, I was looking at the overall direction, which is, we're kind of like really bearish right now, but we did sweep this external lows right here, and then we got like this internal bullish break, I guess. Or for me, it's like a little break. It's shifting to the upside, makes like swing low, and then we go to like higher highs, higher lows on the daily. And then if we go to the 4-hour, we can see like, okay, we did get this displacement to the upside. We're in this for value gap right here. So here at
And what chart is this?
what chart?
Yeah, what chart are we looking at here?
It is euro dollar.
Okay, so I've personally never traded Forex. So, but I
Really?
love learning new stuff. So it's awesome opportunity to look at it. So, when you're looking at the euro dollar, are you trading just like price action, and are you also looking at like global economics and stuff, or FA? Like, are you looking at the news a lot, or are you just trading price action?
I used to trade with the fundamentals a lot, but that actually wrecked me more than just looking at price action. So right now I have one specific time that I trade, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm just like not trading for the day.
Are we in that time right now?
No, so we're out of that time. So that's like, this is the time frame from this time. So in Norwegian time, it is 8 a.m. till 11. So that is the kill zone for London session. I think it's pre-market, I think. Yeah, I was really bullish for the day. This is data highs. And oh yeah, by the way, with the fundamentals, I do look at DXY a lot. So if it is negatively correlating with DXY, and see like, okay, are we strengthening? Are we not strengthening? I'm just like looking at with the time frames. So this was kind of before this bullish move to the upside, I was more bearish on the dollar than bullish. So yeah, that's how I look at like the fundamentals.
So is that something you always look at with each trade? Like, would that make you not take a trade if it wasn't doing what you wanted it to?
Yeah. So
and again, I want to make sure you said an inverse correlation.
Yes.
Okay. And I want to answer this question real quick. Flash, I went ahead and pinged support to make sure you get taken care of correctly, because there might have been a little confusion with the Lucid thing, because I think at first it was going to only be 1 week, and maybe it changed now. So I think I just tagged the support in the Slack, so they should figure it out. Sorry. Thanks for your patience though. Okay. Sorry. So your kill zone again. So when did it end? Like, so it's 7 a.m. here in the East Coast of the U.S. in New York. So the kill zone for you ended an hour ago. Is that right?
Exactly.
Okay, and I only said that because it makes sense to me. Like, I've been trading London now since I joined the stream, because I wasn't trading London before it. I have in the past, and I've noticed that a lot of times that first move is really good, the opening move, and then there's like a follow-up move the second hour. And that's actually when I've been taking my initial balance breakout. Holy moly. You guys see that? Hold on, let me put my chart on real quick. Oh, you have your chart on too. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at this move. Trump tweet.
Really?
Okay, so I'm not even getting any squawks here, guys. Let me look at my other news. Am I getting news alerts? What's going on here? I'm not getting any news alerts.
I don't think it's any.
Oh, here we go. I am pleased to report that the United States of America and the country of Iran have had over the last 2 days very good and productive conversations regarding a very guys, hold on a second. Let me do something. Okay, I'm long and I'm taking profit already. Okay, out. I might have to long this again. I just jumped in a long on an eval, and I already TP'd though, and it's still going. Let me long again. My charts are freezing. Guys, I'm longing this, but yep, I'm long again, and it already TP'd again. I can't even do this. Holy moly, guys.
Damn. Oh, damn. I'm getting alerts all over the place.
I don't know. My charts are kind of freezing up too. This is not this is pretty crazy stuff. It doesn't even look like my charts are it's not even moving. There we go. I'm out again. Okay. I took longs in all my accounts. Wow. I am in and out. I'm done. I gotta flatten all. My charts are all frozen too. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. Guys, we just made like $5,000, but I had to do it really quick. Holy shoot. Sorry, my heart rate's like pumping right now. Oh my God. I made too much money though. I just might have screwed up my Apex accounts. Okay, we passed another eval too. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but this is a crazy move, guys, but we're green. That was crazy. Holy shoot. What the heck? Have you ever seen a move like this?
Not in a long time.
Guys, I'm like kind of like I just started sweating. I might rotate. I have another account here, but it's done. I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm not gonna take any other trades. W is in the chat. I rarely trade discretionary, like I said, but this is one of those moments where we go discretionary, and I think I might have gotten a payout here on one of these accounts. But I broke the consistency rules on accident because it went too fast. I couldn't cover in time. I broke all my consistency rules.
Oh no. But nice though.
I'm gonna have to lose some money. So Trump says that they came to an agreement or something. So I actually started reading it out. There's a Trump tweet. I'm going to read it out one more time. And I'm sorry, I'm going to get back to our conversation. But I'm pleased to report that the United States of America and the country of Iran have had, over the last 2 days, very good and productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities in the Middle East based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed, and constructive conversations, which will continue throughout the week. I have instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure for a 5-day period, subject to the success of ongoing meetings and discussions. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. And it's still going. Guys, I almost want a personal account. So I have, oh shoot, I see why. So I made too much money on accident because I have consistency rules set, but I didn't have my, shoot. Okay, there we go. I took one more, guys. Now I'm up in all my accounts. I took it on that other new account. Okay, so I actually have on my end, man, I'm sorry, I'm a little all over the place all of a sudden. This is a crazy move. So on my copy trader, I have profit goals, but I forgot to check market. So it actually should have stopped me out without making too much money, but instead I accidentally went over. But really it should have stopped me out. So I'm gonna have to decide if I wanna lose money on these or not, but I'm gonna wait and decide that after the stream, because on some of these accounts that are end of day drawdown, I'm actually gonna lose money to stay in my consistency score. Yeah, props are about to get rinsed. It's true. Well, guys, I'm locked out now. So I hit my profit goal on all my accounts. So I'm totally locked out. I'm actually going to have to lose money.
I like your problem is that you had too much money here.
Yeah, good problem to have, right? Okay, so I'm going to put back on your screen and I'm going to breathe. And
Like, how are you feeling right now?
I'm like totally, my endorphins are jacked like out the roof. Like my heart rate is totally up. I should look at my Whoop. I'm actually gonna look at my Whoop score. I hope no one in chat was short. I bet it's gonna tell me high stress. Okay, so I have your screen back on. You want to throw your chart on? There you go.
Oh, this was a lot. .8%. For how long? 5 minutes. That's crazy.
And it's coming back down now a little bit. Just a little bit from those highs. But like these moves are huge. This is actually a pretty amazing event to be streaming for. So what is that we're looking at? Is that the Dixie?
This is the Dixie, yeah. Just fill this gap right here. If you would look at this though, do you see bullish or bearish?
Well, I've been so perma bear the past like 3 weeks. We've just been making lower highs at the higher time frame. So it depends on what time frame we're talking about. That's the thing. So look at this. So I can easily switch between our charts, so you don't have to change anything. I'm going to put my chart on real quick. Yeah. So I've been drawing out these lower highs. And so today, what I said this morning is, yes, I'm bearish. Look at this downtrend. This is a 15-minute. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. So here's the 4-hour chart. Look at this. We're just making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. We broke out of the 200 SMA on the daily chart, which is a huge bearish indicator for a trend indicator. But what I was saying today was we could easily pump back up and still make a lower high. So right now we could reject up here and it's still in my plan. This is what I drew out this morning. Look what I drew out right to here and look where it went. It literally just went exactly where my drawing was. And this was just like a crayon drawing. Like I wasn't thinking about it. But the reason this made sense to me was we have this downtrend. And also if we go back to this, let's go to the 15-minute. This is the weekly volume profile. So the weekly volume is actually up here. This is ES. I'm looking at 67.73 as we're still pumping. I almost want to buy more accounts, but I guess I need to chill out.
That's huge though.
This is crazy. I don't know. This is the craziest thing I think I've seen on, like, maybe this is the craziest move I've seen.
What Trump can do, like, what?
Yeah, and watch it 5 days later and we're back. Like, who knows? Who knows? So let's look at gold pumping too. So guys, I actually got a gold breakout long here, but all my accounts are maxed. Good problem to have.
Or do you only trade prop firm?
I trade personal capital as well, but to be honest, the past year, I've decided to go like full time and I started my YouTube channel. I've almost solely been trading prop accounts, but I've been trading personal capital for 9 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but mostly crypto and equities, not futures. So when I decided, I decided to go full-time trading because I kept spending my money. Like I was like stupid. Like I would blow all my money from trading. Like I invested in my house. I built a house. I started a business and stuff like that. But then my trading money would be gone. And meanwhile, my business was losing money. So I was like, you know what? I'm a trader. I'm not whatever else. So I'm going to focus on my trading. And that's actually when I decided to go to futures so I could day trade, because I thought that's what I needed to do if I was going to be a professional trader. But I always sucked at day trading. So I started my YouTube and I was like, I'm going to learn day trading. Here's my journey to day trading, kind of like what you're doing right now. And so I've been recording and documenting my journey. And wow, it's right back down. I guess this is crazy, guys. It went right to my some of my levels here. So now we're getting a reversal from this fib extension, which is another one of my short ideas. From right here back down to previous day high. That's that trade I was talking about when you asked me my strategies. One of them is shorting the fib extension back down to previous day high, and then sometimes shorting this back down into value.
Okay. But do you wait for a lower confirmation, or do you just wait for a rejection or something, or when it just click to that level?
I wait for candle closes, but what I want to practice is, right now I'm practicing order flow. So really what I want to do is confirm by the order flow. Okay, look, there's buyers here, but now they're trapped and the sellers are coming in and there's momentum to the downside and we're breaking the level. Now just enter. But what I'm doing is actually waiting for closes. Like on this strategy, I actually wait for the 30-minute close, which we haven't gotten yet. So a 30-minute close below this. Well, so this short in particular, I'm more likely to do it based on order flow, but technically my strategy is waiting for the 30-minute close, and I wait for a top wick, and then I'll short the breakout of that new candle to the downside.
Okay. And you're still at the 30-minute time frame?
Yeah, right now this is a 30-minute. So we haven't closed yet. So really in this situation, I would wait for a close below previous day high and short this back down to like previous day point of control or previous day mid, which are actually right next to each other right here. So I would short this back down to here in an idea, but really I'm mostly doing base hits. So I normally don't hold that long. I take my 5-10 points and I'm done.
Okay.
Yep. I'm sorry. I feel like a crazy person right now. I'm not going to lie. Like, I kind of want you to take it away and keep going with what we were looking at here. If I can put your screen back on.
Okay. I'm just really interested. I never traded order flow before. So, and seeing like the volume profile, I always wanted to see how people do that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool.
So for order flow, what I look at is, I'll just show you since you're interested in that. I'm going to share my other screen real quick. Let's see. So what I'm looking at when I'm looking at order flow is mostly a footprint chart. So I'm going to trade based on this chart right here.
I don't see anything here.
Boom, right there. But it's not even going to show. It's too, the market's moving too fast for my settings. It's literally going to be so hard to see the order flow right now with the market moving like this, because I have it on a small screen. But yeah, it's funny. I can't, my chart's broken. Let me try to make it better. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, it's still broken, but it's not going to work because the market's moving too fast. That's hilarious. But yeah, so I look at the footprint and the delta between the buyers and the sellers. Like right here, we have sellers up here and we're down. So like sellers are in control. But if we had buyers up here and we're down, then I'd be like, those buyers are trapped. And right now, even though there's a lot of buyers, we're trading below. So that's kind of what I'm looking at with order flow. But I'm also just learning order flow, so it's still new to me. So I use this footprint chart, and then I'll also use like volume profile charts too. And I look at Bookmap.
So you look at where the orders are like the numbers are much higher, for example, for the buyers. And then you see where they are trapped.
Yeah, essentially I like stacked imbalances. I'm going to switch my share screen, entire screen. Here we go. So like right here, we see sellers down here and now prices above. So these are potentially, I'm not showing it. Here it is. So we have a lot of sellers here. So that's a sell side imbalance. There's negative delta here, but we are holding down. So right now these sellers are in control. But if we can manage to close above these are 5-minute candles, then I would say these sellers are trapped and now there's buyers. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of sellers. But see, those sellers right now are not trapped. That is marking the direction and we're currently going down. Yeah, but I'm actually just learning order flow. And if we look at NQ, which is right here, look, there's the buyer imbalance here and we're down. So that looks bad for the buyers. But right now, this is a strange event where it's not really the normal situation, because normally I'm looking at more structure than that, but it's literally not even going to show it. So like normally what I look at is like this right here. This is how it normally looks.
Okay, like let's take one candle for an example. Like I don't know, just take one candle. Yeah, that one, for example.
So it's actually perfect here. I try to draw a circle, but we can see right here and right here, we have exactly what I was talking about. So this is that low that we just looked at. So this is the low of this current swing. So these are 5-minute candles. So if we look within these 5-minute candles, look at all these sellers here. This is a lot of red. And look up here. Look, buyers up here are green. And again, this is the delta. So it's the difference between the buys and the sells. And once we close below that, this wick, it's like a blow off top. Like there's buyers up here, but it didn't keep trading above and it came down. And then if we look down here, it's actually perfect. We have a buy imbalance right here, but we closed above. And guess what? This next candle tested it. Let's just use this triangle. It tested it right here, but we weren't able to hold below. So now these sellers here, there's an imbalance and it's trading up. And then guess what? We got it again on this candle. Next candle opened up. So there were actually signs to long this down here as a failed auction. This was the initial balance low. So these signs were here that there were buyers, but that there is, oh guys, I said it wrong. Okay, so these are the trapped sellers. Okay, so I said it totally backwards. I'm like that. I'm a little dyslexic. So right here's all the trapped sellers, and then we closed above it here with the buying coming in. So I said it completely backwards, which I know makes me sound dumb. But so we have all these sellers here, and then we can't close back below it. We tested it right here. And there's buyers, and there's actually buyers that came in down here, buyers, and the trapped sellers on this candle are down here. And like I said, I'm like still learning this. I know it's hard to see on this chart because of my screen size, but I mean, I could even, yeah, whatever. But I'm still learning it. But that's the idea, looking for the imbalance of the buyers and sellers, and then we're holding above the price. So the fact that these sellers down here got stuck at the bottom of that wick and none of these other candles closed below, and then we have the buying coming in, actually shows that this was a good long here based on that order flow. But this is just me in hindsight, and I'm still learning it.
So you're basically looking at the wicks.
Yeah, a lot of times I'm looking at the wicks, and what happened in them are who's in control, the buyers or the sellers, and who got taken out. Like if there's a lot of buyers, but we keep going down. Yep. But I'm just learning that. So I'm only practicing that in evals. And then I'm coupling that with like key levels, like a weekly level, previous day high. So like right now we actually got the short from the previous day high that I was talking about. If I put back on my other screen real quick, what I was talking about going back below previous day high, but we haven't got the 30-minute close yet. I'm going to put that chart back on. Right here. So this is what I was talking about. So my coach, he will trade the order flow at these levels. So he'll look for that order flow at the fib level, and he'll look for the order flow at the previous day high. So if he sees what I was like talking about happening at this previous day high, he'll short this back down into the range. Yeah. But I'm probably bad at explaining that stuff because I'm literally just learning it. So I actually normally try not to talk about it too much since I don't really know what I'm talking about.
That's cool. But do you compare it? Because I see you have like the volume chart. Yeah, the volume profile right here. Yeah. Do you compare it with that strategy too? So I used the volume profile, and there are two different. I kind of consider those two different strategies, but a lot of times I'm looking for them in confluence. Okay. Yeah. Like, so that is two different strategies though to me. Sometimes the volume profile is in play and sometimes the previous day levels are in play. But in most of the time, I'm actually looking at the previous day volume profile, which this is just whatever I'm looking at. It's a visible range. But you can see right here, because it's Monday, I really like the previous week volume profile, which actually just worked. So here's value area low and value area high and point of control where the most volume is. And guess where we went to? Blue line. And also what's interesting is the volume profile for the previous week lined exactly up with my fib level. So I love it when the things are in confluence like that. That's when I have like an A+ setup. Okay. Yeah. I think it's so cool because we trade so differently. My chart is like so plain, black and white, and I see yours. I'm like, wow, the fact that you understand everything about this, it's it's quite cool. And like in general, like I love that the clean chart is like a lot. Like one of my other strategies on gold is just price action. I just draw lines on it and trade breakouts.
So
Okay.
like I don't think there's one way that's better than the other. So like when I'm looking at my chart with all the lines, I literally have 3 different strategies or 4 going on here. Fib levels, volume profile, previous day high and low, and my initial balance breakouts. So this is 4 strategies being tracked all at once.
Okay.
Yeah, and I trade all 4 of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I
luck.
want to put your chart back on if I can.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I need to like calm down here a
Yeah,
little bit.
sorry.
No, yeah, don't be sorry.
I'm just really curious. That's why.
Oh no, yeah, and also yeah, well, yeah, I'm happy to go over this stuff too, but it's really special that we have you on too as a special guest. So I mean, either way though, I'm happy to answer your questions too. So you tell me, yeah, it's your hour here.
Okay, I can like explain my strategy.
Perfect.
It's really simple. I also used to have a lot of confirmations and have a lot of my charts. Like I also traded the Ichimoku cloud before, but
Shout out
now I'm
Itchy.
just yes.
Dude, no
But
one
now
else has ever shouted out the Ichimoku cloud on here before.
I only traded it on binary options though. I never traded it on forex, but
Oh really? Okay.
I really like. But yeah, I have a really simple strategy. So I mainly use the 1 hour time frame to see the overall outlook. So,
Breaking news real quick. So Iranian media says there is no direct or indirect contact with Trump and claims he withdrew after threatening to attack West Asia energy facilities. Wait, sorry.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just watching.
Oh, so you started with ICT, and is that primarily, are you trading the fair value gaps like a lot of ICT traders? It seems like people are crushing it with the inverse fair value gap.
Yeah, I actually didn't know about inverse fair value gap for like a few months back. I've only traded like normal fair value gaps, change of a state of deliveries, breaker blocks, and that is like all the and like normal order blocks. That was like the only PD arrays that I was focusing on. But I've been recently like seeing it on social media, so I was like, okay, let me see if it actually works. And my entries are getting much tighter. Like my stop loss and my entry is much tighter when I use the inverse fair value gap. So yeah, it's quite cool to see that it works. But the thing with ICT though is that it is so much, like it is so many PD arrays, it is so many like confirmations that you can use. It's such like a, how do I say, like a library of a lot of concepts. So you can get really blinded of everything. And that was my main problem for my first year. It's like I just used all the confluences, all the strategies, used all the kill zones, and I got like into this analysis paralysis kind of a thing.
And that was all just from the one, that was only from ICT. It's not like you're jumping around to different people. It was just that it went that deep.
Yeah, I was like, okay, because when you see the 4 hour, you can be like, okay, we just, for example, like we just swept here. And if we did get like a little push to the upside, you can say like, okay, we did sweep external lows, so we can go up to external highs. So, but the overall order flow or market structure is bearish. So you can get like, you can make a framework for both sides with ICT. So
and to be honest, I have no clue about ICT.
Oh really?
Yeah, well, I mean, so Zach, who's the other host, he trades ICT mixed with like pretty much mixed with volume profile, what I do.
Okay.
So Zach and I actually still like, sometimes we get in opposite trades, but he also looks at volume profile. But like ICT was something that I never did because of like some of the stuff. Like if so, like I don't like the marketing and stuff. So it's like I liked Wyckoff theory, but I felt like he was stealing it. So I'm like, I'm just going to cut that out. I'm not going to watch that. Meanwhile, I know people who make more money than me with futures by trading ICT. So I have to kind of keep my mouth shut. But I've always been one of the people kind of joking about it and stuff. But the reality is, the truth, it's like that. It doesn't matter your strategy. What matters is where you're at in your journey. Are you learning? Are you growing? And then like, what's the point? And then like, where you're going, where you're coming from, where you're going. And then also, are you making money or not? At the end of the day, eventually. So I can't judge that. Zach has been crushing it. Zach's been making like 5-figure payouts lately, and I'm over here kind of struggling this past few months.
For me, it's like, I think trading is just like a probability game. So it's like a flip coin. You flip a coin and then you have an edge. So if you have an edge, you have more like higher probability to win at that trade.
Exactly.
So
and like if you flip the coin and you make 1.5 for every one that you lose, then I'd flip that coin a lot of times.
Yeah,
totally.
So yeah, I'm just like, when I see people trade like trend lines and I see like the Ichimoku cloud as well, I'm just, okay, if it works for you, then you have seen something that I can't really see, and that is totally okay too. So yeah, I'm sticking with ICT. I've been just sticking with it because I'm just like, okay, I've been jumping around with a lot of strategies before. So I'm just like, let me just stick with it. I also don't like the marketing thing with the ICT.
For me too, more than the marketing, I guess I'm trying to be like nice. I'm gonna be honest. We kind of keep it real here. Like anything really goes, and like we're just doing it live, and we keep it real with the chat. And so like I like certain things like obvious like lies about like market makers kidnapping, and like I mean I didn't even get that far. I already never even followed it, but like I hear something like that, and like at first I couldn't even take it seriously. Like, but then I know people who make money doing it. Like my homie Slade, he was crushing like inversion fair value gap strategy. I'm like, well, I can't speak because I just watched him take a $40,000 payout and I'm over here struggling. So like, who am I to say what's better or not? It's all about focusing on ourselves and where we're at, I think. Yeah. What do you think? Did ICT get captured in a white van and he made the market algorithm?
I do not think so. I actually did a video talking about this because it's like, how old is he? He's like 50 years old, isn't he? And him making that story, pushing it on YouTube with like 1 million subscribers, I think his back mind, he already knows what he's like doing. So
like, maybe a little bit of a psycho.
Yes. So people getting fired up and be like getting this, this news blossom up is just him laughing because it's like it's working what he's doing because it's totally marketing.
Can I another elephant in the room? I have to say it's because you brought up TJR. Did you think that he was telling the truth about his results? And have you seen the recent videos out? Which, I mean, I thought it was kind of obvious, but he's an influencer, he shows bling and stuff. Like, so I kind of always was like assumed that was the case. But you said you learned something and that you liked that his course was kept it simple and that you learned something from it. So it sounds like you got value from it. But did you already have the suspicions? Did you experience that, or were you surprised by the videos that have come out recently?
Yeah. So this is actually quite funny because I've been like, my most viral videos has been me reacting to TJR because like female day trader reacting to TJR is like, it's very controversial. I think it's very, how do I say it?
It's like night and day. Like you're like the opposite of TJR, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. So I've just my majority of my learnings have been through ICT himself, and I just watched the bootcamp like a little in, and then like make these Snapchat videos for my friends. So I really didn't learn from TJR directly. I just took like, okay, what is liquidity order blocks? But I already had that foundation myself.
And he was taking that from ICT.
And he was taking it from Yeah.
Okay, so it's like, what's the difference then at that point? Someone ICT is copying auction theory, TJR is copying him, and here you are on your journey learning, and it was a stepping stone, and now you're where you are now, and you're probably going to find something else eventually that you're going to study from.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking like, okay, he's like an influencer. I think he knows what he's doing, but he's also know what he's doing online. So I'm just like, I've also been into the dark, not the dark side of trading, but it's like it's a lot of things that's purely just marketing with
Yep.
trading. It's like people
Yeah.
going into forex, copy trading, unbrokered, like unregulated brokerages, and it's just a lot of fluff. So like I don't really have an opinion like what type of guy he is, or if his profits and stuff are real or not. I honestly like I don't really care.
I think that's a level-headed approach to have, because why are we gonna really, like, what we need to focus on is ourselves, is what I always think. And like in my community, in my channel, like I have a YouTube channel and stuff too, and in my channel I have a rule where people don't talk about other traders. We don't talk badly about other traders. We're here to focus on ourselves. And if all we care about is who's a liar and who's this, like, I do think it's good. Like, I like CoffeeZilla, and I think it's good to expose people who are doing harm. If they're lying and then selling a course or whatever that case is, then I don't think that's right, and it's unethical, and it looks bad for the trading space.
Yeah, I think there's a reason for why it is so shady with all this trading stuff, because everyone is just, it's a lot of people who just sell a course to just sell a course, and then people like us who wants to learn and are curious and see that there are actually people who are doing trading full time, then it's quite hard to navigate. Yeah.
It really is. And I mean, yeah, I just try to ignore it, because I think there's like no way that like it's gonna stop. Like, as long as there's money to be made in today's world, like there's gonna be people who are gonna be scamming on the internet, especially.
Yeah, that is true. But you did you just like curious like for your journey, because you've been training for 9 years now, right?
Yep.
Did you become a full-time trader before social media? Like, did you have another income stream, or did you do like trading full-time first and then
Yeah, I've been a serial entrepreneur. So I had a food truck, and was always kind of into investing. Like, when I was pretty young, I bought a house and and I had like literally 5 to 7 roommates in there.
Oh, wow.
And like I built a little cabin on the property too, and I rented it out to my friends and paid off my house. I mean, I tried to pay it off in, like, I think my original goal was 6 years. It took me like 8 years or something. But so in my 20s, I just worked and put everything towards paying off my house. And like, I've always done like any type of job. Like, I mean, like right now I own a tree company. So I own a tree service in Florida. That's a big industry. So we remove trees. And, one tree can be $5,000. And so I've always been like, where's the money, and like go there. And so like I bought a house with owner financing, 0% interest, and ran it, and then filled it with friends, and lived with like a bunch of people, in my 20s. And so I've just always been entrepreneurial, I think. And I had a record label before too, and I'd go on tour. So before, my main thing that I worked in was in the music industry, and I'd help bands record. I'd manage bands and go on tour with bands, and that's what I did in the past, was mostly the music industry thing since I was pretty young.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been doing everything. Wow. Did you go to school though?
Nope.
No?
Nope. I never liked school from a young age. I kind of thought it wasn't good. Like, I just had a bad experience in school, and I thought it wasn't like actually, like, I never trusted school from the beginning, and I never felt I really fit in all the way in school. I think was part of the reason I trusted that. But yeah, when I was young, I think my experiences led me to kind of have those beliefs. Like, they try to put me in like they try to put me in I don't actually like talking about personal stuff on stream really, but I'm gonna bring it up now. When I was young, I like third grade, they put me in. I wasn't allowed to do the advanced classes, which advanced classes in elementary school in Florida just meant you do fun stuff. And because of I had a speech thing, and so they put me in the speech class, which meant all my other classes couldn't be the advanced classes. Because obviously, if you don't talk right or you don't know English, it was like I was with the kids who didn't know English and stuff. And I was like slow to read and a couple things like that. And so they put me in the slower classes or whatever they called it. I don't know what they called it, because that was the schedule. And then my parents had me test out of it because my parents were like, he's not like dumb. Like he needs to be, we want him in the good classes. And I tested, I had a really high score. I don't like to really talk about that stuff, but I tested really well. And after that, I stopped believing in school pretty much. And I hated the process. Like I hated, my parents were fighting with the school and I hated the whole thing. And I literally want to go hide. And so I never really felt like the school system, I'm like, this is all bull crap. And so I never wanted to go to college. And also my experience growing up in a college town was that the college kids I thought were stupid. They were drunk. I'm like, guys, don't you know how to drink? Like I already learned how to do that when I was like 13. And I thought these college kids were so stupid, for lack of better words. I'm like, I don't want to go to the university. It's the University of Florida, big party town. And in Gainesville. And so I saw the kids, the way they acted, and I was like, I don't want to go to a university. And I saw that since I was like young. And so I just never was driven there, and I just always wanted to have my own business.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for me as well, I'm Asian and then my mom and dad has been really pushing me with school, like you have to become a doctor or a lawyer or like something high educational.
Classic.
Yeah, very classic.
You're Vietnamese?
I am Vietnamese.
Okay,
yes.
so my sister-in-law is Vietnamese.
Oh, really?
Yep, and I have a little niece, and actually my sister-in-law's sister also lives here now. So I have and her parents come and visit and stuff. So I have some Vietnamese family.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Have you been to Vietnam before?
I have not. Yeah.
Yeah. You should. It's really, really pretty.
I like Vietnamese food.
Yeah, you do?
Yeah. When her mom comes to town, oh my God, she brings everything on the airplane. Like she brings so much food on the airplane to bring here from Kansas City, and just cooks up a storm, brings like so many egg rolls and stuff. Like my brother's fridge he'll literally have like 500 egg rolls after grandma comes.
Yeah, that's classic. For me as well, when my aunties are coming to visit, like here in Norway, it's just always like a bunch of stuff coming in. But yeah, I've never liked school as well. When I went to university, first year was so hard. So I went to like a consultant, like the school of the how do I say it? Sorry for my English. It's not my main language.
I'm not sure.
Like some consultant thing, and then I asked for like I've struggled so much with like reading and stuff. So I found out I'm also dyslexic, and I can't really concentrate that much. So school was also just like, it's not really for me as well.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. And that led to trading eventually. Guys, we got this close below previous day high. So I'm looking at this. This is one of my setups here. So I could short this right now, but my accounts are all locked up. So yeah, you guys we got some personal background stuff here, which is fun. But normally I try not to talk too much about that stuff.
Yeah.
So I feel, okay, yeah, our time is pretty much up. So yeah, so how before you leave, a few more questions back to trading. So how has it been for you trading prop firms?
It's been a roller coaster. But surprisingly, I haven't really traded, like I haven't really blown that many accounts. I've been trading with prop firms for 2.5 years now, I think. And it's just like, I think I've blown totally 6 accounts during this
No
period.
way, that's it?
Yeah.
Dude. So that's crazy. So you've been doing props a little longer than me. So chat wants your chart back on. They're mad at me that I cut you off, I think, about trading your about your strategies.
Oh, okay.
But
People
so
wanna...
we're pretty much out of time, and I do want to run another giveaway. But okay,
Yeah.
I put your charts on, but yeah, chat's like, why did you take her chart off? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Do we have time for the strategy, or we can just...
Yeah. Let's get back into it. We have 15 minutes.
Okay, I'll do it fast.
Okay.
So it is overall market structure, and then PD arrays, and then lower time frame entry model, and then it has to be negatively correlated with DXY. So if you see like, okay, we've been quite bearish, right? So if we look, for example, at, let me see if we can find something. Be like here. Okay, we can see like here, okay? If we take this on replay mode, so it is two kill zones that I see. It is London session kill zone and New York session kill zone. So if I don't see anything on London session kill zone, that means the manipulation will probably happen in New York session kill zone. So if I see here, we can see the market outlook is like really bearish, right? We're going down, we're displacing to the downside. If we look at the hourly, let's see here, we're again pushing down. We have this gap right here. This was Monday's gap, which is the new day opening gap. We tapped into it, and then we displaced to the downside. And also the overall direction is really bearish. So I was like, okay, we're going to the downside. So here we have this fair value gap right here, tapping it into, rejecting it. And then we need to look at the lower time frame entry model. And you can see like, okay, from London kill zone, it didn't really happen, like nothing happened. No structure that got broken. We got this displacement to the upside here, but since I'm really bearish, it's just I'm not taking that into encounter. But if we were bullish and we get this displacement, then this would be the entry model because we're sweeping Asia session, sorry.
And then what are you targeting? The swing high?
I'm targeting the session highs and lows.
Okay.
So yeah, so right now we're entering like New York kill zone, and you can see that London has been taken out, and then we're just looking for the lower time frame entry model, which is like some kind of displacement. And yeah, here we can see we're displacing to the downside, and we can take a short position like here, for example. I don't remember if this played out or not. I'm just like, I just took something right now. But yeah, if this was live and I saw this thing, because we did get this break here, and then we're coming up here, and then we're coming down again, and we're closing below this, then I would be entering here and then targeting here. And since I also trade on Apex, I just like do really shorts. I do like 1-2 1s or 1-2 2s, like around there.
And what contract are you trading when you trade Apex?
I trade the 6E, so it's the euros for futures. So I mainly trade like 1-2 contracts. So the risk management is like around 250 to 300 max on every single trade. So yeah, and then I just wait for it to play out, and you can just see it just hits so perfectly. But yeah, that is the strategy. It's really simple. 2 times every single day, and then I just wait for the session high.
Is that really limited to only 1 trade per session?
Yes.
Pretty much. Like you wouldn't end up taking it again, or
No, I only wait for my A plus setup, so it's only like 1 or 2 trades. If I lose the first one, I'm done. If I win the first one, I'm done. So it's actually just 1 trade per day. But if I have, like, for example, on futures, if I do, because my max contract is 2 contracts, and if my stop loss is really tight and I get like risk manage like per trade is like $200, then I get a win, then I'm just like, okay, if I get my A plus setup again on New York session, then I can trade, like, risk it a little bit lower, and like always like protecting my capital, but also like if I see a really good setup, then I can just risk a little bit lower and then take the trade, so I don't break any of my rules.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I do. You actually think that the consistency rules help? Like, are you on one of the new Apex accounts or you're on the legacy?
I'm on the late ones, so I actually like the rules before, because the consistency, the trailing drawdown, they had some, like, another, like, per trade you can't really risk 30% above the total of your trades or something of your account. Sorry. And I kind of liked it because it really makes you, like, sticking to your rules. It's yes, it's like really tight rules, but if you just stick to them, then it makes you really consistent. That's why I do genuinely like Apex.
It's helped me with futures. Like, I'm scared to trade futures in my personal account because I've seen myself go on tilt, and especially like I was trading top step accounts with you only have to make like 150 a day for 5 days, and I'll end up trying to make way too much money for no reason. Like the last account I had a payout on it, and it messed up my month is now down because I lost the entire drawdown going on tilt, $4,500 in one day, and I actually had to pay out the next day, and I was up like a few $1,000. And that day I had like my $200 or something, and I went on full tilt, so emotional, because like I missed my entry, and then I took the trade and it stopped me out, but then it came back and it looked really good. Then I missed my entry and I watched it go, and then I tried to get in late, and before I knew it, I just totally blew the account, like full monkey tilt.
Well,
And with
right,
Apex or some of those accounts, I won't do that because the consistency rule keeps me locked in or locked out.
yeah, but like with your strategy right now, like, how do you have any max trades that you take?
I
Per
try
day?
to limit to 3 trades per session or per account.
Okay, yeah.
And a lot of times I only do 1 or 2, and sometimes I don't do any. Like, I have my accounts here. These are my London trades. And yeah, so you can see here 1 trade, 2 trades, 2 trades, 1 trade, 4 trades.
That's really nice.
But if I have my setup, I like to take it. But a lot of times if I already trade it, then I'm already at like my stop loss or just my oh god, hold on a second. What's going on here? I'm getting some text. Okay, sorry. That's from the team here about something. But guys, chat is just harsh right now. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so here's another question. You kind of just explained it, but someone was asking about I think it's an ICT thing about which they said oh, now I lost it. They said, what concepts do you use? Does ICT have like it broken up into different concepts, or is that just chat asking a random question? Because you pretty much just had explained it. They asked this like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, so ICT is kind of a library of different concepts. It's a lot of concepts, it's a lot of types you can trade with, but I mainly just simplified it to session highs, session lows, and previous weekly and daily highs and lows for extra confirmation. And then I look for market structure, because on Forex, if you don't trade with the trend, you're gonna get wrecked. So that's my overall, like, if I look at bias and stuff, I do use the structure, and then I use PD arrays, and the PD arrays is fair value gaps, order blocks, and some kind of displacement to the upside or downside, which creates like the change of a state, the breaker blocks. So that is like what I use. And then I use time frame alignment to not get so, because I struggle with hesitation and overthinking a lot. So I just like, okay, 4 hour combined with the 15-minute, 1 hour combined with the 5-minute, and then 15-minute with the 1 minute or 3 minutes. So that's
nice. Okay. Yeah, I've learned something similar with those time frame correlations from one of my other teachers. So we're out of time here. I actually want to ask you more questions, but the market was crazy today, guys. Like my heart rate is still jacked up, and this is a wild market. So have you? Another thing I want to ask: have you taken payouts, and when was your first one after you started?
Yeah, so my first payout was in September. No, October, November last year. And then I got like two payouts from Apex recently.
But that is actually really good, guys, because you said you only have bought 6 accounts, or you've blown 6 accounts.
Yes. But right now I'm trading with 10 like past accounts right now. So in March it's been.
Are you and you're copy trading?
Yes, I'm using TradeSync.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But you had a really nice day today, I see.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of bummed though. Like I'm still kind of feeling it right now because I went way over my consistency rules. Because I forgot to check mark that stupid little box on my copy trader. So I'm gonna have to figure that out, and especially on these Apex accounts with the trailing drawdown, like it sucks to have to lose $700.
But do these do the new rules apply?
I have legacy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm just gonna lose it or I'm just gonna start to go for the bigger. But like if I made 1,400, then that is like shoot, I need a lot. What is it? It's a 30%. Yeah, right. So that means I need to make 4,200 now in these accounts.
Oh, yeah.
Harsh. But I'm going to decide, I'm going to look at my trailing drawdown and decide if I want to lose some, if I want to just stick with it, because, you know, I don't need the whole drawdown. So if I am at my max drawdown, which I almost are in some of these, I might. But the other thing is I can now just go for 1,300, you know, and try to get it. And maybe I'll just kind of YOLO these accounts a little bit and try to get my payout, you know, or not YOLO, but size up a little bit. But okay, so our time is up. And I'm sorry I got so distracted with the market moving like this, guys, and my crazy trades I took, my discretionary trades. I just hopped in. So like I'm jacked up still with the endorphins. So I feel like it's been a funny stream. But so any last words for chat here? And this is your first live stream too, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, just thank you for having me. And it was really fun. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, guys, let's plug T's socials here. So I'm going to find it right now. I think I got it. Yep, I got it. So I want to plug all of your socials. So guys, please go subscribe. And I want to drop, there's your TikTok. Here's your YouTube. And also links should be in the description, but I'm just going to put them in chat. And here is the Instagram. So guys, subscribe to all of T's socials. Follow her journey there on YouTube, Twitter. YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. Which one's your main one?
It's TikTok and Instagram. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe those are the. If you had to choose one, maybe choose some of those. But go ahead and subscribe to all of them. Yeah, she's on YouTube. All the links are in the chat right above. And yeah, thank you so much for coming on. And yeah, if we have a chance to have you on again, maybe we'll be able to do some live trading and hear more about your journey.
Okay, thank you so much for having me. It was really fun.
All right, thank you. All right.
Okay, see you.
Bye-bye. Crazy market size. So we have Zach coming on right now. Guys, chat's been grilling me. And there he is. Up, you're muted. I would unmute you. Okay. Oh wait, I can't unmute you.
I'm good.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh, what just happened? I just looked at the market just now. What just happened, Chad?
So Trump tweet and then a message from Iran. So Trump pretty much said, you want me to read it out?
Sure. Yeah.
I can post it in the chat too. I don't know if it'll let me post it all, but he says, I am pleased to report. I'll put it on screen too. So I already read it out once. Let's see right here. So I'm pleased to report that wait, hold on, let me fix it. There we go. I'm pleased to report that the United States of America and the country of Iran have had over the last 2 days very good and productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities in the Middle East. Based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed, constructive conversations, which will continue throughout the week, I have instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructures for a 5-day period, subject to the success of ongoing meetings and discussions. Thank you for your attention to this matter, PDJT. And then Iran came back at us. Iranian media, at least, says there was no direct or indirect contact with Trump and claims he withdrew after the threatening to attack West Asia energy facilities. So that was let's see how far apart that was. 7:05, and then
oh my dude, I was about to say W Trump ?
And then 7:20. So 15 minutes later.
So this dude just straight up lied, and then 15 minutes later, the Iranians came back and said, yeah, he's lying.
I guess so. I mean, I'm not making any claims, but yeah.
God, bro.
And so,
Jester.
bro, I hopped in the long, but I messed up my consistency score. So I normally have my copy trader will lock me out at my consistency score, but I forgot to hit the check marks.
Oh shit! So how high above are you? Is it like crazy amount?
At the end of day accounts, it doesn't matter. So on this top one futures account, I'm gonna go ahead and lose back $1,000, $900.
Try to lose $1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself some time, dude. I'm still jacked up. It was crazy, bro. And so I quickly passed an eval when I saw it pumping, and it was right after the guest came on, Twee. And so
this is completely random. 7:06 a.m. That's crazy.
I slammed a buy in my top one futures eval, my daily payout one, and I passed it immediately. And then I was watching it. I'm like, you know what? I have to do this in my other accounts too. And I did it, and it worked. And I did it in all my accounts. It was copy trading. The crazy thing is, these ones were copy trading in micros, bro, and it made $1,400.
Yeah, I mean, I'm measuring this move right now. And it moved literally 600 points or 2.5 thousand ticks on NQ in 2 minutes, in 2 1-minute candles. That is disgusting, man. Damn.
This one person's been spamming chat with all this stuff, and I've just been ignoring it.
From I respect all hustles, but if you are in high currency inflation, if you desire US, okay, well, let's ban him. I'll ban him right now.
Well,
this guy,
it's not a ban, I don't think.
No?
I just hadn't read it yet, but he was just like asking questions a bunch. But
I thought he was like promoting something. Okay, my bad.
Oh no. He was probably asking legit questions, but we had the guest on and we were talking, so I didn't have a chance to respond to any of them. But
hey, Oxby,
I think
monster,
the chat.
Brother. Hell yeah.
I think the chat was responding.
I'm out of espresso, so. Wait, what?
I think the chat ended up responding to him, so I don't think it was any malintent or anything.
I thought you meant he was selling something. Yeah.
Oh no! I didn't mean anything bad against this person. I just I didn't have time to answer, and then they kept asking the same, and asking the questions. But I do see it. I do look at chat, even if I don't respond sometimes. I'm sorry, my bad about that. But yeah, this is crazy. This was two micros.
That was only 2 micros.
But my platform was freezing up, so I couldn't even close anyways. Like, I didn't even know what my P&L was. Like, I didn't know if I blew the account. If
volatility was too high.
It was like, too crazy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And now I have to decide if I'm going to lose back the money on Apex and go below the trailing drawdown thing, or if I'm just going to go for like $5,000 in them.
Yeah, chat's making me laugh. Dude, I don't know, bro. I mean, see, I had to lose like the other day when I wanted to take that Tradeify payout. I did lose $300 on purpose, but 300 isn't too bad. You know, having to try to lose 1,000, you're pretty much just trying to take another trade at that point because you're trying to guess where it's going to go. Unless you do it a different way, maybe. I think you said you like flip contracts, so maybe you have an easier way of doing it. If you think you can do it easily and you don't want to deal with the consistency, I would do it.
I feel bad now. I have to go back and look at this guy's questions because I didn't mean to talk smack. But dude, that volatility, like my heart rate has been jacked. Like I couldn't even like after this happened, I couldn't do anything. Like I had to like, I would have taken a break. I should have just given her the mic and walked away. But so it says, the first question was like, what are prop firms or something? Let's see.
I mean, that's an honest question.
No, I think the questions were fine, but I just didn't have time to get to it.
Yeah, it's fine. Who cares? They'll be fine. How was the guest though?
Good.
What was her name? You looked familiar.
Twee or T, and she said that she learned from TJR and from ICT, and so she's trading ICT. I guess TJR's course is also ICT, and yeah, she's been trading
ICT. I respect. The TJR, that's rough, but hey, you know, maybe if someone can learn from him, that's good. Yeah, she looks familiar. I feel like I've seen her around on X and stuff.
She said though that the TJR course was pretty much like boiled down ICT, so it was like incongruent what then she learned from ICT. And she's gotten payouts, and she's only blown 6 accounts in 2.5 years.
What? That's insane.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I had that track record. Jesus.
Yeah, no, so she's crushing it. And in my mind, she's crushing it. And she is currently copy trading 10 accounts. But also she trades Forex is the other thing. But she was trading Apex now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she looks familiar. I feel like I've seen her on X, but maybe not if she's more of a Forex trader. Not sure.
I don't think she's on X. I think she's on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. But yeah, I had never heard of her before, so I didn't have too much prior knowledge.
So I took some trades. I can go over mine, but my Asia scalps, my trades look so funny now in hindsight with this move. Oh, you got my screen up? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I put you up. Yeah, dude. I've been like after that move, I'm like my endorphins are so jacked. Like I feel like a mess right now.
Dude, yeah, I understand.
And I YOLO'd in. I just clicked the button, you know. So, all right.
I'm gonna pull up Trade Evade too. These are my trades, bro. All longs. Asia session around 8:30 p.m. Eastern, which is when I scalp Asia. Here's the profits accounts. So I had those payouts come through on these accounts. So my balance went back down to 157. Now we're back. So about $2,400 total on these accounts. So once again, I'll probably lock up Tradeify for the day and trade some other accounts. But yeah, man, like literally just looking to catch 5 to 15 points on each trade. This one was mean reversion more so, where I was looking for the market to just after sweeping out these lows, I saw how we had another sweep right here, a market structure shift, a retest into this fair value gap. So this one was the mean reversion model where I see price get overextended on one side and I'm actually trading the not reversal, but the quick mean reversion move. And then they turned into the rest of them being continuation models because the market started continuing higher, filling this imbalance. And really what's funny is my overall target were these stacked highs. I wanted to see these highs get taken, which I thought we were definitely going to get. So I just kept longing on my way up there. But we didn't even end up getting to that target. So I guess Asia, I went to sleep by the time this happened. And if I go to where's London? So we kind of just, we dipped much lower, much lower, which is interesting to me. I wasn't expecting that, but now that drawn liquidity was obviously taken right here. So we did end up going back up, but damn, man, I don't know what to think of this market now. I got to look at the higher time frame.
Bro, I mean, this was I think this was the craziest move I've ever traded before.
Really?
Like how fast
it looks like a good one. It
some
looks
CPI
like a crazy
prints.
One.
I mean, on ES we went 260 points or something, 250.
You know what it is though? This probably is crazier because you weren't ready for it. There was no news that you were like prepared for. It just happened, which makes
Yeah,
it even
exactly.
crazier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go to the continuous contract to really think about what I want to see. Higher time frame, daily. I mean, honestly, guys, we can get ready to bounce at any point, but here's something I'm noticing. We kind of are stacking more lows right here. So I have 2 levels marked off on the higher time frame. I have these relative equal lows, which we just missed on the daily, which is interesting. And then I have this weekly fair value gap, which I feel like it looks like a really good spot, honestly, for the market to bottom out. But I don't want to assume that this is where we're going because we've pulled back so much. But this weekly fair value gap could be a nice draw. Anyone, let me know if you noticed that gap too on the weekly. I don't really see any other key level for the market to bounce from other than maybe sweeping out some lows right here.
Wait. On the weekly? Yeah.
This is the weekly chart, weekly fair value gap right here.
We retraced exactly where I was like, I drew it on the chart today. I'm like, we could still, I'm like so bearish, but I'm like, we could make a lower high today. And it literally went exactly to that weekly value area high. It's wild.
Zach Wilson is saying, guys, it's a short after today. Nah, you know what, bro? I understand the wars are dictating the market, but I don't know. I try to stay away from like what's happening in the fundamentals right now because it really don't do. The market can just do the opposite. Like, even though that was a really bearish thing because Trump was just straight up lying, I wouldn't be surprised if this market rips all day because that's just how it goes. So I really don't know. That kind of really throws a wrench into potential bias. But I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll have to be careful. We ripped up to previous day's point of control. I mean, it makes sense to have been bullish from a technical perspective for me at some point because we had an 80% setup, right? So market gapped down right here, grinded lower. Where did we not touch yet at this point in the day? Previous day's point of control right here. So there was an 80% setup. Now, that doesn't mean it would have prepared you to be long for this necessarily, but I understand the long bias maybe in London session ripping up to that level. But we just sliced right through it like butter. We took previous day's high. So now, I don't know. I would be like just using previous day's point of control as my line in the sand for the day. We get back below that, maybe I won't be as bullish, but for now, I'll just follow the momentum, right? Maybe a retest of previous day's POC in the morning session, or maybe just a break above the value area high. Anything like that could have me interested for a trade. So something like that. Or we wait and get back above the previous day's value area high, look higher. As far as draws on liquidity go to the upside, that's kind of tough too. We've swept out all these hourly swing highs. Honestly, it could be a short. If the market's just going to keep going lower, we just swept out like some 4-hour and 1-hour liquidity. Where did we go? Look at this. To this 4-hour gap. To the tick. So yeah, maybe Zach Wilson is right. Maybe it just keeps going lower. I don't know. I'll just be using the POC as my line in the sand, guys. So I'll stay being willing to be bullish as long as we stay above the previous day's POC. That's it. Luna, you look like you're like freaking out. You look like. What are you looking at, bro?
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at this news right now, and yeah, I mean, dude, it's just crazy. I've like literally, my heart rate is still up so much from that trade I took that I'm just like wrecked.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Here, I mean, literally. You know what? I don't want to keep you forever. You could dip in a sec. Let me go grab my charger. I'll be right back.
No, yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like normally after taking a big green trade like this, I can get a little euphoric sometimes. And right now it still like feels just crazy. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to lock out for the rest of the day right now. I'm pretty sure I'm going to lock out. I'm looking through chat now. Oh, shoot. I still have one more giveaway, so you can add that giveaway to your list. Dude, I bet there's going to be some huge payouts posted today. Or whatever, huge P&Ls. And I bet a lot of people also blew their accounts. So since we went against the trend, I guess maybe I wonder if this is like a good event for prop firms or if this is like going to wreck prop firms when we have these big moves like that. Idea said got funded trading off a reversal short. I'm not muted, right? No, I don't think I am, yeah. Luna tells Zach he's muted. I don't think he's talking. He's not muted, though.
Oh, no, I'm back. Sorry, I was trying to talk.
Yeah.
I was saying, bro, I may have to buy, I might DoorDash a charger right now to my home.
City things. I guess I could DoorDash here.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know. My charger's not working. Sorry, bro. I'll be right back. Let me see if I have
another
one.
Yeah, you're good. I'm chilling. Yeah. All right, I'm just reading through chat. Let's see. I missed your trade. You ended green. Yeah, I ended green, but it was like a sketch trade. It was based off of the momentum of that candle, and I just hopped in, and I accidentally broke all my consistency rules trading micros. So now I'm like freaking trying to figure out what to do. Like, if I lose the money, then I'm going to be way down on my drawdown. And the charts were like frozen. Like I actually still feel like flustered about it right now. Like you guys can probably tell, but so, I mean, I'm up $900 too high in this one. This one of these, I'm only up like $400 too much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through all my Apex accounts. It's only 3, but I'm gonna have to go through the Apex accounts and make sure I didn't make too much. And these other ones, though, it worked out fine. All right, so these two are fine. It looks like the lockout worked that I had, at least in one of them. But in the other ones, I had forgotten to click my daily goal box when I look at my indicator here. I mean, I already showed it, I guess, but so I forgot. It's just weird. Like I just had like my best day I've had in a long time, but I messed up all my consistency scores. So I don't know if I'm happy or if I feel kind of bummed out right now, guys. But so I had this check mark here that I forgot to do when it would have locked me out from trading these accounts once I hit my goal. And so all I had to do was click that check mark like I did up here. And so now it's like I pretty much, I mean, it just sucks if I have to go for like 4,500 or more. Like I don't know what it is. Let's see, 1380. Oh, well, after commissions. Okay, so it's not as bad because of the commissions. 1361, 1361. I think it's like times 30%. So I'm just gonna say times 3. Okay, $4,000, which isn't really that bad. If I have to make $4,000 to get a payout, it's not really that bad. I'm probably just not going to lose it back and not mess up my consistency and just go for the bigger score on these Apex accounts and just wait to get the new ones. And the honesty is that like I kind of like there's a part of me that doesn't care as much because these are still the old accounts. I also, though, I'm like second guessing myself a little bit. I'm like, I could have not traded it. I could have not taken that long and not messed up my consistency score because I wasn't that far away. I mean, I wasn't like close, but I wasn't like, I was like halfway on these accounts. So I'm not sure what to do. It's crazy though. My heart rate is still up right now, guys. Is that Copy Trader and TradingView? No, it's in Ninja Trader. I'd say it's still a good day. You can always trade some more days or just lose some today, but better to have a green day that violates consistency than have a big red day. That's how I feel too. Yeah, I feel that too. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to go like on a walk after this. Okay, so Mean Machine says, this is kind of scary, man. After trading for 7 years, this is my first time interacting with the prop firm world. It's like going from a village to a big city and end up in Alabama. Yeah. Well, we trade our own capital too. Luna, whatever happens for good. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. All right, guys. Zach wasn't on the stage. You're back on. Oh, I'll put you off. Sorry. I don't know. He's talking to someone else. So guys, I thought he was talking to me. We could do that giveaway. Okay, here's the best comment I've seen all day. 1104 says, PFM did a great job hiring Luna and Zach. You guys rock. Thank you so much. I felt like chat was dogging me today. When are you planning to bring Fabio Valentini on? That would be a dream, guys. I've watched, actually, I haven't caught up with his videos lately, but in the past, I'd watched every single one of his videos. Yeah, guys, I feel a little mixed right now. It's like I broke my rule. I ended at green, but I don't know if it was for the good or like, what if I had blown my accounts doing that with the slippage and stuff? You know, and the reality is when I use my entry tool, it shows. I'm going to put my other screen on real quick. Let's see. Let's just share my entire screen. So when I use my entry tool, look what it does. So it automatically sets 1,000 profit. Okay, so it does $500 loss. So unless for slippage, it wouldn't have like blown my accounts. But I re-entered. I think I re-entered a few times, right? Didn't I? No. Oh, that's just that one account though. On this other account, I thought I re-entered it 3 times. Yeah. Oh yeah, 3 times. So one of them was a loss. It did 4 lots. Guys, my copy trader wasn't set right at all. Look at that. 1,000 and then 300. This should have never made $1,000. And look though, so something weird happened and it didn't cover all the lots. And then I entered again, but I swear I don't have a screen recording of it, but my the balances here were like frozen up. Like the whole thing was like not showing my P&L and stuff. So I didn't know if I was still in the trade or not. I should have hit flat and all before I re-entered, but what happened was I re-entered. And so I'm guessing, oh yeah, look, it only stopped out. It stopped out 1 lot and I was still holding 3 lots long. And then I re-entered the trade here and made $300 on that re-entry. So for some reason, my settings, when I clicked this, for some reason, it was showing 4 lots instead of 3. So it must have been showing something like this. Yeah, I really don't know what happened. It was happening so fast that I'm wondering if what I did was a terrible mistake. Like I should have never done that because I risked my accounts in a highly volatile moment. Like if I had blown them all, guys, I would have been so sad.
Yo, what's up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yep, there you are. You're back. I'm going to put your screen back on.
So, yeah, go ahead. I got to buy a charger. I'm like, dude, I'm low key like fuming right now. One of the ports in my MacBook isn't working for no reason.
I'm green and I'm fuming too. Like I'm at a loss right now for words. Like I swear, like I feel like I did something wrong. I feel bad. I don't know what happened. Like I swear, but we just keep it real, guys. Like what you see, yeah, like I can't really fake it. Like if you guys, I mean, what you see is what you get here. Like seriously.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with this. I'm gonna have to. I don't even know what's going on.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please tell me.
I wish. My dude, like my computer has, the ports where I put my wires in, USB-C ports, and one of my ports isn't working. I thought it was my wire. I thought it was like the charging wire, and now so I'm like, took so long because I'm like, wait a second, I'm putting something else in that port, and nothing's working in that port. So it's not the wire, it's the port. And I'm like, how the hell does my port, like, what would even cause that? Water damage? Like, I don't know what is causing the port to not work. It's like bugging me out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Am I, how could that possibly be not working? Like,
wait, did you say it was a USB or is it audio?
It's just a USB-C port. You know, I connect my monitor, I connect phones, I connect my charger, and the port doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work for some
Is
reason.
it like, is there something stuck in it, or did you check visually with the flashlight? I mean, I can't think of anything else. Like, I've never had a USB-C port burn up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just like so flabbergasted that was causing.
11 says update the driver, and so does some other people. Shout out chat.
Update the driver.
Yep.
do I
Terminal
do that?
connection on USB-C. Wire pin could be moved.
Huh? I don't know. I don't get all that stuff. What?
Yeah, chat GPT.
Terminal connection on USB-C. What is that? Is that something I could do like through the software?
Do you have Windows or Mac?
Mac. Hey, we're
Is
just
it a
having fun,
laptop?
bro. It's a laptop. Yeah, it's a MacBook Air. That's the problem. I don't know why I went with the Air, bro.
You have a
I've had
MacBook Air and you're like a 8-figure trader.
Bro, I'm just
you
like
need to
not
buy a new
technical
computer.
Bro, I'm just not a technical guy, bro. I just like
I
trade,
love it,
you know?
bro. You're so humble, bro. I have like
No, I
overkill
should-
over here, bro. I'm on like steroids with my setup. Like, I swear, like we gotta get you a new computer.
Yeah, maybe I just got to go to the Apple store today after work, after streaming.
I mean, for desktop, a MacBook Mini is probably good, but if you're already trading, a Mac Mini, but if you're already trading on a MacBook Air, like I have one of the Pros or whatever, one of the new ones, and those things are
MacBook
beasts.
Pro.
Yeah, but I like
Yeah.
the bigger screen ones. I know if it's like if you're used to the small computer, you think it's gonna be big, but it's actually not. It fits in your backpack and everything.
Yeah, see, that's what I liked about the Air. I was like, I just wanted to be mobile and like chill, and that's all I care about because I'm not into computers like that. But I think I gotta step up to the Pro, I guess, because even the Pros, they have more ports. I only have 2 USB-C ports, bro. Oh man, Zach is faking payouts and he doesn't have a computer.
Wait, what?
Zach is faking his payouts. He doesn't have a computer.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know. I
literally
think that's-
streaming from mobile.
Oh man.
He's streaming from mobile. Guys, I don't even know what to do with myself right now, but I guess I'm gonna get off stream, and like I don't know what to do right now. I feel kind of weird. So I'm sorry to leave the stream like that, guys, but at the same time, it was a fun stream. But having a guest on when this crazy candle happened, it just kind of, I feel like it. Well, also, we started the guest a lot later. It was like an hour and a half later or something. So I was a little thrown off, but no excuses, guys. This is live trading on YouTube.
Yes. That's it. That's what it's all about, man.
And
I mean, bro, you hit a max profit day. It's amazing. It's a good thing.
We're green on every account. I passed another daily payout account from Top One Futures. I have to.
Beautiful.
I need to get positive right now. I don't know why, but yeah. So guys,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
be
I'm
positive.
sorry for being stressed out on stream. I always want to try to keep chat regulated, and I hope it's at least entertaining.
Oh, it is, dude. Yeah, that's what live streaming is all about. Yeah, dude, I'll let you go. We got this. We'll be fine over here. So,
All right, bro. I'm gonna eat some food, and I'm gonna watch you from the stream.
all
I mean,
right.
from the kitchen. All right.
Good trading today, brother.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you, chat. So I don't know if I was hard on you or what, if I was just tripping, but I love you guys. All right. Peace out.
Peace. All right, chat. Happy to be here. Happy Monday, guys. Happy Monday. Sorry for the weird start to a Monday. Usually we're pretty smooth. I don't know what's going on. I may have to. I don't know. I think I have a solution, so I'll get it fixed. Someone's saying I should just turn my laptop on and off. Dude, will that actually possibly work? Because if that would work, I will do that. I'll try that on a break. We'll take a break soon. I'm just setting up the Instagram stream. But yeah, guys, I mean, trading wise, things are going great. Who was here with us on Friday where we had Tyler G on as our guest? That was an amazing stream. Y'all remember what happened Friday? We passed 4 Lucid Flex accounts. I locked in another $3,000 with Take Profit Trader. The day before, we had requested another $6K from Tradeify. I mean, it's been amazing. It is funny. I have a MacBook Air. But I'm up $22,800 in payouts for the month of March. I should just go buy myself a MacBook Pro. I probably should. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here. This market is interesting to me. It is. I kind of gave some of my thought process and analysis. Just want to get that going. What about you, chat? How are you guys doing? Should we do a daily bias check-in? Let's do that real quick. Especially now, because the market's in a weird place. We're going to do a daily bias check-in. Of course, we got giveaways to do. Shout out to our sponsors. Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Lucid. Remember, guys, I think Lucid is still running 50% off right now with code match. We'll double check. I'm going to go to prop firm match in a second. I was able to get 4 Lucid Flex accounts over the line, and of course, I used code match, so they were hella cheap. All right, I'm just dropping this poll for us, though. Daily bias check-in. Bullish, bearish. There we go. Cast your vote. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish today. All right. Okay, so we are giving away Lucid accounts today. I just got confirmation too. So we're giving away Lucid Flex accounts still. Or I think it's Pro. Lucid Pro accounts. Yeah. Shout out to Lucid, man. I still haven't taken any trades on my Lucid accounts. That's what we got to do next. But guys, I just have so many prop firm accounts now. Oh, wait, what are we doing? Okay, I got to get this over here. There we go. Yeah, I got 7 giveaways to do. You guys are right. So maybe we should celebrate with a giveaway right now. So like happy Monday, especially because I kind of I gestured over here, dude. I was raising my cortisol was raising when I was looking into the computer issue. So maybe we should we should run some giveaways. What do you think? As like a thank you for sticking with me. Good morning. What up, Archer? Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, guys, we got 4. So, okay, we're up 22,800 in payouts so far for March. And here's the funding that we have right now. So we have 3 150K Lightning funded Tradeify accounts. That's what I took my Asia scalps on, which we're already up on the day for these. So no matter what, it's a green day, right? We're going to risk sync. I'm now going to move over to either my 4 Apex accounts. So the other funding I have is the 4 Apex 50K accounts. Legacy. I have the legacy accounts. That's the only reason why I only have 4, because I don't want to buy new ones right now. But so we got 4 Apex accounts. We have 4 50K Lucid accounts, which is what we passed yesterday or on Friday, excuse me. So we got those. Those are brand new. I've never taken a trade on them. And then we have our 2 50K Take Profit Trader accounts, which, man, those TPT accounts have paid me so well. I kind of want to go into the dashboard and show you guys this real quick before we do a giveaway. I just need to log in. Okay, I'm in. So guys, you need to take a look at this. This is the first time I've ever traded with Take Profit Trader, ever. Okay, I've purchased 3 challenges in my life from them. Okay. This one just reset because it was about a month ago that I bought it. So this one just reset. So I have another Take Profit Trader challenge I could also trade. But look, here are my 2 accounts that I've passed in my life. These are all the accounts I've ever bought. I passed 2 of them, turned them into the pro accounts. I go here. You can see it's my name in here. These are my accounts. I got more withdrawal requests in here. So I can tell it to proceed right here. These are all the withdrawals I've done so far. So 900, 15, 15.3, 45, 55, 65. It's about almost $8,000 from Take Profit Trader since March 8th. We've done $8,000 with two 50K accounts since March 8th with TPT. You know how insane that is? Like, that's the beauty of daily payouts and no consistency rule. I've just been able to make a couple grand and withdraw and do it over and over and over again. At some point, we're going to blow these accounts, right? We're going to have a bad day or a bad 2 days and they're going to blow because I'm not creating a buffer in them. But these have already paid me just shy of $8,000 from a $300 investment. I'm not even exaggerating. A $300 investment. We go to prop firm match. I'll show you what I'm talking about. We go to futures. For TPT, they're 40% off right now with code match. So a 50K account is like $140. Here it is. 50K account, $3,000 profit target, $2,000 max loss, $100. Oh, wow. It's even cheaper. So that was like, yeah, I spent about $300 total because I bought 3 challenges to make $8 grand. That's the beauty of a daily payout firm. Just insane. Now, I don't like adding neutral to the poll. I feel like it's a cop-out. You know what I mean? Because it's just for fun. Mustang Trader, what up? Nick J, how we doing? TPT bought using credit, need to pay activation fee? No. So they like what they've been doing is, and I used code match and I got this. You'll just get a credit for an activation fee. At least like that's what's been going on when I got mine funded. I just got a credit with an activation fee for free, so I didn't pay the activation fee. That's impressive. Thanks, bro. Thank you, Wags. Appreciate you, man. Luna only gave 4 account. Okay, so whatever, dude. I'm gonna give away 7 accounts today. Man, I can't wait to be half as profitable as you. I'm taking my futures journey very serious and also very slow because I'm new. That's the way to do it, man. Don't rush the process is the key. That's the biggest thing. I was talking to some people in my Discord about this. I was like, the biggest problem that people have, and also Tyler G mentioned this on Friday. So did AJ, the CEO of Lucid. He said the people that succeed the most in prop firm payouts are the people that are not forcing the payouts. Okay, so for example, like what he means by that is if you can get paid out in as little as 5 days with a firm, he said, AJ, the owner of Lucid, said that the best traders are almost never getting paid out on day 5. He said the people that are payout maxing and getting the most consistent payouts, it might take them 8, 9, 10, 15 days, 20 days, but they just slowly grind their way there. And he sees in their P&L that there's no rushing the process. So it's all about not rushing, man. You just got to submit to time and learn how to trade. And it's hard to do that. It's easier said than done. I struggled for 3 years trying to force it, trying to force a circle into a square, like when I just wasn't ready. So I love that, man. Just submit to time, focus on the technicals, focus on trading and not the money, and it will come. Zach, just a quick question before you get busy. On the Asia stream tomorrow, is that on YouTube too? That'll just be on my Discord channel. It's exclusive for the Discord. Yeah, I'll post my Discord for you guys. I got you. Dude, I almost have 1,000 members and it's been less than a week. I'm like honestly sketched out by how many people joined so quickly. It's kind of weird to me. Like we're going to hit 1,000 people this week for sure. And it's been live for less than a week. Last week, I took a Lucid payout from a 50K flex account, a little over 700 due to profit split, but they paid me in 1 minute. Yeah. Lucid, I'm telling you, like when AJ, I'm going to keep referencing the interview we had with AJ because there were so many interesting things in there. Like I assumed because of how quickly Lucid pays out that they're paying, like they have a completely automated system that just pays out. And nope, he said, no, they do it manually. There's just people who are just like on it right then and there, ready to do payouts all day. It's incredible. It's really impressive. Bro, I trade NQ and I'm a breakout trader. Give me some advice. Being a breakout trader is dangerous sometimes. I mean, right here would have been great. But I don't know. I'm not a breakout trader, bro. I think you got to have a little bit more detail into your system. Like, you know, over here with myself on my Discord, we trade ICT with volume profile. Those two concepts. We don't just simplify something to like, I'm a breakout trader. I think you need to get more technical. Yeah, 3 minutes for my payout. Yeah, dude, insane. Insane. So we also got Los trades coming on. I keep saying Los trades. It's Las trades. If you're an American, I think this might be a country thing because he says it's Las trades. But as an American, doesn't Los trades sound better? Los trades? Whatever. I'm yapping. Las Trades is coming on at 9:30 for the open, so he will be live with us soon. I say, listen, this market's interesting. I say we run some giveaways. We take a quick break. I'm also going to try and fix this charging thing. I'm going to try one more time. So maybe we take a quick break and run some giveaway races. What do you guys say? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a quick giveaway. I got 7 accounts to give away today. I got 1 more than usual, so we might as well run some. To enter into our giveaways, if anyone is new, I see some people asking, how do you join the giveaways? You have to become a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Here, I'll show you guys how to find that. It's very easy. If you're on stream, it's right in front of your eyes. So you go here. Let's pull up the stream. There's me. This is Streamception. You're watching me, watching you, watching me. Go right up here to the top chat. Switch it over to live. Right here. See this pinned comment? This is your Discord invite link. Click this link. And then just hit accept invite. You hit accept invite and you are into the giveaway. Well, you're in the Discord. Sorry. So now let me pull up the Discord and I'll show you guys how to actually enter in once you join. Okay, let me pull it up. Okay, let's pull up Discord. So guys, when you do join, you're going to be asked to verify yourself. You do want to do that first, okay? Because then all the channels are going to open up. If you don't get verified, you're not going to see all the channels. So do that. It takes 5 seconds. Then go over here to PFM TV. Go right down here to stream chat. See everyone hanging out in here. So I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Let's make the code 22K because your boy's up 22. Well, let's make it 22.8K because that's how much we're up in payouts from trades taken on Prop Firm Match TV live. Do a little flex for myself, a little shout out for myself for once. There we go. There's the entry portal right here. So all you're going to do now, guys, you click enter and just type it in. 22.8K. Click submit. Bam, and you're registered. It's that easy. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Chat, is it really that crazy that I'm using a MacBook as a trader? Oops. God damn it. Is it crazy that I'm using a MacBook? Should I have like a full-blown setup? Is that really what I should be doing? Is it cringe that I'm using a MacBook as a trader? I think it's kind of cool. 6-figure trader. And I do it on a MacBook. Just goes to show you don't need anything crazy. I think you should only use Mac. Yeah, Macs, bro. I love Mac. Nah, you don't need all that. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I have. I have a MacBook with a huge monitor right here. So the monitor, I see like everything, you know? That's enough for me. I'm not like, dude, I kind of laugh sometimes. There are these dudes, they have like 30 screens in front of them, all so that they could just blow their prop firm challenges every other day. It's hilarious to me. Like there are dudes with literally like 5 screens, like here. They look like they're in a space station just so that they could blow their funded accounts every other day. It's like, bruh, you don't need all that. They're like, I'm monitoring the situation. And they're really just blowing all their funded accounts every other day. That'd be me. I have 2 screens just to blow my accounts. Damn. You only need one monitor to be profitable. It's the truth. Keep it simple. Zach, would you lose 900 to bring your consistency from 63% to 40 for a Lucid account, or take small trades for the week? For a challenge, maybe, because why not? Yeah, I would do that. I don't want to miss the explosion. All right, we're laughing. That's very funny. All right, guys, let's do some giveaways. Let's run a giveaway. I have a keypad phone I do trade with my mind. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Listen, when I still worked at the grocery store 2 years ago, and I was trading from work, like I did get payouts. I was getting payouts trading from my phone working at a grocery store. You can do it if you need to. It's not ideal. You shouldn't have to, but you know, people do what they got to do. When did I start trading? 5 years ago, like early 2021. Zach, good morning. What up? Good morning. I see Carlos in the building. Zach, good morning from here. I dropped you a message on Discord as of Saturday. Couldn't look at the content on YouTube. I see people asking me how to follow me too. My links are in the YouTube description. I'll drop, if you want to follow me on X though, you could get everything from there. So that's probably the easiest way. So I'll just link my X account right here. I have my link tree in the bio. Everything you need is right there. Good morning, trader. Good morning, trader Avil. I do not trade CFDs, nah. Where am I from? Brooklyn, New York. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Me and Luna's face is looking similar. Word, all right. Why is volume profile showing so much movement? It's not even 8 yet. There's a lot of volume in the market, probably. I mean, there's a lot going on here, man. What are your settings for ES? My settings for ES? I don't have settings for ES. Not sure what you mean. The settings I have for ES are the same settings I use for NQ. Like, do you mean my volume profile settings? Rent is sick in New York. Oh yeah, it's insane. And we're trying to spend even more next year. We want to move out of here. We're going to be moving out of here, and we're looking for a little more luxury. Basically, I'm saying I'm getting ready to be bent over by New York City for rent so I could have some luxury, you know? Like I'll be, I don't even want to, it's just crazy what people spend. But I get to live in New York City, so I like it. Zach, please let us know when you're dropping the giveaways in new Discord. I'm finding it difficult to navigate. Well, we're gonna do one right now, guys. I have a code right now. That's what I've been waiting for you guys to just enter into it. Who here needs another minute? I see a lot of people have entered so far into the 22.8K giveaway. So keep going. Just go to the entry portal and get those entries in, guys. I'll give you like 1 more minute. Zach is moving to the Hamptons. Oh, hell no. No, I'm moving. I'm probably going to just move to like Astoria or something, which is like, you know, right now I live in Brooklyn. I might move to like, I don't know, Long Island City, Astoria, which is still It's like Queens, but right over the bridge. So I can still get to Manhattan really easily. We're considering that. You can get better views. You know, I really want a skyline view. That's kind of what I'm pushing for when we move. And there's some really good views over on that side of Queens, like Astoria, Long Island City. You get the beautiful skyline view. That's what I'm looking for, man. Okay, my volume profile settings. So, okay, what I would say is just go to this YouTube video because I go over my volume profile settings in depth because I go over them a lot on stream, but here, like this could not be easier for you. I'm just gonna link this video for you. You should live remote for some time in Bali. Dude, I would love to, but like we have a newborn. We got a 2-month-old. So it's hard. I would love to do that, bro. We could technically do it if we really wanted, but when you have a newborn, you just have family that wants to see the baby constantly. So they would feel like we're like ripping away their grandchild. You know what I mean? That type of thing. We've talked about it. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and collect these names for the giveaway. We're going to get this giveaway going. I think it's time. 22.8K was the code, so I'm going to copy these names. And what I'm going to do, we're going to take like a 5-minute break, and I'm going to try to fix this issue with the computer. Okay, there we go. We got our names. I'm going to pull up right here. You guys want to do a motorcycle race or Formula One? What are we thinking? I'm gonna do the Formula One race. I'm happy to be back though, guys. I love the weekends. I love taking a break, but I love coming back to the charts every week. I love what I do. So I'm happy to be back with everyone. We got a really good week planned too. I didn't even get into the lineup for the week, but we have a solid week of guests planned again. We just keep getting better and better guests. So stay tuned for that. We'll go over that once we get back from the break. And remember, we got Laz trades coming on in like 30 minutes. Oops, damn it. What did I do? I just made it a 15-minute race, bro. Now, what I don't like about this duck race thing, they're going to make me go all the way back. I have to go back, redo the whole thing. The things I do for you guys. You see what I do for you guys? The sacrifices I make to give you guys giveaways. Do I got to thank you? Never. I'm totally joking, by the way. Okay, here we go. 5 minutes, not an hour, not 50 minutes. 5-minute race. Who's ready, chat? We ready? Oh, did I not share the screen? Jesus. There we go. Ready, guys? We love having you and Luna back. It feels like there's somebody on the other side pushing us to get those payouts. That's what we're here for, man. We love you. I love you guys, too. Much love. All right, here we go. 1, 2. And... 3. totally just messed that up. We're back. Sorry about that. I fixed it. Also, I fixed my computer issue. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry for all the confusing stuff right now. Here we go. I got this. We're going to run the race right now. So sorry about that, guys. Ready? We're going to redo it. Hold on. Damn. Okay, after this, we're going to have nothing but smooth operations. I can assure you. Nothing but smooth operations now. We got everything fixed. Whoever told me to just restart my computer, you're a mensch. Seriously, because that somehow fixed it. All I did was restart the computer. All right, copying these names. Bam. Okay, we're good. We're good now. No more technical issues. Sorry about that, guys. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. We're back. We're good. Issue fixed. No more issues now. 40 seconds left on this race. Let's go. Prizes we're giving away. You're either going to win a Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures or a Lucid account. Those are our 3 sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors, man. And I got a lot more giveaways to do after this, guys. That's a fact. So we got, I have 7 accounts total to give away. So we're going to run 7 giveaways today, chat. Here we go. 2 seconds left. Oh. All right, shout out Phantom 0388. Let's go. I'm going to save your name. Oh, already left it. Okay, cool. Phantom 0388. Let me drop this in Discord too. Okay. Now, guys, I still have a lot of giveaways to do. We're going to do another one before Lowe's Trades comes on. We'll just add this to Discord. But let's get into the charts for a minute. Phantom. Okay, there we go. Bam. Cool. Stay tuned, guys. This is what we'll do. I like to bribe you guys with likes to get giveaways. So we are currently at... How many likes are we at? We're at 272. Let's just hit 300 real quick before Lowe's Trades comes on. I think we can make that happen. 300. We need like 30 more. Smash that like button. When we do that, I'll run another giveaway like immediately. Zach, was it posted in stream chat? Yeah, but it's already over. Don't worry, guys. We got more codes to do. Just stay tuned. Remember, shout out to our sponsors, man. My favorite new sponsor, Lucid. I think we're going to probably break out the Lucid accounts, but let me show you guys. Where are they? Where's Lucid? We got to get them to the front of the page. Wait, did they already get to the front page? No, they're still on page 2 because they're brand new. Where are they at? Lucid, right here. Keep writing those reviews, guys. If you have traded with Lucid, you do not want to see these guys on the second page. They need to be on page number 1. Lucid is the top, my opinion, it's in the top 3 firms in the space. And I'm so glad I'm finally saying that because people used to ask all the time, why isn't Lucid listed with us at Prop for a Match? We were just working out the details. So right now you can still get 50% off with code MATCH. All right. Absolutely insane promo. I took advantage of it. I'll show you guys. I have 4 50K flex accounts with Lucid that we passed on stream on Friday, if you guys remember. That's the one other challenge, but here's the 4 funded accounts. You can see it here. So this one is the challenge that this challenge is probably blown. I bought 5 challenges. I passed 4 of them. But these are all funded right here. These are the Lucid funded accounts. So maybe we'll trade these, but also I got to say, I'm getting close to an Apex payout, guys. I think I'm like roughly $1,000 to $1,200 away from an $8,000 payout with Apex, right? Because, hey, guys, for people that know Apex, maybe just clarify for me. If I get these to 54,000 and my consistency score is at 30%, which it will be, I could take out 2,000 on each account, right? So that would be a $8,000 payout. So I only need to make $1,000 on these to do that. I've been trading these accounts very slowly. So I might start with these. We'll see though. We'll see what we want to do. Let's get to the charts. I got to check out that daily bias poll too. See what you guys are thinking. And you know what? I need to, if I'm going to trade Apex, I need to trade the micros. So what we can do is we can analyze the micros. I could put the volume profile levels on. We could do top-down analysis to get the day started. We got like 20 minutes till the open. So let's go ahead and do this. Somebody said, Zach, you should have put a neutral option for the poll. And what's funny, I said that's a cop-out, but low-key, I am very neutral right now. Yeah, I still have the legacy accounts, Chrissy. I got legacy. It's funny. I was joking saying neutral is a cop-out, but I cannot be more neutral on this market right now after this move. That was just insane. But okay, let's do this, guys. Let's do our top-down analysis. Let's start with our volume profile. So I'll show you guys how I mark my levels every day. Session volume profile right here. Let's just start from scratch. So we're using this profile, right? Because this is the current day. We're looking at the previous day's profile. So we're going to go right here. Here's our previous day's point of control. It's that red line. You have previous day's value area high right here, 25,057. So we mark that off. Previous day's value area low right here, 24,172. And then I also mark previous day's high and low, of course. Then what I do, guys, this is also like a nice little education on how to keep your charts organized. So I don't just keep all these rays here. Now I create a folder, right? And I title the folder previous day's volume. Then I drag everything into this folder, right? This is just how you can keep your chart more organized. I've seen people with like some crazy unorganized object trees. And I'm just like, what are you doing, bro? Keep it organized. It'll keep your mind focused on what you need to focus on. If it's your first payout, the max you can only withdraw is 1,500. Not on legacy, bro. Is that how it is on the new accounts? On legacy, I'm pretty sure I could do 2,000. It's always been 2,000. But okay, there's our volume profile levels. What? Do you have a video on that, Zach? On what I just did? On folders? I mean, you don't really need a video on this, bro. Literally just click on your, like, you don't need a video on this. Like, if I wanted to make a folder, just click right here in your object tree. Click on the folder. Double click. Rename it. I really don't need a video on this, bro. Very simple. Never saw that before. Damn. Yeah, you should be using that. Everybody should keep their charts as organized as possible. I assure you, man. It's going to help you so much to stay organized. Okay, yeah, I still have the legacy accounts. Chrissy, I didn't know that. Wait, so now the first payout, you can do 1,500 max. That's very interesting. Honestly, bro, I think that's fair. If little things like that help Apex continue to give us the scalability of 20 accounts, I'll more than happily accept 15 like payout tiers where the first payout is 15 instead of 2. Yeah, I use horizontal ray so that I can put the line exactly where I want it to start. Because if I just did regular line, it would cover the entire screen, and that's kind of pointless. Max payout with Lucid depends on the account, but I believe it's like 1,500 with 2K account with 50K accounts. Someone can correct me on that. We could go into prop for a match, but I also want to check out this chart. We got to get our analysis going. I believe the payout cap with Lucid is 1,500 on a 50K account. Maybe somebody can confirm. I'll look through it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Shout out Lucid though, guys. Remember, 50% off with code MATCH, baby. They're already at 4.7 on Trustpilot. Look at the stars. They have 4.5 with us already. Only 6 reviews. They got to get these up. But yeah, I'll probably trade my Apex accounts, guys. We'll start with those today. Apex, so not really. So they have a maximum payout per account, which is 1,500, but then it scales up to 2, I think. But even if it's just 15, the thing about Apex is that you can trade up to 20 accounts. So you can get insanely large payouts from them. Like even with these accounts, I have the legacy, so I'll be able to withdraw 2K from these if I get them up to 54,000. With just four accounts, I could get an $8,000 payout. That's the beauty of Apex. Yeah, whoever said white monsters, I forgot who put me on to the white monster, but it's 0 sugar. I think it's only 10 calories, 0 sugar. This thing's a lifesaver, man. It tastes delicious too. Okay, so here are our volume profile levels. Let's just do our higher time frame levels now real quick. Also, we're at 292 likes. So guys, let me know when we hit 300 because I will make sure to do another giveaway before Laz Trades comes on. Okay, let's start with the daily. But what we have to do, guys, we do have to go to the continuous chart so we can see some of this. So remember, I was talking about this with Luna. I really like these equal lows as a potential higher time frame target, but I also don't want to start getting overly bearish and think that, we got to remember the indexes love to go up. Okay, lifesaver is the wrong word, but yeah, dude, I drink like maybe one a week. You know what I mean? I think we'll be all right. They are healthier than the other ones. There's no sugar and all that stuff in it. 0 sugar, man. 10 calories. I was into the Celsius for a while, but I don't like it. I mean, most of the time, bro, the Beano, like 9 out of 10 times, you guys see, I'm drinking straight up black espresso. But I just ran out of espresso, so I ordered some yesterday. It should be here later today, hopefully. But until that comes, I'm drinking my white monster, bro. No one can stop me. I need my nicotine and caffeine. But okay, so these equal lows, I do see this as a pretty good draw on liquidity, but I also don't want to get too bearish now, guys. Remember what I said. The only way we get full-blown reversals is from fear, okay? So this daily candle finally breaking below this consolidation, this could be the fear that you needed, right? And then if we go to the hourly, you gap down at the open, fear, creating fear. This could be the beginning of a move all the way back up to the highs. I think it's feasible. So even though when I look at this daily chart, I see a clear draw on liquidity right here, I also see this red box right here is a weekly fair value gap. This looks like, dude, nothing would make me happier than to see NQ tap into this weekly fair value gap and then go back up to all-time highs. But even if this is going to happen, we have to remember that we're getting more and more discounted on the NQ here, and people are going to start buying this market. Okay, we can even pull up some EMAs, and they can help us in this scenario. So let's go to the daily. And let's also add the 200. Let's add the 200. Okay. So we just got below the 200 daily EMA. Now, again, I'm not a big EMA guy, but I use this stuff for the higher time frame. People are going to be freaking out seeing these daily candle closures below the 200 EMA because institutions, also retail, they love to build into like longer term swing positions and investments around the 200 daily moving average. So when you finally get this break below, that's that fear moment for a lot of people. That's when we finally begin to turn most of the time. It's after you have shaken the most people out, right? To then do what everyone thought and knew it was going to do. So I do want to start taking seriously the fact that the market could come back up to the highs, all right? I'm interested what the weekly EMAs look like too. Like maybe the 50 is around here. Yeah, we're right around the 50 weekly EMA. Okay, so I'm telling you, you can get some moves here. And again, I don't use EMAs like that. I'm a price action guy, but for higher time frame, they can be pretty helpful. So one thing I'm looking at, let's see if there's any like daily bearish gaps. Nothing, like there are a few. Let's go to the 4-hour. I mean, at the end of the day, we've been rejecting from this 4-hour SIBI right here. I think this has got to be your line in the sand. I think if you wanted to stay bearish on the medium time frame, you could be using this as your line in the sand. You get a 4-hour candle closure above this gap. I think we could start running for all these stacked highs up here. Okay, I think that's feasible. But also that's like medium time frame. So maybe the next day or two. Like we just got to see if we can get above this gap. For completely intraday price action, we can utilize my volume profile golden rule, right? Let's go back to the regular contract. The golden rule is if we're trading above the previous day's point of control, keep a long bias, right? So this could be our line in the sand, 24,276. As long as we don't dip below that, that could be our line in the sand to just stay bullish and look to target higher buy side liquidity. Last thing we want to look at is midnight open. Where is the midnight open at today? Way below us. Way below us. Okay, so this could be a bearish move. Now, something to note about the midnight open, because I have hard data on the midnight open, guys, right? If I go over to Edgeful, this is where I get all of my data on my midnight retracement model, on the initial balance, all of that, okay? If we go to the ICT opening retracement report, just got to let this load. I'm not a big back tester, guys. I have other people back test for me. So this software does all of this back testing for you. And they have predetermined reports. So let's take a look at this. Let's go to the NQ. Okay. So for the last 6 months, we have been retracing to the midnight open in the New York session about 65% of the time, whether we're opening above or below. But watch this. This is something I've been paying attention to. That's for the last 6 months, okay? If we go to the 1 year, I'm just going to show you guys like how looking at data over certain time zones, time frames can skew the data. Okay, for the last year, or for 1 year from today, so March of last year till March this year, it is still retracing exactly 65% of the time, whether it's above or below. That's an edge, right? That's an edge that we can use for the midnight retracement setup. But this is why I wanted to show you this. If we go for the last 2 months, okay, year to date, watch this. The data is skewed heavily. So when we're opening below the midnight open, we are retracing to it almost 70% of the time. So the bullish midnight retracement setups are high probability. But the bearish midnight retracement setups, you can see the data right here, 59% of the time. That's still a slight edge, but not nearly as high as this. So this is something that has actually kept me out of the bearish midnight retracement setups. I talked about this last week. There was a couple bearish midnight retracement setups that I avoided trading because there wasn't enough confluence for it. And then on top of that, the data is telling me that it's working less in the most recent few months. So when we go back to the NQ, yes, is the bearish midnight retracement setup valid technically today? Yes, we can retrace to here and we're still in a bearish trend. So that's a confluence, but I don't want to be too convinced that we're going to go straight down to midnight at the open today because of that data. Okay. A lot of people, they think that you want to see data for the last 10 years because it has like a legitimate edge over a long period. I think that's valid, but I think even more so, what's really valid is data on what's been happening recently in the most current market conditions. That will actually really help you. And that's what's great about Edgeful is I can track data in real time. Like, so if I want to look at the last month, the last week, the last 3 months, I can track these things. So this has actually kept me out of bearish midnight retracement setups that don't work because they're working a lot less. So something I wanted to point out, could this happen? Yes. And I will be like, if this happens, I'll be happy to try to take a short. Again, if we go to that 4-hour gap, We are rejecting from a 4-hour bearish gap, and this is kind of your line in the sand for the higher time frame right now. So listen, we can go back down. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I would need to see more confluence. Right now, I'm not seeing any kind of SMT divergence. We're also above previous day's point of control. So we could take this midnight setup. Maybe if we lose previous day's POC, then we'd be confident to trade down to midnight. But until then, I may keep a long bias for the day. Maybe we see a manipulation move down to take out this low right here, and then we hold the POC and we can get long. Something like that. So I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty neutral at the moment on bias. I really am. But we're just going to have to wait and to see more information come into play before we can make a good decision. But, okay, guys, we got 7 minutes till the open. Okay, we got Laz trades coming on. We did just hit 300 likes. So let's go ahead and run one more giveaway before the open. What do you guys say? Is Midnight Open Globex open? So Midnight Open refers to 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't care what time zone you're in. It's not your midnight. The midnight that we look at that has this data behind it is Midnight Open, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's very important to differentiate. It could. So, we'll be ready for that. If the news was a lie, which apparently it was, maybe that brings the market back down. We'll see. I'm a fully technical trader. I don't care about the fundamentals. I watch the technicals only, but it's valid. So let's do this, guys. Let's run another giveaway real quick. Make sure to get into the Discord. Here we go. To enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to be a member of our Discord channel. To join the Discord, you got to go to the pinned YouTube comment, okay? So you're on the YouTube stream. If you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream, okay? Click the link at the top of the chat box, okay? There's our Discord invite link. Once you're in there, all you have to do is type in a code that I give you in the stream chat. So I'm going to show you guys right now. I'm going to pull up Discord. Here we go. Here's the community. Remember, guys, too, we don't just use the Prop Firm Match Discord for giveaways. We're building a community here. There's a ton of people asking questions, hanging out, showing charts. I give out my analysis in here and updates on payouts and all that stuff. We got a good community here. But okay, we're gonna go down here to the stream chat. I'm gonna create a code right now, and in honor of Laz trades coming on, let's make it LOZ 23 because it's the 23rd. Bam. So there's the code right here. Click on the entry portal. The code is LOZ23, LOZ23. So click enter and just type it in right here. It's right here in front of your face, so you can't mess it up. LOZ23, click submit, and bam, you're entered. Throw a fire emoji in there. See, this guy did it wrong. So if you're watching the stream, this is not how to do it. You got to type this in to the entry portal right here, okay? So shout out. Good luck to everyone. I'm going to give everyone about 5 minutes to enter. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Get your entries in. As soon as we get back, we'll run the giveaway, which will be perfect because we'll give the market 5 minutes or so to shake out. You know what I mean? So let's take a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we will have Laz Trades in the building with us. We'll run the giveaway, and we'll see what's going on in the market. So be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in less than 5 minutes. All right, chat. We are back. How we doing? How we doing, chat? All right, we got Laz Trades up in here. I'm gonna pull him up. We'll see what's going on with the markets. Still doing not much. I kind of like this. If we can pull back, maybe you can look for a long. Interested in what Laz thinks. So Let me pull the man up.
Hello.
Hello. What's
How
good?
you doing, bro? I'm good. I'm all good, thank you. Yeah, you?
Good. Very good, bro. Good to have you back, man. Interested in catching up, bro. How have you been doing with the markets? What are you thinking about right now? That crazy, that bullish candle, is that just throwing everything off for you? Because it's throwing a lot off for me. I'm not gonna lie.
It's on an intraday level, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about today. I guess we'll see. We've just had 9:30, right? So let me take a look at it. But I'd like to see the daily closure here. I think that's very important. If we close quite bullish, then I do think we can see some of these highs come into play here. These are really smooth highs for me. And we have just taken out 24,000 back here, and then this low as well. So I do think we could potentially see some of these highs come into play. But for that to happen, I want to see the candle close pretty bullishly. Yeah, that 1 5-minute candle definitely threw me off.
Yeah, so apparently it was a Trump tweet. Did you look into it at all? Apparently Trump saying that the Iran war is over or something.
I didn't look into the details. I did see it was a Trump tweet though.
So apparently he said that like the Iran war is nearing an end. And that he spoke with Iran, the people of Iran, and that they're getting ready to end it and it's going to be over soon. And then 15 minutes later, wherever Iran puts out their information, they tweeted back saying, "We have not spoken with Trump whatsoever."
Oh my!
So it was just a complete lie, apparently.
Oh, so it's all a mess. I was gonna say you never know, because tomorrow it could start up again.
Yeah, for sure. And apparently it was just a flat out lie. So I don't know how that's going to affect the market. That throws it off even more. Let me show you what I'm looking at, and then I want to hear deeper about what you. Yeah, and I want to see what you think about this, and I want you to get deeper into your analysis. But real quick, so I'm with you, bro. Like I'm gonna look at the continuous contract right here, real quick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm with you on there. We took out that 24,000 level, took out this swing low, which I think was really key. But one thing I'm seeing on the continuous contract, I feel like we got these relative equal lows right here on the daily. And then if I get really higher time frame, which I don't do this much, bro. I don't look at the higher time frame like this and put too much weight on it, but I see a wide open weekly fair value gap. And when I look at this, I mean, are there any key levels in this consolidation area? Like, do you see any of this as a weekly order block or something? Because I'm just trying to decide, where is the market drawing to? I mean, I think at the end of the day, the market is inherently bullish. So this could be enough. And I'm with you on the fact that we got all these stacked lows now, or stacked highs, excuse me. So this is going to be a draw. This is going to come into play at some point, I think. So what I was doing was looking at this 4-hour SIBI to make it, just to narrow it down a little bit more. I'm thinking if you get a strong 4-hour closure above this gap, you start looking to run these highs.
Yeah, that gap's exactly why I mentioned the daily closure for me, because we've come into above those recent highs that were made on Friday. Now, if we close bearishly from there, then I can see the weekly fair value gap getting traded to. Around that level, I'd like to see some sort of low of, not exact low of the year, but obviously it's a bullish market. So I'd like to start seeing some momentum upward around that area. I like a key level around there. But that 4-hour gap's very important because we're above all these highs. If we're going to sell off, then you'd want to see us sell off above these equal highs here. That's why I'm personally waiting for the daily candle. Because if we now close bearishly, like very weak again, then I do think we go for the weekly fair value gap down there. Those lows look too clean.
They really do. They really do. And that weekly fair value gap, I keep talking about like fear, and I just feel like even the Friday move is maybe a little bit closer to bringing some fear into the market, but it wasn't that significant. And I just always think that, like when we shift these daily trends and we go to bearish, usually what we need to finally shift the trend back to bullish and start going back up to all-time highs and all that, we need some type of really fearful day where people think this is cooked, this market's cooked.
Yeah, it was exactly like this last year. The same thing happened. I remember all the fear tweets down here. I'm sure you do as well. I can't remember what was happening. Something with Trump, as per usual, but something was happening down here, and then massive fear came into the market. We ran into a higher time frame key level. I'm pretty sure this was like a monthly gap, or a monthly lows here and a weekly gap, something like that there, and then rallied the rest of the year. So I'd like to see a similar thing happen this year. So I am looking at shorts, but I don't like how clean these highs are. So that's why I'm waiting on daily closure. If I'm a bit 50-50, what I tend to do is wait on daily closure. Because now if we, like you say, close above that gap there, then I think these are easy draw for tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And then I'll just sit back and reassess, to be honest. Because this market's been back and forth for a while now. How long has it been? Since Feb? Really
a long time.
Small daily candles. Did you manage to catch these sells on Friday?
Yes, yeah,
trade.
dude.
Yeah.
Yep, we caught you caught them too?
Yeah, I caught them too.
What did your trade look like? Where was the entry and everything?
It was sells from this here on the 1 minute. It was pretty much
What time was that?
That was literally just after 9:30.
Okay, we caught the exact same short. Yeah.
Yeah, they were really clean. This one, that was my sell right there.
And that's on the 5 minute?
That's the 1 minute.
Oh,
but the 5 minute order block was clean. Yeah,
bro, we caught that's so funny. We caught the exact same short, dude. The exact same short. And we held it pretty much just for that one price leg. I was out of it by the time we got into that consolidation.
Yeah, when I was here, I was out.
Below a day. Nice.
Yeah, this was clean. This was really clean. I liked the hourly dealing range here on the hourly chart. There was a nice dealing range, and I always look for a range high inside of that dealing range. So you had the premium, and then you had this high in there, which I liked, and then 9:30 displaced. So I was happy taking that. And then we caught these.
Beautiful. Straight. What accounts were you trading it on?
It was my Tradeify ones. So they're up, I think, about 1,000 across 5 accounts right now.
Beauty.
I've got to hit the consistency, so I need a couple more wins, but there's no rush for me on those ones. Taking them slow. And then
they're the instant funded?
No, they were the growth accounts.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I thought I'd try them out. I like taking them a bit slower. I like having some aggressive futures accounts and then some slower ones that I can sort of build up as well above the buffer, and then start going for them bigger payouts.
Yeah,
what did you catch them on? The Apex ones?
Dude, we caught him on. I've had an amazing March so far. We're up just under like 23,000 in payouts. So
beautiful.
I caught them. I think we caught the shorts. I took multiple shorts throughout the day, but the one that happened right at the open, I actually passed some more challenges. I passed some Lucid accounts. Have you traded with Lucid yet?
Yeah, I've tried them out once, I think. I tried them out a while ago though, when they were new. Yeah,
it's gonna be my first time funded with them. We had the owner, AJ, the CEO, on. He convinced me. He's like the firm just is doing really good things. So
I've always liked them. Yeah,
they pay out insanely quick too. But other than that, I took them on. I just kept taking short continuations throughout the day. So I took some on Take Profit Trader, took another daily payout there. We took 6K from Tradeify the night before, so I didn't do too much with Tradeify. And then we took them on Apex. We took some shorts on Apex. So yeah, we got a lot of accounts right now. Now the thing is, bro, I'm getting to that point that I have I'll tell you how many accounts we got right now. So I have 3 150K Lightning accounts with Tradeify, which we've done 15,000 in payouts from them in March. We have 4 50K Apex accounts, which are getting close to payout. I think I need another 1,000 or 1,200. And then they're the legacy accounts. So that's why I haven't bought any new ones, because I don't want to trade the new plans until I guess bust or blow these legacy accounts. Yeah. So I got those. I got 2 Take Profit Trader accounts, and now I also have these 4 50K Lucid Flex accounts. So now I'm getting to the point, like, I love to risk sync between firms. That's kind of what I do, but I'm usually not trading with more than 3 firms at a time. Now I'm doing 4, and I'm like, man, maybe I should start thinking about using a third-party copier. Maybe
I was gonna say,
2. I don't know.
Yeah,
what do you think? What's your take on that?
I probably would start using the copier. I mean, it depends on it. I know you like to rotate them, right? Like get a payout, rotate onto the next ones. But I wouldn't know which trade copier to use because I don't really trade copy accounts. I sort of just rotate them as well, to be honest.
Yeah, like I mean, I copy between the firm, so because I can easily do that through the Trade-Evade copier. So, like through Trade-Evade, yeah, I can just group trade them. But it's always between the firms. So I do Tradeify with Tradeify, Lucid with Lucid, TPT with TPT. I kind of do it like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, it's like I have a buddy, teammate Alex. I'm not sure if you know him. He's had an amazing like last 100 days. He made 100K in payouts in 100 trading days. So
I remember you saying last time. Yeah.
And he's using.
Did he reach it?
He reached it. He just made it last week, bro. Yeah, insane. Dude's a killer. So, but he's obviously, to get to that, I mean, the bro is copy trading a huge chunk of his accounts at once, which I think, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was able to put up a 23K month without doing that because I'm still copy trading. It's not like I'm missing out on the scalability, but I just think, do I put it into overdrive and try and copy everything? I don't know.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that as well. Because if you get like 20 accounts copy traded, I mean, them payouts triple, quadruple almost. Yeah,
exactly.
So I have been considering that. What are you looking at for today?
Let's see. I'll go back to my chart. So I was like telling everyone, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty neutral on the bias right now. I took some scalps in the overnight session. I posted about that here. These executions are they're probably funny to you, Laz, because they're very different. But like I was scalping 5 to 10 points. So I took the first one and then I posted about it here. This is my scalp.
Oh, was that the Asia one?
Yeah, my
Asia model you were telling me. Yeah.
Yes. So, but it's funny. So I posted this and then I just kept, like, it's funny. So the first trade was a mean reversion where I'm actually looking for somewhat of a reversal. You could see, obviously, the market was moving lower. Then we got a market structure shift. We had a unmitigated 5-minute gap here, equal highs. Like it was just more of a mean reversion style, but then that turned into a continuation model for the rest of the trades. And I kept trading just back up. So I took another long up here and then I took another long.
I mean, it's been working. Right so.
Oh dude, this model prints, man. I love it.
Yeah.
It's massively negative risk reward. I'm doing like 0.4 R, but you know, you just wait for the right spots. What's funny too is I was making the argument that you can keep taking longs because the drawn liquidity wasn't taken, which were these stacked highs. But we ended up actually in the rest of overnight session, we never took these highs until later in New York. So
left them for that Trump tweet.
Exactly, but that's a perfect example, bro, of why I love doing the scalps, because I could have that as my DOL. It doesn't even hit, but I still made money instead of being like, that's my DOL, putting stops to break even and waiting for it to hit that target. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never want to bet on it reaching the DOL, because the DOL could be correct, but it might make another equal high. Like if you think about how equal highs are made, at some point it's going to get really close to it and then drop again. So you always want to start taking profits as you get towards them. So I would recommend that to anyone.
100%. So yeah, I'll go over my bias here though. By the way, I see some people saying good morning. What up, Coach Nicole? Good morning. Electric Kate's in the building. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to pull up my volume profile because this is going to be a big factor in what aids my bias. Right now, we're above the previous day's POC. So I can keep a long bias. Like if I just operate under what I call the golden rule, which this is like a New York session thing mostly. If we're above the POC, I could stick to a long bias. If we're below the POC, I could stick to a short bias. Of course, we need other confluence as well, but it is a really good line in the sand, especially if you're new. It helps a lot of people just stay on the right side of the market. So, I mean, we're above POC. We ripped all the way up here, tapped into that 4-hour SIBI. It's just really hard to be confident in anything at the moment. I was looking at this low down at 342. I was like, maybe we get some type of manipulation down there and I could get a move like this. But it's hard for me because as far as DOL goes, it's like this 4-hour gap could have been a draw on liquidity, but now it's mitigated. And we've swept out these highs. So like when you look at it like that, we're also bearish on the higher time frame. Like, could we just go right back down? I wouldn't be necessarily surprised if that happens. We left a ton of imbalance here. The market could go fill it. We're also above midnight. So the midnight retracement setup is in play. It's just
They
tough.
kind of look like data lows as well. You know, when you get CPI or something,
Yes.
NFP. Of course, we didn't have no NFP, but we had a massive tweet. They look like data lows, and to be honest, they usually get cleared out. It's
Yep.
very
I
rare
love,
that
dude.
we leave them.
830 data high is one of my favorite DLLs,
Yeah,
bro.
me
So
too.
yeah, you could kind of treat this like that. I would think it. So it could be data highs get swept. Maybe we push up one more time. I could see that being a realistic thing. You push
Yeah,
up
that
one more
range high
time.
and then
Yeah.
start to work
And
lower. Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, that could be
I
a
can see that.
scenario. Yeah, tough read right in here though. I will say, especially if you're looking to capture a bit of the range, like you're trying to get maybe 50 points out of it, 75 points.
It is, man.
Definitely got to pick your spot. You know.
Yeah, usually I like to look for the original consolidation being those, is it Friday's highs that we just cleared out with that Trump
Yes.
tweet?
Yes.
Yeah, something like that is usually like a market maker model in itself. So when we've taken the highs out in like 1 5-minute candle, leaves you in a bit of a tricky situation. Because now I want one side of the range gone first. I always go by the rule of expansions lead to smaller ranges and smaller ranges lead to expansions. So when we've had a huge expansion like that, I think the reason 930 didn't really do anything is because the expansion's already happened, you know?
Bro,
And we
that
need to
you
accumulate
just
now.
Yo, can you repeat that again and give more detail? Because that is really helpful information. I've actually never really spoken about that, but it's something intuitively like I'm aware of.
Yeah.
People
I
should
always-
understand that. If you could, maybe clarify that.
Yeah, I always go by the rule of, in general, small ranges equal large ranges and vice versa, right? And you want to see, obviously you want 930 to perform manipulation or distribution. How I know it's now 70% of the time, 930 performs manipulation and then you run higher. So something like, let's say this didn't happen and 930 did that, and then you get distribution afterwards. That's 70% of the time, but there's 30% of the time where it performs distribution or does nothing. And those times come when we've had a massive range before it. This is usually, now this is a bit of a weird example because it's during a Trump tweet. Usually that's like 830 news, where you have that massive move up, which pretty much did what 930 would usually do, if that makes sense. And then 930 sort of does nothing. It kind of swaps it around. When 830 does what you'd expect 930 to do, look at the reaction at 930. It's barely like 930 even happened, because we had a large expansion. And if you use this, large ranges equal small ranges, which we had a large range before 930, so 930 does that. And it's something I use a lot of the time I use it as like a filter, almost to filter out what day is a lower probability for me. And if this happens before 930, I know 930 is not going to do much. And that's how I would use it.
Very well said. Yeah. A lot of people, and it catches a lot of people off guard, right? Because they see that big candle. They go, oh, it's just ultra bullish. I'm going to just long it.
Yeah, the default thinking is like 930 might just double that candle, because 930 is meant to be so volatile, but it's already happened. So yeah, we get no reaction at open, as you can see.
Exactly, man. And this also, this is where drawing liquidity comes into play, because here's the thing. If we had a bullish candle, this one's really overextended, but if we had something similar to that bullish candle and we did not take out our DOL, that's a different story. Maybe you can still continue looking, but once the DOL has been taken, using that framework makes perfect sense.
Absolutely. I mean, I use it as like, if we didn't have the DOL taken with this massive move higher, then I'd be looking at 930 to then manipulate. Because if our DOL is higher, let's say Friday highs, this is distribution because it's in line with your bias. So then I'd be looking at distribution's already happened. I want some manipulation first and then more distribution, which 930 could be the, catalyst for that to happen.
Yes.
But right now, yeah, we taken out the Friday highs. I don't like this to engage with. I'll just wait for closure here.
Well said, man. You know what we could do, chat? I did set up a giveaway. We already have the name, so we could get that going in a moment. One thing, though, I'm going to pull back to my screen in regards to Luna, because Luna did take longs on this expansion, but he took it at the right time. So if you guys remember, Luna was getting long just throughout this move. And for me, like that was valid the way he was doing it because he's momentum trading to the upside before previous day's high gets taken, before Friday's high, right? So once again, example of what we're just talking about. The market was moving to its draw and liquidity. So as long as you're getting in before that, you can follow momentum. I actually love trading momentum when I recognize the DOL and I'm just determining that's where we're going. And there's a lot of momentum, especially behind NASDAQ. Sometimes you're not going to get those deep pullbacks. It doesn't necessarily mean you got to miss the trade. At least if you're more of a scalper or looking for like those small base hit style trades, trading momentum is fine, but it's about where you get involved in the momentum and when, which is the key. So like Luna's long, if he got long after this candle, it's still kind of valid because it's starting to become clear we're going to this previous day's high. Getting long right here though, once you take that DOL and you take Friday's high, that's where you're going to get cooked. And let's be real, probably 90% of people, 90% of retail took this long. Something like that for a breakout. Yeah. Also, shout out to Coach Nicole. She says she took the long. She caught that big crazy move. She said my entry was a 4-hour candle range theory with key levels. Entry on 50% of the candle, caught the whole move up. CRT. Do you use any CRT, Laz?
It's weird because I use candle closures and candle highs and lows. I wouldn't call it CRT though. I'm not sure. I think that's a bit pattern sort of trading for me personally. From what I've seen on Twitter, I don't want to say anything I've not studied, right? Because I don't know what it involves.
Sure.
But from what I see, usually it's just sort of drawing out candle highs and lows. I mean, I use that within context. Like if I can build a story behind where I think price is going, then I'll use candle highs and lows. So I guess sort of, but I don't subscribe to it. What about you?
Yeah, no, I've never really looked into the CRT thing. I mean, I look at open, high, low, close, and I pay attention to it.
Yeah.
But I do know a lot of people that go real deep with, like, they're always paying attention to the open, high, low, close and anticipating the way the 15 minutes going to close or the hourly or the 4-hour. And I don't get that deep. Like I really go pretty simple, man. Like I use fair value gaps and I use liquidity and then just a basic market structure. Like that's enough
and it
for
works.
me.
So why would you ever change it? You know?
Well, that's a big thing for a lot of people. You know, once you do find something that's working, I'm kind of like, if people try giving me new information, I'm just like, stay away from me. I don't want to hear it.
Right. Yeah. I always think, especially on YouTube and things like that, if you see someone with a new model every week, I get a lot of comments about like, oh, why do you keep teaching the same model? And I'm thinking, well, because I use it, it works. And then I get comments like that every video. And then you'll see someone else teaching a new model every week, and you like that should give you a red flag, you know?
I completely.
If it was really working, why would you change the model?
100%. Yeah, they're trying to keep things entertaining. They're an entertainer more so than an educator. At that
That's a lot of YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, and even like, hey, respect to ICT for putting a lot of these concepts into a digestible format, but he's guilty of that, bro. Dude has a new name for a model every other week. Like,
how long's a piece of string? You know, that's ICT.
Exactly. And he's really good at the marketing on the names, like the Venom model, the silver bullet.
Oh, I know. It's enticing.
You're like, yeah, maybe I do need to learn this Venom.
Yeah, right.
This sounds pretty sick.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. But shout out to everyone. I see some people asking for your socials, Laz. I'm going to go ahead. They're in the description of the video, but I'm going to drop them here in the chat as well to make it easy for you guys. Here is his YouTube right here.
Just Loz Trades on YouTube.
Yeah, Loz Trades on YouTube. And here's the Instagram as well. I'll drop both. Yeah, give the man a follow. Great trader right here. Guys. Yeah, I always like when you come on, bro, because we could kind of nerd out on technicals. You know, not everybody likes to do that.
Yeah. No, I like that. That's all I teach on my YouTube is very technical stuff, to be honest. Nothing flashy, but what you will get is good teaching.
That's the key, man. That's all you need. Breed Dog asking if I'm looking for a retracement to midnight. So I've talked about it. I think it's valid. It's technically a valid setup. But it's not really a focus of mine right now. Not in this range. I've kind of been telling people like we could use the midnight retracement if we really start breaking down. Because at the end of the day, even if I wait for us to break below the previous day's POC, for example, Bree, look how much time I got. Look how much range I could still capture down to midnight. There's over 300 points just from the POC to midnight. So I don't need to try to get in up here. Like, because it's not, there's no, I'd have no confidence in the idea at this point. So maybe we start to break down, and the way the price action develops, it starts making sense to me that this becomes the draw. I'm happy to take that, and I can still capture a lot of range. If I got short around 77, I have 300 points of potential range to capture still. So, okay,
Got 10 a.m. in a few minutes as well.
Yeah, so hey, 10 a.m. reversal, maybe if we see some SMT divergence or something, but we don't even have that right now. We're just kind of stuck in this little range. Let's run this giveaway, guys. I got it ready to go. We could just spin the wheel, or we could do a race. Chat, what do you want to do? Because I'm in no trade right now. Their affiliates seeking resets, teaching bad habits like changing what you're doing every week is great to keep people rotational. I don't think it's this nefarious. T for keeps. Like, I don't think people are like, oh, I'm going to teach my students bad models so that they reset their accounts. Unfortunately, with trading is so hard. You can give people exactly what they need, and they're still going to blow their account every other week. So I don't think it's nefarious like that, bro. But people do just, they just want content to make.
Yeah, I think it's just a views thing rather than malicious.
Yeah, I totally agree. All right, you guys are saying you want to do a race. All right, I'll drop the names into a race real quick. Might as well, because I got no trade yet. And now that it's about to be 10, let's give it another 5 minutes to see how the market kind of plays out. So give me a sec, guys. I'm going to pull up this race. We got Lucid as a sponsor now, Laz.
I know. They were one of my favorite firms. I've been talking about Lucid for a couple of months now. Yeah, I was happy to see that. It got listed recently, right? A couple of days ago.
They just got listed last week. We had AJ, the CEO, on as like a celebration. It was awesome.
Very nice. Yeah, I think their flex plan's really good. As like an
That's
introduction
the one I
plan.
went with.
Yeah, I really like it.
Is that the one you've been trading? Because I know they have their instant funded. You know, it's crazy. I always thought instant funded was always the most popular plan for any firm. With Lucid, AJ was saying it's not at all. It accounts for like 5% of their.
Oh, that's low.
People.
I thought it'd be at least 15, not 5.
Dude, I would have thought too. He said it's like 5% right now. People love the challenges. They love flex. They love the pro accounts.
Yeah, the flex accounts are really, really good.
What I liked about the flex accounts is that there's no daily loss limit, I believe. Am I right on that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is there consistency? I keep mixing them up. I don't know if there might be no consistency.
50%, I think.
Yeah, 50% to me is no consistency. Yeah, we could check PFM.
Yeah. That's like
virtually no consistency. That's no consistency to me.
Yeah,
it doesn't bother me at all.
That's minimum.
Let me see. Okay, so the Lucid Pro accounts are 40% consistency in the funded. Oh yeah, no, the flex, no consistency rule.
Yeah.
Bro. In the funded, in the challenge, it's 50%. But once you're funded with flex accounts, no consistency and no daily loss limit. That was huge for me. I was like, this is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. And it's cheap as well. It's really good price.
Cheap. Very affordable, one-time fee. It's not monthly and no activation fees.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great offer. I think it's one of the best ones on the market, personally.
It really is. And then when you add on top of that they pay out literally within minutes, I mean...
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. And the Trustpilot and the ratings are all great. So
even Tradeify, bro, they got them beat on payout speed because like I've been trading with Tradeify for a minute now. Every time payouts, it's anywhere from like a 2-hour range to maybe like 6 on the high end, which is still, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's very quick. That's amazing. But bro, 2 minutes, it's hard to beat that.
That's insane.
Yeah. Okay, we can get this race going. One other thing about those Lucid accounts, one thing I like about not having a daily loss limit, because I do think most people would probably benefit from a DLL to stop them, save them from themselves. But this is my opinion on the DLL. I'd love to hear your take on this. The thing about the daily loss limit is that if you actually start building those accounts up with a good buffer, let's say you get them to 5, 6, 7, even a $10,000 buffer in there, which is totally feasible. I've done it multiple times with my accounts. If you still have $1,000 daily loss limit, you're kind of getting capped at the knees there.
You are, yeah. It's almost like a payout cap without it being one.
Exactly. Which, listen, it's fine because most people ain't getting buffers up that big anyway, so the
Yeah.
DLL might help them. But for a lot of people, like for me, I prefer no daily loss limit. I trust myself to just not tilt. Like I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah. If you got that track record of not tilting and being able to run a buffer up, then I think you should definitely go for the consistency. No consistency, sorry. Yeah, I think it's just a no-brainer, to be honest. I know Math and the Futures Pro used to do that as well. I don't know if they still do. They probably do. I like them because you could build in that buffer and then you haven't got a consistency rule there. So, I mean, once you're at, like on a 50K account at 60K, you don't want your daily loss limit to be, 1,000, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those pro accounts with my funded futures are solid. I think which one is the plan where there's only a lifetime payout cap, but there's not a payout cap per cycle? Like, I know there's people who have withdrawn like the sim payout cap on. It might be the pro accounts. It's one of 100K. So, but you can get that payout, and you can get 100K in one single payout if you want it.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
Amazing. Yeah, a couple people have done it. Shout out to them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, let's run this race. Quick 1-minute motorcycle race. Some people are saying make another list. We will at some point. You know what I mean? I got 7 accounts to give away, chat. So this is only account number 2. You know what we could do? Let's have some fun with this. We'll give away 2 accounts for this race. First place and last place will get an account. So if you're slow and your motorcycle sucks, you're still going to benefit. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Do you run any giveaways on the channel, Lowe's? You do any of that type of stuff?
Sorry?
Do you run giveaways and all that?
I don't. I need to start. I've run a few just out of my own pocket. Just when I've had like a lot of support on YouTube. I need to start though.
Oh, bro, you got a big enough following. You can just hit up firms. They'll hook you up.
Yeah, I know. I need to do that a few times. It's nice to give back. I always love giving back as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun.
Why not, right?
Exactly. What account? So, guys, we don't clarify which account you guys win because we've had issues where people's country is restricted with the firm that we clarified. So, it's one of our 3 sponsors. So, it's either going to be Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, or Lucid. Okay, so once you get with support, they'll find out what country you're in and they'll match you with the account that makes sense for you. All right, bam. All right, there we go. Shout out to Wingho88. He's hyped. Popping wheelies. Oh, so that's first place. I'm going to give away last place too, though. So hold on. Let me save this. Oh, damn. Why does it do that, bro? I just lost last place. Hold on. I might be able to get it back. Honestly, we'll just go again. I'll give last place to the person who wins this one. Or my bad. You know what I mean. Whoever gets last place in this list will get an account. And then it'll almost be 10 a.m. We can start seeing what the market's looking like. Chat, what should I trade today? Should I trade Apex or should I trade Lucid? My Lucid accounts are brand new, so there's nothing in them yet. My Apex accounts are about $1,000 away from an 8K payout, which, dude, if we can lock in an 8K payout before March is over, that would be pretty lit. That would be almost beating my biggest month ever. My biggest month was 32,000. So I would almost be beating it. I kind of want to do that. Ooh, okay, so sorry, Pip Hunter, you're not the winner. I'm going to last place. Darson61. Shout out. Darson61. You are the winner for getting last place. So there we go. Guys, we will run more giveaways throughout the stream. I still got 4 more to do today, so just stay tuned. Here's what we'll do. Last thing before we get into the charts. We're at how many likes we got right now? 319. Let's hit 340. I think we could hit 340. We do 340, I'll give away another 2 accounts. So just stay tuned, guys. Have I taken a trade yet? No, not for New York session. I've only taken trades in Asia. Everyone's saying Lucid, but I think I'm going to do Apex. I think I'm not going to listen to you guys because I want to try and get that payout. Do Apex today and then try for TPT before the end of the week. Yeah, I got to check because I requested a payout with TPT on Friday. They don't do payouts over the weekend, but I think if they like took the money out of my account balance, I'll happily trade them too. Let me see. Let's see if they took the money out. Yes, they have. Okay, dope. They're back at the initial buffer. Bro, this TPT is insane with the daily payouts. Lowe's, I have 2 funded accounts, right? This is a challenge, this third one. On these 2 funded accounts, I've taken 5 or 6 sets of payouts, totaling just about $8,000 in payouts since March 9th on 2 50K accounts. It's the first time I've ever traded with Take Profit Trader. So it's the only accounts I've ever had with them. They must be like looking at me like, what the hell is going on with this
I was
guy?
gonna say, yeah.
They're gonna be.
I need to use some of them. Daily payouts sound sick.
You know what's sick about
daily
TPT
payouts.
with the daily payouts? They're unique, man, because they have no payout cap and no consistency rule in the funded stage.
Oh, there's no consistency.
Dude, no consistency in the funded stage. The only catch is that in the funded stage, it's initially intraday trailing drawdown. So until you make your $2,000 buffer,
okay.
It's intraday. So that's kind of how they are able to do that, I guess, because the intraday messes people up. But bro, you get through that, you have your static drawdown, and yeah, I mean, I just keep taking payouts every time they're about $1,000 over. I just take out 1,000 each, and at some point these accounts are gonna blow. At some point, because you know what I mean, like. I'm not creating a buffer. I'm not building them up. But at this point, it was a $300 investment. We've done 7.7 thousand or something. So
I think most people should treat futures accounts like that, especially the like quick ones where you're getting quick payouts and then that's it. You're not going to keep those accounts forever. It's not like a personal account. And I think most people's goal should be take as many payouts as you can. Keep trading funded accounts by all means. I mean, why would you not take advantage of it? But then also start building a pot of money for a personal account as well, because then there's no drawdown, there's no 10%, there's none of that. It's just your money, and it teaches you lessons for when that money's there. So, yeah, I think people should be approaching it like that.
Well said. Yeah, I completely agree. I like slowly been building up a cash account.
Yeah, me too.
It's good. You want to have it. You want to have it on the side. You know, you're not going to get the leverage you can get with props, but you want to be able. You also want to like start flexing the muscles on trading a personal cash account because it is different than props.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. Now the cool thing with the CFDs, I feel like a lot of people can treat those CFD accounts like they're like a personal account because to a certain degree it is. Like my buddy James Bruce, you might know James Bruce. He's from South Africa. He trades FTMO. Yeah, I mean, he has like 3 FTMO accounts. He's getting pulled up to the scaling program or something. Where like he's had the accounts for like 4 months. He's taking a bunch of payouts with them, and he just holds on to it because it's different. It's a different thing.
FTMO scaling plan, I think, is really underrated as well, because like that's a skill. Keeping a say max allocation 400k for months on end, like 4, 5, 6 months, and then getting scaled up to 600, and then I think it goes to 800, maybe a mil. I'm not sure about that, but then you also get like opportunities from that to work with FTMO, and you get different benefits from FTMO themselves. Like I think your split goes up to 95 at some point. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's very good.
Chat, I just dropped another poll, P&L check. If anyone is red or green, let us know. It's totally anonymous, so no reason to lie. Just trying to gauge the chat. How do you claim your accounts when you win? You literally just open a ticket up in Discord. It's very easy. Oh yeah, let me add these to the Discord so people know who won in there. Yeah, man, look, we're still doing nothing. So again, what you were saying, Lowe's, like we expand before 9:30. Now we're just we're accumulating, we're consolidating.
Yeah, this is one of the slowest 930s I've seen in a while.
It's pretty slow. It really is. Okay.
Yeah, these are the Mondays I'd definitely skip, personally.
Yeah, 100%. Now, this is a tough Monday to be trading. Also, it's a no news Monday. Those are always a little weird, too. I've noticed that they could be more naturally bullish. They kind of have a natural bullish flow to them. But this is like just weird. Okay, there we go.
Daily close here will be very important, I think.
Yes.
If we close quite bullish, we can see some highs come in.
What price would you want to see the daily close at, ideally? Do you want to see it above that 4-hour gap?
Ideally, above that gap. Then we could use tomorrow's, Friday's candle as like an order block. If we close above that body there, I think we can use that as an order block tomorrow. Potentially seeing this high, maybe not tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, these highs. Have we got news tomorrow? I think we got 8:30, right? Or 9:45.
I think we do.
One of them.
I believe so.
So I'll judge the reaction around 9:30-ish if we do close above here. If not, I mean, I do think we drop lower long term, so we'll have to see. I'd like an SMT at some highs, though.
I would like that, too. We do have news. We have 9:45 a.m. Flash services, PMI.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Around 10 a.m. Get a nice play there. We'll have to see.
Yeah, chat. It's tough. I'm sorry. We don't got much more for you right here. Like, the market's just real slow. Real slow. Somebody got wrecked here. Somebody got wrecked on that move up, too. There's got to be a few people. What's this poll looking like? So far, we only got like 50 votes so far. We only dropped it 2 minutes ago, but 63% green, 37% red. That's not bad. I always say though, bro, I feel like this is always going to be a little skewed because if you're watching a stream and you're like you blew all your accounts or you're really red today, what are the odds that you like participate in the poll? It's probably a little bit lower.
Right.
You know, you might just be pissed off.
Yeah, I can't imagine admitting that. Even if it is anonymous.
Closer. Yeah.
It'd hurt. Wow, even 10 a.m. was very slow.
Bro, there's nothing going on here. It's like crazy. This is the thing, though. I mean, we both have patience, chat. That's the thing. Like, I know there's people watching this stream that are in a trade right now. Like,
100%.
And just annoyed.
I always say, like, if I wasn't on stream right now, I would not be sat on the charts.
Same here.
Like, it's just not. It just doesn't make sense. And I always use the analogy of if your boss gave you a day off work, you'd snap his hand off to take that. But when the market does it, no one wants to take it.
Dude, yeah, well said, man. When things like this happen, do you actually physically pull yourself away from the charts? Do you
I just
stay on the desk and do other stuff, or do you just go hang out, have fun?
I used to have to literally go away from it because I couldn't trust myself back then. But now, working on YouTube and content, those sort of things, I can just do content, that sort of thing. But I used to, when I wasn't in a position where I could trade full time and make money, I had to get away from the charts, or else I was gonna find something. You know how you always end up finding something? You convince yourself that there's something there. Yeah.
Always,
I would have to get away from the charts.
Yep. I mean, that's why you got to the point that you can be full time, because at least even you knew yourself. You're like, I don't have the discipline to sit here and watch.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't think many people do, to be honest.
No, they don't.
Especially when you need the money. That's so hard to do.
You know, people were asking me, someone had a really good question to me in my Discord about that. They were like saying, like, how do you deal with working a low paying job, needing money and trying to get into trading? And I was saying, like, dude, it's just very hard. I did it. I worked at a grocery store before I was able to go full time. And what I learned for myself was I struggled for so much longer than I needed to because I was trying to force payouts because I needed the money. All that did was have me blow up accounts. And take longer and longer to get payouts. And this also ties into something that AJ, the CEO of Lucid, said, because I asked him, like, what are some commonalities you see on people who have taken, a ton of payouts with Lucid? And he said they don't rush it. He said, there are some of our accounts you can get paid out in 5 days or 2 days. And he said the best traders, the payout maxers, he called them, they're almost never taking that payout on the first eligible day. They're usually not ready. Like, they're not even eligible. Like, they just slowly grind it away. It might take them 10, 15 days, but they get there. And it's just because they're not rushing it. And I remember when I finally started figuring it out a little bit more, I had this conversation with myself where I said, like, I remember telling myself, I'm just losing my mind trying to force payouts. I need to go back to trading as a pure hobby. This is what I said to myself. I was like, I can't think at all that this might make me money right now. I got to get that out of my mind. And I'm just going to trade for the sake of trading and eventually keep learning. And I'm telling you, bro, within 3 months, I started having, it started coming together because I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, I got a similar story with content. Like, when I was profitable for like a year, but I wasn't getting big payouts. I was profitable where I was, when you're making like 3K a month, 4K, you're profitable, but you're not like living off it. Maybe you live just surviving off it, but you're not living off it. And then I was like, okay, what got me profitable in the first place was grit and determination. But grit and determination does not take you to the next level once you're already profitable. What takes you there is less, for me at least, was doing less. And it's weird because if you think about entrepreneurship or owning a business, doing things for yourself, more is pretty much always more as a rule. In trading, complete opposite. Less is usually more. And that's where people trip up, especially if you're into trading. I mean, you have to have a certain mindset to be into trading, to be able to risk money in the market. I think that's what people struggle with as well, is that this is the only business where more isn't even more. Less is really more in this.
Well said, man. Yeah, 100%. Guys, spitting some gems right here. Like, I'm telling you, I think most of you guys, if you are struggling, it's usually not from, not having a decent way of reading technical analysis. Like, don't get me wrong, technical analysis, trading models, you got to have a good one. There is a lot of people who are giving out models that don't work. I hear, like, that's valid, but it's not that hard to find a couple of decent systems, or at least concepts, like foundationally, that you can kind of build off yourself. It doesn't take a genius to be able to read charts. It really doesn't. It takes a really high emotional IQ, though, like EQ over IQ.
EQ,
yeah. And that's really where most of the work is going to be. Less is more. It's the truth.
It truly is. And I think the odds are stacked against you in the sense that, I know we spoke about this loads of times, where you need the money, but you needing the money is not going to get you to where you need to be. So acting like someone who doesn't need the money whilst you do need the money is like the hardest thing ever. I get it, but it's the only way forward. Otherwise, you're just going to keep going in circles for years. And people go in circles for years, longer than you think. Like, people have
longer
been
than necessary.
For 20 years. Yeah,
bro, it's a total paradox. It's like, you need the money, so you need to not try to make the money. You just need to focus on the process. Total paradox.
100%. And like you said, a model's not hard to come by.
No,
a model is not hard to come by. That's not the hard part. The hard part is sitting here on days like this and being able to not push a button. That's the part that's going to get you over the line. Because this right now is just one day. Like, this doesn't seem like very significant. But this happening 10 times a month, over the end of that month, the trader who took trades on these days versus the trader who didn't, that can be 10%. And 10% is a lot of money on accounts.
That could be the make or break of you making money trading or not. Yeah. Dude, completely, man. And I've noticed too that most people, at least this was for me, the days that I got cooked were the days that the market looked like this, where it's barely going anywhere. Because I would just be getting in and out of setups over and over again. And then I'd start doubling my contract size. And like, I would get cooked. And then I look back, it's 4 p.m. and the market moved 30 points all day. I'm
right.
like, how did I blow my
Yeah.
accounts? This is crazy.
Like, it's one thing to have your DOL wrong. That's fine. Like, you might take a loss and then it's a valid loss. But to trade sideways price actions is an entirely different thing. Like, what people don't understand, that's not a price action problem. That's you. You know, if your drawing liquidity is wrong and you took a trade thinking it was right, that's fine. That could be your read on price. But trading something like this is an EQ problem. That's completely different.
100%. Red to Million, yeah, you make a good point here. So he's saying the prop firm game designed to attack your weakness, the minimum profit, consistency, days to pass, max payout cap. These things are designed to make you lose. You know what, man? To a certain degree, you are right. I think, look, that's a little bit of a too negative a way to look at it. It's just that these prop firms need to make it harder to achieve payouts because they need to remain solvent so that they can pay people out. Like, this is the model. We all know how it works. And of course, they also want to find live traders if they're a reputable, good firm. But you got to look at it like this, man. If they just paid out people the easiest way, this business model wouldn't even work. Okay, you wouldn't be here for you to trade. Number two, you have to find other ways to create edge through prop trading. Like, this is why I love risk sinking. If we get back into more technicals here, I think risk sinking, which is flipping through accounts. So like, if I'm red on one account, I move over to another set of accounts, I'm green on those. Now I've spread out my risk. That is an edge that is unique to prop trading that you cannot do with a personal cash account. Mm-hmm. That's an edge. This is how we find edge. It doesn't like just saying like, oh, it's not fair. That's just, that's just cope. You're just complaining. There's always ways to create edge with opportunity. And that's a technical way to do that you can't do with a personal cash account. The other edge of prop trading is the leverage that they give you. If you wanted to trade 2 minis on the NQ, you would need at least like 10 grand in your cash account, at least. If you want to hold overnight, even 1 mini, you would need like $50,000 in your cash account. So that's an edge. You're getting a lot of leverage to turn a small amount of money into a larger amount of money. What are the trade-offs there? It's going to be harder. That's the trade-off. So I think that's important to remember. So I'm trading with TOF and I reached the funded stage. They say I need to make 1,500 USD for my first payout, so on. Are there any props that don't require a profit target? There's a couple on the future side. I can go over here to Prop Firm Match and show you some of them. There's a couple. All right. So let me pull up my screen here on Prop Firm Match. Okay. So one of them that doesn't have a profit target in the funded stage that I've been trading a lot that I love is Take Profit Trader, TPT. You can get 40% off with code match. They have no consistency rule, no profit targets in the funded stage, no daily loss limit, and no payout cap. So this, you have a ton of freedom here once you get funded. That's a good one right there. Another one with no profit target is my funded futures, right, Lowe's?
Yeah,
once you're funded, you don't need a profit target.
You don't. You just need to get above the buffer.
So those are two. So yeah, you do need to get above your buffer, but that's, dude, you're trading end of day drawdown accounts with futures. They're all going to be like that. So
yeah, you're not going to get anything other than that.
Yep. Oh, we got Josh in the chat. What's good, brother? Oh, you were on vacation. That makes sense why I didn't see you much. I was like, where's Josh at? Hope you had a good vacation, man. Welcome back. All right, man. I mean, it's almost 10:30. Lowe's, I don't want to keep you too long. Guys, anyone have a question for Lowe's before he heads off? And anything you want to leave us with, bro?
I think I got everything out today with the rant side of things. Yeah, I would just be patient in these sort of markets, especially when Trump is tweeting whatever he's tweeting, or I don't even think he tweets, right? What does he use? What's it called?
Yeah, he truths. Truth socials.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So on days like this, be careful. If the expansion happens before your sort of trading time, expect something like this. But yeah, we have some decent news the rest of the week, and yeah, should be good to go.
Yes, sir. Okay, one question for you. They're asking, where are you from up north? I don't know if you even want to mention where you're from, but that's one question.
We'll say like near Leeds. We'll say
All right,
that.
there we go. There we
There you
go.
go.
All right, Chad. All right, Lowe's, always a great conversation, man, with you. Love having you on. We'll see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I'll be on next Monday as usual.
Sounds good, brother. I'll make sure to keep up with you on IG and X. I saw you got an X
Definitely,
account. See some updates. Guys, remember, his socials are linked in the description of this video. You want to check out his YouTube, his Instagram, his X. It's all Lowe's Trades, LOZ Trades, right?
Yeah, perfect.
There you go. All right, brother. Have a
All right,
good
thank you, bro.
rest of your week, man.
You
Peace.
too, bro. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, chat. At least we're talking. At least we're spitting some game for you guys. You know what I mean? We're doing something in this consolidation. That was probably for Lowe's. Do you trade London? I think he mostly trades New York. I could be wrong. Nice. You went to Puerto Rico? Nice, Josh. Got out of this cold, man. Although I will say, New York, it has been getting nice out. We've had some nice days lately. Yesterday was pretty nice out. What's better, mushy peas or mash? Mushy peas or mash? That's some London stuff. That's some UK food. I'd say neither. Oh, wait. Mashed potatoes? For some reason, I read it as mush. Mushy peas or mush. Mashed potatoes? I'd go with mashed potatoes, bro. Mushy peas. Nasty. What are we looking for, brother? Dude, nothing right now. We're trying to be patient. We're really slowing down. I am starting to think that maybe we can get a push down to these lows, but I really am not liking anything, guys. I'd be looking at these lower time frame fair value gaps in this range. Like, you got this 5 minute, maybe use this. Like, if you're really tempted to take a short, if you believe in the midnight retracement setup today, which I don't think is crazy at this point because we're really slowing down, maybe an inverse of this 5 minute could be an aggressive short entry to get you down to like these lows, like 430s. I can see that for an intraday scalp. But there's not much here. You know what I think we should do? I think we should do one more giveaway, chat. Let's get a giveaway going because we did hit 340 likes. We're really cooking on the likes. Yeah, glad I'm on demo. I feel you, man. I'm glad that I have an Asia scalping model that I trade that has a freaking 86% win rate. That's how I feel when I see New York session in a consolidation like this. I'm glad I have an 86% win rate in the Asia session. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys, real quick. Let's do one more. All right, one more. I still got 4 accounts to give away, so we got a lot to do. We got a lot of stream left too. We're only about halfway through. So, all right, guys, giveaway time. Let's go. Match Discord channel. To join, you got to be on YouTube. So if you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to the YouTube chat. Click the link that is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. Okay, that's your Discord invite link. Come join the community. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. We're also building out an entire community in PFM. So you want to be a part of it if you like watching the streams. I give my daily updates in there. Luna gives his analysis. It's just a good community. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord and let's get this going. Where's Discord? Here we go. Josh took a small trade to get back into it, up 55 on 1 micro. Let's go. Tell us about your Asia model. What I will say is I'm going to be teaching it exclusively in my Discord channel. So if you want to check that out, I mean, Kirsty, you're in the Discord. I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow night. So it's coming. And I'm also working on a YouTube video about it. So just stay tuned. Yeah, Trump is always yapping. I know, dude. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's run this giveaway quick. Let's get some names. So once you're in the Discord to enter into our giveaways, you need to go here to the stream chat under PFM TV, right? So I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code CHOP23, okay? That's the code because we're in a Chop Fest. So go right here to the entry portal. What you're going to do now, you're going to click enter and you're going to type CHOP23, click submit. Throw a fire emoji in there. You're good to go. You'll see right here, it'll tell you that you're registered once you do that. So I'll give you guys, let's go till like, I don't know, 10:38. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes to enter into this giveaway. So get those entries in, folks. Good luck to everyone. We'll pull up the charts in the meantime. Kind of want to see if my TPT payout hit the bank yet. Should we check? Payout was approved. That's good. So I got an email that it was approved. Let's see if it hit the bank. One thing I love about Take Profit Trader also, guys, they have multiple ways to actually receive your payout. Like they'll even pay you through PayPal. How crazy is that? They will literally pay you through PayPal, which is really convenient. I'm not understanding. I just want a confirmation from somebody who was taking payouts with them. Wait, sorry, bro. I saw your ask. You're trying to get in touch with me. What's your question? Just ask it here. Let me know what the question is. Asia session, what time do I trade? 8:30 EST, 8:30 p.m. EST. So 30 minutes after the kill zone begins, which the kill zone begins at 8 p.m. Eastern. One thing I'm going to pay attention to now, guys, is the initial balance because it is 10:30, right? So the initial balance was just set. Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay, so this is another cool thing about the Edgeful indicators. I get these through the Edgeful platform. They have indicators that go with every report. So right here is your initial balance. If you guys don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hour of the New York Open. So 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m., we put in a range. This is your initial balance high and low. This is a very small initial balance, okay, which means we are likely to break one side of this today. We're going to break this range at some point. Now, there is data with Edgeful. Let me go to initial balance breakout report for the NQ. So year to date, look at these stats. 85% of the time, we are only breaking one side of the initial balance. One side. So how can we use this in our trading? Well, especially on a day like this, what we can do is we can wait for the break of this initial balance, especially in this scenario because it's a very small, tight range. So for example, let's say we push back down and we break the low of the IB right here. At that point, we can be very confident that the market is not going to move back up past 24,693 because that's the high of the initial balance. How can we use that in our trading? Well, it could help us take a short with a clearly defined validation area. Same goes vice versa. Let's say the market actually comes up right now and breaks the IB high. We now have an 85% probability that we're not going back down to this low. So again, creates a clear invalidation point that can help aid us in a long setup to look for expansion higher. It's that simple. And this is all data that is backed. That's what I love about the platform. But we'll see. We're still inside the IB. So we're just going to sit tight for now, wait for a break of the initial balance. I think that's the key for the moment. Darb, how's it going? I'm on my Apex 150K PA. I got the account of 155,210. Didn't break any rules. Traded for 37 days. Am I eligible for a payout? And how much can I take? Never taken a payout from Apex. Okay, let me think about this because I usually trade the 50K accounts. Yeah, you're definitely eligible. You're eligible, bro, because your buffer is 4,500. You're allowed to take profit anything above your buffer within 500 actually. So you should be eligible for at least a $1,000 payout or easily a $500 payout. You're eligible. You got to wait for the dashboard to update, but you'll know. So the cool thing about the dashboard, it's going to update for you at 6 p.m. and it's going to tell you that you're eligible or not. So yeah, you should be eligible as long as your consistency rule is I don't know if you're trading, if 37 days sounds like you're trading the legacy accounts. So your consistency rule is 30%. So as long as your consistency rule is 30%, you're going to be golden. Congratulations, bro. You locked in an Apex payout, it sounds like. Oh yeah, you're good, bro. Wait for the dashboard to update. You should be eligible to take a payout. Do you use 4-hour candles for support resistance? I use 4-hour candles. I like to look at fair value gaps more so than like classic support or resistance. So again, we talked about this, right? This 4-hour SIBI is still holding up price. We swept out this 4-hour swing high, and we're not expanding higher just yet. We're in a really weird spot, guys, because the market is very bearish on the higher time frame, but we just had a really strong move up. We're not rejecting. Like we're just kind of consolidating after tapping this gap. So once again, I think this is your higher time frame line in the sand based off the 4-hour. If we get a 4-hour candle closure above this 4-hour gap, why am I forgetting where my path tool is? There we go. If we get a 4-hour closure above this gap, that would be an inversion. And I actually think we're looking for these highs to get taken for the week. But if this gap continues to hold as resistance and we really start rejecting it, we can start looking for those shorts. Okay. So this level is very key. All right. Again, 4-hour closure above 24,808. I think we come for this high at least as the low hanging fruit. But if we continue to reject and we start really building bearish structure back down, I think we just keep up with this trend. Thanks so much, man. Your streams are gold, bro. I just need to become Zen like you. Hey, much love, bro. Appreciate you. What do you refer by CB, Zach? I don't know what that means. What is CB? Please repeat the benefits of TPT again. Okay, so take profit trader. I'll go back to prop for a match. Take profit trader. First off, with the current promo, you can get 40% off. Okay, 40% off. And there's no activation fee with code match. That's number one. Good pricing. Number two, no payout caps, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, and daily payouts. That is an insane combination. So for example, once you're funded, your buffer, let's say you're funded with a 50K account. That's what I was trading. You get above your $2,000 buffer. Let's say you get your account balance to $53,000. You could take out a $1,000 daily payout that day. Every time you're above the buffer, you can take that money out like clockwork, which is what I've been doing. It's an incredible promo and an incredible plan. Like they're really underrated and they're good pricing, very well priced. Like, let's go here. Challenges. Check this out. This is the 50K account right here. $2,000 max drawdown, $3,000 profit target. Again, no daily drawdown. Okay. It's amazing. It's amazing. $100 all in one time. It's monthly. So you got to pass within a month, but $100 all in, no activation fee. One thing, my buddy, teammate Alex was talking about this 25K account. He's thinking about trading these because look at the max drawdown to profit target. This is actually insane. It's a 1-to-1. So $1,500 max loss, $1,500 profit target. This is technically way easier to pass than the 50K because this is a $2,000 and you got to make $3. That $500, is that really that big of a difference? And then all you got to do is make a 1-to-1 profit target. I might consider these 25K accounts. I'm not even going to lie. These are like a really good plan. And that's they're only $90. So they're cheaper too, of course. But yeah, those are the benefits of Take Profit Trader. I absolutely love that firm now. I have no affiliation with them. Code match will get you the best discount, but I'm not affiliated with them. I have two 50K accounts. I've taken out just shy of $8,000 in payouts, daily payouts since March 9th with those two accounts. It's an incredible plan. You wish they had Rhythmic? Yeah, maybe they will. Maybe they'll get it. I love Trade-Evade, so no issue for me. Yes, you need a buffer. That's the only thing. So if you, like I said that, if you're trading a 50K account, anything above your buffer, which is $2,000, you can withdraw. You always need to leave your buffer in there. But that's fine. Who cares? You need a buffer if you want to keep trading the account anyway. But all right, guys, I'm gonna copy these names for this giveaway. Let's get this going. Let's get this giveaway going. This market's really going nowhere. I appreciate everyone who's sticking with us on this on stream because this market is really doing nothing. Okay, we're gonna do motorcycle race, gang. Just putting the names into the race. All right. Here we go. Does the buffer follow when you getting into profit or remains consistent? Again, yeah, trailing drawdown. It has trailing drawdown. I said this. What's the news about TPT not doing too well? That's all fine. They're doing fine. Dude, they've paid me $8,000 since March 9th. They're doing just fine. All right, here we go. Let's run this giveaway. Where to enter Chomp? You missed it, brother. You got to do it in the Discord. I explained this. Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Click the link at the top of the YouTube chat. Join the Discord. Go to the stream chat. Go to the entry portal. You'll be able to enter the next one. I still have like 4 more accounts to give away for the day. Let me double check that. Yeah, guys, we have 4 accounts to give away before 12 p.m. So don't worry. We got a lot to do. No CFDs. This is futures. We trade futures, guys. So we're giving away Aqua futures, Top 1 futures, and Lucid accounts. Okay, shout out to our sponsors. So here we go. On 3. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 5-minute race. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. I'll be back before the 5 minutes is up. Okay, guys. Here we go. Good luck to everyone. 1, 2. Here we go. Shout out to Irony. Irony, you are the winner. Let's go. All right, pull this name up. Bam. Save your name here. Irony. Congratulations. I'm going to throw your name in Discord so everyone knows you won. Bam. There we go. Shout out. So, guys, that is account number 4. I have 3 more to give away, all right? 3 more to give away. So, we're going to take our time, all right? Go back to the charts for a moment. See if there's anything going on here. If not, we'll do more giveaways. I got to do 3 by 12 p.m. So might as well. But let's chill for a minute. Doing green today. Erkan, what's good, brother? Yeah, I'm green, bro, but I'm only green from Asia. I haven't taken a single trade in New York. I've been on stream since 8 a.m. I haven't taken one trade. Ain't nothing to do here. Are you green? You green in New York? Let us know. We'll do another one when I want to do it. I'm the host. Heard? We'll do more. We got more coming, I promise. Mike's muffled? Okay, hold up. Oh, that's something I got to do when I get off stream, guys. My mic, I bought like a really nice brand new microphone, and it's been impossible to get it delivered. So now they have it sitting at a UPS station. I got to go pick it up. So I'm going to go pick that up today, hopefully. Hopefully I can find time. Because I'm done, dude. I finally got a really good microphone. So I'll never have this muffle issue again. Okay, one thing I'm noticing, I really am starting to think you might get a short. I'm not going to lie. What I would really prefer to see for a short is for us to like pop back up one more time and just sweep this high and then push it down. I would love to see that. Right now, this is your line in the sand, at least intraday, like low time frame. You got this 5-minute gap right here. Market's trying to hold it up. You get an inversion here. I think there's a short scalp to be had. It's going to be lower probability because I really would want to see this high get swept first. But if you get this inversion, I feel like you could take a scalp down to this low. I feel like that's low-hanging fruit. I really don't like anything. I really just don't like anything. There's an SMT? Where? Or are you saying it would be good to see an SMT, Kirsty? There's no SMT right now. Bro, I heard you this morning on the way to the office, and I heard you were trading on a MacBook Air. Bro, you need to pimp that up to a Pro. I know, dude. I'm cooked. Bro, you know what's funny, Josh? You know what I used to use, bro? I made my first $50,000 in prop firm payouts on a $350 Chromebook, bro. I'm not even kidding you. I had my first $50K year, and I was trading a Chromebook. I just have never been like a tech guy. I never cared about having big, beefy computers, and I was always, for me, I wanted to make sure I have a tight, sleek computer. But you're right. I think I got to upgrade to a Pro at least. That's what I got to do. Yeah, Zach, Chop giveaway we just ran. But I'm going to do another one. I got 3 more accounts to give away, so just stay tuned. Hey, we got Luna. What's good, bro? I come back in. No, I'm not trading a Chromebook now. This is back in the day. I was using a Chromebook. I'm on the MacBook Air. But no, I did get the issue fixed, too. Somebody said just restart your computer. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I restarted the computer, and I was good. Zach, a real one. Hey, I try, man. I try. Luna's desk setup is mogging mine. He's computer mogging me right now. Also, man, Luna had the best price action. Luna was live for this monster of a candle. Then I come on. Look at this. Look what we got going on right now. Zach, can we compare firms on prop firm match? I'm trying to compare Tradeify and TPT. Yeah, we could do this right now. We might as well. I will say you can't stop a winner. You're a champion. I'm trying, man. I mean, I guess I could use some of that 23,000 in payouts on a MacBook Pro. I don't know. There's no rush, though. There's no rush for me. I just got a new mic. I need to go pick up the new mic at least. All right, let's do this. We can take a look. So you want to look at Tradeify versus TPT. They're very different to a certain degree. They're very different. So once again, if you go over here to overview, again, the thing about Take Profit Trader that I love, guys, is it's just very simple. Like, there's no payout caps, no profit targets in the funded stage, no consistency rule, and daily payout. That's the beauty of Take Profit Trader. It's one of the closest things you can find to a live account once you're in the funded stage. Pretty much a live account is the truth. Yo, did you trade, Zach? No. I haven't taken any trades in New York session, just my trades from Asia. I haven't touched this, bro. There's nothing for me to touch here. I cannot be touching this. But all right, so that's the beauty of Take Profit Trader. The thing is that you can pretty much treat it as a personal cash account. It's as close as it possibly can be to a personal cash account. Now, Tradeify is different, but the thing about Tradeify is there are a lot of other plans, okay? Take Profit Trader has their one plan. It's the same plan all around. They have 25K, 50, 100K, 150K accounts, right? If we go to Tradeify, it's going to be a little different. So they have 3 plans. Tradeify has their instant funded, which are very popular. Their instant funded Lightning accounts. That's what I've been trading. I've been trading that a lot in March. It took 15K in payouts with 350K Lightning accounts. So they have the Lightning instant funded. They have their growth account, which is like their standard evaluation model. And then they have their select plan, which offers either daily or weekly payouts. You're able to choose. The thing about Tradeify, though, more options, but more restrictions. I mean, if you're trading the Lightning instant funded accounts, they are probably the furthest thing away from a Take Profit Trader account, right? Because a TPT account has virtually no restrictions anywhere. The Lightning instant funded account has 20% consistency rule, profit target, minimum trading days. Like, there are a ton of restrictions, but what you're trading off of is you're getting instant funded. You don't have to trade an evaluation. Take Profit Trader, you need 5 days to pass the eval. Okay, 5 days. With Tradeify, instant funded, no evaluation. If you're going with the select plan, I believe it's like minimum, there is a minimum day. Let's go to the overview. Hold on, let's see. On the growth plan, there's a 35% consistency rule. Lightning funded 20%, and the select account 40%. So there is going to be a consistency rule on every single plan with Tradeify. So these are some of the differences, man. Now, the great thing about Tradeify, they pay out super quick, but Take Profit Trader pays out relatively quick as well. So I would say if you want instant funded accounts, I think obviously Tradeify you got to go with. But if you're talking, like if you want a daily payout account, I'm not going to lie, I think Take Profit Trader mogs Tradeify on the daily payout plan. I got to admit. I think if you want daily payouts, you got to go with TPT over Tradeify Select if you're going to pick one. If you want instant funded, you got to go with Tradeify. They have the best instant funded plan in the space. And back to the market, nothing. Brutal, bro. Brutal. Yeah, we're at 350 likes, guys. Like Luna's saying, can we hit 400? I don't think we've ever hit 400. We've come close. We've been hitting 350 recently. How many giveaways do I got? I got 4 giveaways. All right. We got 3 more to do. So here, let's try and build up to it. Let's hit 370 likes. We'll do 1 giveaway. And then we'll go from there. We'll try and see if we can hit 400 today. 351. I got you. Let's go. Zach, what's your strategy to pass challenges? Do you trade like a funded or do you go aggressive? I go aggressive. 9 out of 10 times I'm going aggressive. By aggressive, I mean I'm risking 30 to 50% of the entire account on each trade. So I try to pass quickly. On the funded stage, totally different story. I generally try to risk 10% of the overall drawdown per trade. So if you're trading a 50K account, make things simple. You have a $2,000 max loss limit. I always say 1/10 of that, $200 per trade, is a good risk profile. But on challenges, I go aggressive. When is a new sponsor coming? We just got Lucid. Lucid literally just became a sponsor last week. I still haven't even touched my Lucid Flex accounts. Look at these. I got a fresh set of Lucid Flex accounts here. Wait, let me go to the dashboard. Haven't touched them yet. We passed them on Friday. First time being funded with Lucid, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's an eval. This is an eval that I ended up failing, but here's the 4 past accounts. We'll see. We'll see if we can get them going. I just have so many accounts to trade right now. I really wanted to take a trade on Apex. That's what I wanted to do today. And we're just not getting a move. This is where I'm at on Apex. If I get these to 54,000 by this week, we get another $8,000 payout before March is done. So I kind of want to put most of my focus here. But part of being focused is also not trading this, not trading this disgusting chop. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Road to $1 million. That's exactly what I do. I'm okay with resetting a couple of times to pass them quickly. Within reason, too, though. I'm not saying like reset your accounts 10 times in a row trying to pass them in one day. That's not what I'm saying. It needs to be within reason. But I'm okay with resetting once or twice. Yeah. In the pursuit of getting it passed quicker. If you have consistency in eval, you gotta trade the consistency. With Take Profit Trader, it took 5 days. So with those plans, I did them completely differently. I tried to make like $300 to $400 a day and come back the next day. Yeah, so this is one of the toughest things about Take Profit Trader. In the challenge, it's end of day drawdown. When you get funded, it's intraday. Okay, so it's intraday drawdown until you make your buffer. So again, 50K account, it's going to be intraday trailing drawdown until you hit 52,000. A lot of people complain about that, but remember, all of the other things that they give you are why it's intraday trailing drawdown. It's because they're giving you no payout cap, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, and daily payouts. You got to have a trade-off there. All right, that's the name of the game here. Negative risk reward trade on that 10% funded. I don't know what that means. Oh, risk 10% of your overall drawdown on 10% on your base hit negative risk reward scalping model. Yeah, if you want to play it safe, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, that's a safe risk profile. Yes. Yeah, I still have the sim account with Take Profit Trader. I wonder if they're going to move me live. The thing is, I'm not building a buffer in these accounts. I just keep withdrawing. So, like, I don't know if they care to move me live, but they're paying me almost eight grand since March 9th on 2 accounts. So they might be trying to move me live. I don't know. Zach, what is your ideal setup or strategy? Asia scalping model. It's better than the New York model recently. My Asia scalping model, for sure. Do I trade IB? Yeah, I use the initial balance. I just did a whole explanation of how I use initial balance. Maybe replay a little bit. Go back like, I don't know, 20 minutes. You'll see me talking about the initial balance. A lot of questions. I like it. We might as well, you guys might be asking me questions because we're not trading this. Does Lucid Flex build buffer or not? And does it also have intraday trailing? It doesn't have intraday. It has end of day trailing I think you need to have a buffer, yeah, to withdraw your money, yeah. Yes, dude. The Elite Daily Plan from Top One Futures is really solid. I haven't traded it yet, so I'm not going to pretend that I've traded it. I just have too many funded accounts right now, but I'm very interested in this plan. Let me show you. I am very interested in this plan. First off, if you've never traded with TOF, you can get 60% off your first 2 accounts, which is just a really good deal. If you've already traded with them, it's 40% off, but still a really good deal. But if you go to the daily account right here, let's look at the 50K, for example. It's one of the most popular plans. $2,000 max drawdown, $3,000 profit target. You do have a daily loss limit. It's 2%. It's end of day trailing. No minimum trading days once you're funded. No consistency rule in the funded stage, okay? The evaluation, it is 45% consistency, so it's going to take 3 days to pass minimum. But once you get funded, no consistency rule, no profit target. And again, if you've never traded with them and you can lock in the 60% off with code match, it's $87. I believe if you've already traded with them, if you go 40%, it's like $100. So around the same amount as Take Profit Trader. It's a really amazing deal. No activation fee, one-time pass, or one-time fee. It's a really good deal. I highly recommend this one. It looks really solid. Remember, guys, code match. New giveaway sponsor soon. I just said we just got Lucid, guys. Literally, it's been less than a week. We've had a new sponsor. Guys, there's no trades to be had. I'm telling you. I have a 50K funded with them. I want to get a few of the 25K Elite Daily accounts. Yeah, no, they look solid, man. I'm telling you. Like, I would love to trade them. I just don't need any more funded accounts right now. As soon as I blow some accounts, I'll probably try them out. Yep, Lucid is a sponsor. Yes. Did you miss the stream with AJ? Chrissy, we had AJ on. Oh, I thought you're trolling me. You're trolling me. I fell for it. Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Marlon. All right, guys, 11:07. I'm trying to yap. I'm trying to stay yapping here. Like, what do we do here? This is crazy. What do we do, chat? The market is not moving. Let's see. How many likes are we at now? 358. Oh, we're close to 370. 12 more. We hit 370. I'll get another giveaway going. Market is bullish, no bearish. Nah, it's side to side. Yeah. Chop fest. Chop fest. Hey, Erkan, we hit that at the same time. Erkan, are you green? Did you take a trade today? I got nothing to do here. With code match, I'm only paying $71. That's a good deal. I told you, man. Code match will always get you the best discount, guys. Always. There's no reason to use anything but code match. That's what I'm saying. You guys, I'm just replying to every single comment right now because there's nothing to do in this market. Zach, how can I learn to trade like you? You got to watch the Prop Firm Match TV stream every single day. 4 hours a day. That's what you got to do, my dude. Nah, for real though. I mean, check out my YouTube channel. I have a ton of free educational content on there. My Discord server that I just launched, I got almost 1,000 members. I only launched it like 6 days ago. I'm going to be putting a ton of exclusive content in there. I'm going to be live streaming my Asia model. So just keep up to date with me, man. Remember though, I trade ICT with volume profiles. So those concepts need to speak to you. We're like the vultures ready to prey on an entry. Yeah, that's you are. I'm not vulturing for anything. I got no interest in trading this, truly. I'm eyeing the initial balance breakout. Yeah, that's a good idea, Luna. I actually mentioned that. Initial balance breakout is a valid idea. It looks like you're about to break the IB high. So once that happens, we have like a 15% chance that we're coming back down to this low. Really high probability. So again, that's Edgeful stats confirm that for me. So maybe you could start looking for longs if you get this IB break. Yeah. So that might work. What do you mean going live? So it sounds like you're from the CFD space. In futures prop firms, they actually put people to real live accounts eventually. You're not always stuck in sim funded forever. So if you do really well in the sim funded stage and you take a lot of payouts, they might move you to an actual live account where you are actually a live trader with that prop firm. So that's what I mean. Yap about Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is cooked. I'm green, brother. Up 1.2K. Let's go, man. Urkon's the man. Nice, dude. Do I use Bookmap? I do not use Bookmap. For me, all I need is price action and volume profile, truly. Respect to Bookmap traders, but I don't need it. Blue 5 evals, bought another 5 and green now. Okay, good enough. Hey, that's the game sometimes. Try to bring Fabio Valentini as a guest. Who's that? Who's Fabio Valentini? Is he a good trader? Nope, I didn't upload the Asia model. I was working on it last night, actually. I'll have it finished this week. But then I got to get it edited. So it'll probably be like early next week it's out. Let's hope. Because I have to get it edited. I want that one to be properly edited. Yep, Asia model. A lot of people asking about the Asia model. It's coming, guys. For now, like, come watch my Discord on Tuesday night. I'm going to be streaming. I watch PFM TV 8 hours a day. That's the man right there. Everybody give that man a round of applause. ICT and SMT is the same. ICT is the umbrella of concepts. SMT is just one concept within the ICT framework. SMT is a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. We could do some trivia. I watch PFM TV in my sleep. I should just give away accounts to all these guys. Shout out Urkon. Can you post your Discord? Yeah, I'll post it one more time. There you go. We are retesting previous day's high now. Yep. So what are the benefits of trading live from Sims? Listen, man, it's tough. It's tough. Most people want to stay in Sim because they kind of cap your leverage. The thing is, like, the reality is, guys, these prop firms, if you actually really start trading very well with them, they're going to want to bring you live. And go ahead, enjoy the live account. The benefits are that you're going to have no restrictions most of the time. So most of the time will not be a daily loss limit. There will be no payout cap. There'll be no consistency rule. It's like just a live account for you. Now, the downside is you're not going to be able to copy trade most of the time. Some firms allow you to copy trade multiple live accounts, like Take Profit Trader does that. But the reality is, if you get brought to live with one firm, enjoy that live account and just trade other firms. That's the beauty of prop firms. There's so many. Even if you only go with firms that are listed with Prop Firm Match, which is what I recommend, I don't think you guys should trade with firms not listed with us. Maybe I'm a little biased, but it's the safest thing to do because there are a lot of scam firms out there. Prop Firm Match makes sure that any firm listed with us is a viable option for you guys, right? And you have 2 pages worth of firms here. You're never going to run out of prop firms. even PFM, it takes a while to get listed with us. We don't just list anyone. Lucid has been one of the top 3 firms for like the last 6 months. They just got listed with us. Okay, so there's always going to be a rotation. You're going to be able to find other props to trade. Goat scalper. What's Apex payout rules? Well, their new accounts, they're actually much easier. It's like 50% consistency rule. What else here? We can go to the overview. I'm imagining Prop for Match updated it. Consistency rules. For the new account plans, it's only a 50% consistency rule, which is huge. Apex back in the day was 20%. Then they moved up to 30. Now they moved it up to 50. 50% consistency rule and funded. No consistency rule in the challenge. So you can pass them in one day, which I love. Copy trading. You can copy trade up to 20 accounts with Apex. No other firm offers that amount of leverage. That's a big thing. Rules. You can't hedge, of course. Some of the plans have a daily loss limit. You can either choose between the intraday plan, which has no DLL, or end of day drawdown, which has a DLL. It'll be a soft breach if it hits. Your account will be locked out until the next trading day. There's contract scaling rules now in the new plans. Yeah, simple rules, guys. They've really simplified their rules, like very much. I would say check out Prop for Match. Go through all of this in detail. There's an inactivity rule. It's all very standard boilerplate prop firm rules now. They used to have a lot of rules. Now they've really opened it up. It's really cool to see. Your Friday guest was really good. Went back and listened. Today, not focused on making a number, just focused on making trades. Yeah, Electric Kate, that was Tyler G. That kid, he just has the best vibe. I love Tyler G. If you guys don't know him, I'll pull him up. You should follow him. He's a great trader. He's taken over 500K in payouts. And he just has the best vibe. Like, he's just such good vibes. This is Tyler G. He was our guest on Friday. He's the man. Me and him are both from New York. We talk like New Yorkers. We got the same vibe. We're both from Long Island. So we just get along. He's a good dude. Base hit wins games. That's it. Tyler is so energetic. Dude, he has so much energy. I wish I could match that energy. I'm more chill. You know, he's like, but it's great. I love dudes with energy like that because it's just like, it's just fun to be around people like him, man. And he's a great trader. He has a lot of knowledge. All right, guys. Still nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. Luna said he's going to post a trade in the chart room. Let's see if he posted that. Inside the Discord. Guys, we're also going to get ready for another giveaway soon, too. What did I say? 380 likes? We're at 361. So, or did I say 370? Let's do 370. 9 more likes and we'll do another giveaway. Remember, to enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the PFM Discord. I'm going to pull up the Discord. Let's see if Luna posted a trade in there. Why can't I see Luna's thing in here? Sometimes it doesn't show me Luna's analysis thing. Why does that happen? It like disappears. Luna should have a channel. Maybe he didn't post it. Maybe it would pop up if he posted it. Maybe he posted it in the chat room. Yeah, right here. Okay, cool. Okay, initial balance breakout developing ES 15 minute. This candle closed below, waiting for a proper close above. All right, so he's waiting. He's not in the trade yet. You didn't get the close, so it makes sense he didn't get in. No closure yet. You can see here. I'll go back to the chart. Right, Luna? I don't think Luna probably, I'm assuming you didn't take it yet because you didn't actually get a close above. You're right here. You did just create equal highs though here. So you're most likely going to get that break. But we'll see. Queen range up to the swing high. There's just nothing here. I got nothing to do here. You just put in equal highs here. Let's see. Was there an S&T? Yes, kind of broke the IB by like a tick. Starting to think you're going to get a push lower. Who knows though? This market is really trash at the moment. I'm thinking you're going to get this dumped down now. I think, again, you inverse this 5-minute gap, I think you can get that push. Something like that. But again, no inversion, no trade. Maybe we just tap into this fair value gap and push back up. There's just nothing. There's nothing. Please, do you know when a new product? You keep asking us. We do giveaways all throughout stream, my friend. We're going to do another one in a moment. I said we got to hit 370 likes. We're at 367, so 3 more likes, guys. We'll run a giveaway. Equal highs looking juice. Yeah, they're looking good, but like, what do you trade to it? I guess you could take a scalp. You could look for a scalp up to those equal highs right now. Damn, it is crazy how volatile everything is. You know, that's one thing I didn't realize. This is like a 50-point move from here to here. This could be a trade. That could be a trade. I'm not taking it. I don't like anything. This is a trade for sure. What are you looking for? I'm not looking for anything. I have zero interest in trading. I'm not looking for anything. I'm just marking up. She won't change the song until 370. This whole stream is a giveaway if you think about it. How much truth is there to the fact that trading provides you with freedom? A lot. A lot. This gave me freedom. Yeah, guys, I got nothing. I got nothing for us. 370. All right, giveaway time. Let's run a giveaway. I still have how many? I got 3 accounts to give away, so let's do this. Let's give away one now. If we could hit 400, that would be lit. Smash that like button, guys. Come on, TPT. I want my money to hit. All right, guys, giveaway time. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Remember to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways. You have to be a member of the Discord channel. Look at this long. This thing is actually working pretty well so far. I'm not in this. I'm not taking this, but it's kind of working for these equal highs right here. I would not take this, though, personally. All right, guys, let's pull up the Discord. Remember to enter. You got to be a member of the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. If you're watching on X or Instagram, you got to come on over to the YouTube stream. Click the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Join the Discord. I'm going to pull it up right now. All right, so this is what you're going to do, guys. We're going to come over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Equal highs. I don't know. Equal highs. There's the code, because I do think we might take those equal highs today. So there's the entry portal. What you're going to do, you're going to click enter, and you're going to type this in. Equal highs. Click submit, and bam, there you go. You'll see right here, it'll say you've been registered. Once you do that, click the fire emoji, and we'll give you guys, I'll give everyone until around 11:30. So you got 5 minutes to enter the giveaway. Get those entries in, guys. Let's pull back the chart. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is going to work, even though it's not a trade I really have any interest in personally. We could go over the lineup right now for the week. I think we have a pretty stacked lineup this week. Let's see if they posted it on PFM. They got to post the lineup like ASAP. Let me take a look at it. Zach, can you link your Discord? Yes, sir. What up, Market Butcher? Nice range rotation, I guess. Look at that. See, this is why I'm not taking it. I do think these equal highs get taken at some point, but I'm not. I don't like anything here. I don't know. I've been leaning to the short side on this inversion. That's been like the real idea. Starting to look like that's better. But this, see how I'm changing the ideas, the bias. That means it's just low probability conditions, guys. It's why I'm staying away from the market. Part of being able to be a good trader is knowing when not to trade, okay? Yeah, let me show you an example. I'm going to flex a little bit. Because we've really been cooking. Here's my my calendar for March on my Tradeify accounts. Total P&L, $40,000. Average win-loss, 0.8R. 64% win rate. But hold on, that's really mostly because of February, which was really tough. If I change this filter range and do just March, I want to show the difference in my win rate. So let's go from March 1st to the 23rd. Win rate is 84%. I've taken 28 losses and 147 wins. Total P&L, 31,000. Average win-loss, about the same, 0.7R. Calendar, all green, baby. You know why I'm able to do this? I'm a flex. Because I'm not trading this. That's why I'm able to do that. Because I'm not trading this. That's it. That's it. Is that just Tradeify or Tradeify? Yeah, it's just my Tradeify accounts. Just Tradeify. Dude, I don't use TradeZella. So like the other play, this is one of the things I love about Tradeify is this journal because I can really look over my data a little bit. I'm not a big back testing guy, so I don't go deep into my data and back test. I'm past that point in my career personally. But I do love this journal from Tradeify. It's just really convenient because it's all uploaded automatically. Every time I take a trade, it shows up. Here's an interesting thing too. A lot of my money in March, let me go to the reports, has been, look at all the trades I've taken in Asia session. Watch this. Wait, trade time. Look at this. This is super interesting. Wait, it's kind of weird now. Hold on. Maybe we got to go clear selection. Here we go. Okay. I don't know why it's showing us 6 right here. The time is off, but this is 2100 hours, which is 9 p.m., which is when I trade Asia. Okay. Look at this. Look at all the trades I'm taking during the Asia session. Mostly in the Asia session. Most of my trades coming in Asia. Look at all the profit. This is 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern. Is this net profit? This is my net profit in Asia session at 9 p.m. Just under 15,000. I have 5,000 of that coming from 8 p.m. So, that's still Asia session. So that's what? 21,000, 10 p.m., 3, 2, 4, 2, 5. About $26,000 of my overall $40,000 P&L has come from the Asia session, scalping Asia. How crazy is that? You got to follow with what's working, Just crazy. Yep, I live trade Asia in my Discord. Yeah, journals all of it for you. It's really, really tight. I found that in order to not take a trade, you have to have a level of ID of I don't give a hell and F word towards trading in general. That is what has helped me out. Dude, you're so right about this. Erkan is spitting facts right here, guys. Facts. Believe it or not, it sounds like a catch-22. It sounds like a paradox. But you actually need to not care that much about your trading. Like, you can't be sitting there every time you're in a trade like, I need a win. I need a win. Like, you can't be thinking like that. It goes back to what me and Los were talking about before, where we were saying, like, if you need the money to trade, it's a paradox, because if you need the money desperately to trade, you're not going to trade well. So you need to just focus on the process. And you need to remember, like, bro, if I'm going to take a trade in here, why would I take a trade here? Boredom, addiction, or I need the money. Those are the only 3 reasons I am taking a trade in this. None of those are valid reasons to take a trade. I'm sorry. And that keeps you out of all the BS. If you only take the good trades, the ones that you really feel good about, you know how much higher your win rate's going to be? How much easier trading is going to be for you? And it keeps your mind and your mental state better, because less executions means you are at a better mental state to actually take the good trades when they show up. Man, I was trading London, ended up blowing my accounts at the open. This chop. Yep, I told you, man. I'm telling you guys. This is not the time to be trading. Yeah, it's very similar to TradeZella, but it's all done automatically. I don't use TradeZella anymore. Everyone keeps asking about the Asia session. I'm doing it in my Discord. I'll link it one more time. My YouTube is in the description of this video if you want to follow me on YouTube, guys. Just go to the description in the video. I have a ton of free education on there as well. Yeah, it's starting to look like we're going to push a little bit lower. But again, like, I'm still waiting for this inversion, and I'm not taking this trade. I think I'm not taking any more trades today. Maybe PM session. I am going to be live streaming on my channel at 1. So we'll probably take a trade then. And honestly, PM session is probably going to be a bit cleaner, because when New York consolidates like this, like the AM session, usually by PM, you're going to get that breakout of that consolidation. So maybe around 1 p.m. we'll take a trade, but I'm not doing nothing in this. I need to see a break, at least of this 5-minute fair value gap. Did we hit the amount of likes we need for a giveaway? Oh, wait, no, I made a code. I got to copy the names. Let's do that. I'm going to copy the names, guys. Okay, let me copy these names real quick, and we'll get this giveaway going. Okay, so the code was equal highs, and those are not getting taken. It's looking like. Okay, I got my list. Let me set this up right now. We're going to do a pinwheel, guys. I don't feel like setting up the whole race right now. We'll do a race later. I still have 3 accounts to give away. I would like us, ideally, guys, we can hit 400 likes today. I think it's feasible. We're at 376, so I'm not going to do the rest of the giveaways until we hit 400 after this one. So keep smashing that like button. Okay, we got a lot of names. A lot of names. Wheel of Death, as Luna likes to call it. Yes, sir. Oh, let me take a sip of my white monster. It's only Monday, guys. Remember that too. It's only Monday. All right, so let's see. Let me just close out some of these tabs. I got a lot going on in here. I can't believe I'm not taking any trades for the entire New York session. Kind of annoying. All right, are we ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to spin. And keep hitting that like button. 377. We need about 23 more likes to break 400, which will be a new record, I believe. So get that record. Come on, let's do it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bam. All right. Kai2983. Kai2983. Let's go. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor, Lucid. Lucid Funding. I got to keep shouting out Lucid real quick. Again, guys, you want to lock in some accounts with Lucid. They're our newest firm. Just got listed with us. And look at this. Wait, where are they? They are on the front page. It took them less than a week to get on the front page. I guarantee. So here's my prediction. We should play a game. My prediction is that by the end of the month, Lucid goes up another 2 or 3 spots. I think they're going to be literally, I think in a month or two, they're going to be in the top 3. People love them. They're just a great firm. And especially after speaking with the CEO, with AJ, I really believe in that firm, man. I think they just really know what they're doing. That's my prediction. In another, by the end of April, once April begins, they'll be up another few spots. They're going to come to the top 3 real quick. Let me just save this name. And remember, guys, you can get 50% off right now with Lucid. 50% off with code MATCH. One of the best promos I've seen them do. That is on the Flex accounts, the Pro accounts, and direct funding, I believe, not 50%. I believe it's 40 right now. But still, amazing deal. Code MATCH, guys. MATCH. Supports myself, supports the stream, allows us to keep putting out this stream completely for free for you guys. 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. All right. Oh, look at that. We're getting that inversion right here. Look at that. Beauty. Let me just throw this name up in Discord. I still got 2 more accounts to give away, guys, so stay tuned. Let's try to hit 400 likes. There's no reason we don't hit 400 likes today. Gregory's asking for my Discord again. I dropped it like a bunch of times. I kind of feel bad just that I'm continuously dropping it here on PFM. Just go to my X account, bro. Follow me on X. Go to my link tree. You can find everything that has to do with me here. I'll just drop my link tree. TOF is fire. Yeah, TOF is amazing. Love that firm. Shout out Clay. Shout out Clay from Top One Futures. What was the Tradeify news that Tyler was speaking about? Dude, I don't know. He dropped that bomb and then just left. He wouldn't tell us. I have no idea what the news is. Apparently, Tradeify has big news coming. He didn't let us know. I don't know what it's gonna be, man. Asia open or do I wait 50? Honestly, bro. So Asia starts at 8 p.m. The kill zone. A lot of my trades, most of my trades are at 9 p.m. So about an hour after the kill zone begins. If I look at my data, when we were just looking at my Tradeify data, like 70% of my Asia trades are actually happening at 9 p.m., which is why I'm going to be streaming it at 8:30. Okay, so you just got that IFVG. Now, I'm not taking this, but this is a valid setup now. Okay, this is a valid scalp down to this low. I'm not taking this, guys. I have no interest in this trade. I really don't. But this is a valid trade, so we'll mark it up and see how it plays out. So the kill zones, there's a kill zone for every single session, right? So I actually like to use this indicator. It's called ICT Kill Zones and Pivots. It's totally free. It marks out the kill zone of each session. So right here is your Asia session kill zone, this blue box. London session kill zone right here. New York kill zone is gray, but you don't really see it here, but it's 9:30 to like 11. It's just you know, areas where there's increased volatility in price at those times. We'll see about this, okay? I mean, one thing I don't like, you're still above previous day's value area high, but you got that 5-minute IFVG. The problem is you left equal highs here. Like, it's still just a disgusting trade, and it's a trade that I would never take, but it's valid enough for me to mark up, and just we'll see how it plays out. I just said what the time window is for kill zone for all of them. For Asia session, 8 p.m. to about 9:30, 10 p.m. London session, about 2 to 4. New York, 9:30 to like 11. All right, guys. Did we hit 400? Well, we got to get off stream soon. 385. Come on. Give me 15 likes. Let's go. 2 more accounts. 15 likes. Let's do it. We're so close. Yes, that's what it means by kill zone. Yes, sir. And there's also a PM session kill zone. PM session kill zone is like 1 p.m. to like 1 to 2:30. I do think this trade is going to work. It's looking good. I don't see why we stop here. I think, I mean, yeah, you have the value area high, but if you get another closure below here, I think you just come for this wick low right here. Is anybody in this short? I mean, it's a valid IFVG setup. It's there. I'm not taking it. No interest, but it's a valid setup. Someone be honest. Let us know if you're in this trade before it starts working. Be real. See, a bunch of people are short. You're short, you're in it. Okay, a lot of people are in. Okay. Not a terrible trade. I don't like the conditions, so I'm not in it. Oh, we got Electrocade in it. If Kate's in it, I trust it more. I do. I will say. I trust it more if Kate's in it. It is short off the 3-minute IFVG. Interesting. Let's see that. This one, that's a good one. I'm guessing you're talking about this one right here. This is a nice entry if you're in from here. That's nice. I like that. Big boy stops is what keeps you alive. Damn, a lot of people are in this. Oh, you got 5 new Lucid accounts? Let's go. Don't be scared, man, but just take trades that actually make sense to your system and don't rush the process like we've been talking about all day. That's the key. If you have a profitable trading model, just let it play out. Take your time. A lot of people are in this short. Okay. A lot of people are short. Wow. I don't hate it. That's why I marked it up. I don't hate it. I'm just going to keep reminding everyone, it would be amazing for us to hit 400 likes. We're at 391. 9 more. Come on. Let us break the record. We deserve it. We're out here. Me and Luna are out here taking payouts live every single month for you guys, calling out setups, giving you sauce, having guests on. We deserve the 400 likes. Come on. Thanks for pointing out the 4-hour Sibby. Yeah, man, you got to pay attention to those higher time frames. Look at this. It's starting to work out. This is looking nice. Low-hanging fruit is this 430 level, 24,430. Front run this wick right here. That's the low-hanging fruit. If you stay in past that and it goes up and hits your break even, that's your fault. That's the risk you got to take. This is the low-hanging fruit right here. 24,430. What a beauty. How's ES looking? ES is following suit. Okay, that's good. This is looking good. There's no fair value gap in here. You just have this engineered liquidity on the downside. This looks like a good trade now, in hindsight. There's no fair value gap to hold it up. Like, we should deliver straight to that low. $394, 6 more likes, guys. Come on, let's end this stream with a big giveaway. 2 accounts left. Come on. Let's hit that 400. Let's break records here. Just remember where we started, guys. For some of you, if any of you guys are OGs, we started Prop for Match TV in October. We had like 30 people watching at first. I was scared. When we first started this, we had like 30 people watching. I was like, damn. My mind every day was just like, and look what's happened. Look where we're at now. Topping out at 300, 350, hitting 200, like pretty much keeping 200 viewers. The only reason we're keeping viewers like that with all of the competition in the live streaming space is because we take payouts, man. That's why. That's the only way to like make a name for yourself in trading these days. You got to be taking payouts. You got to prove it. Watching this play out is very educational. Yeah. That's the point. Sakuna, OG right here. Sakuna. You sound like my boss in corporate America. Damn. It's funny because that's the furthest from me, but I'm hyped. I want to hit 400. It's the chill voice of reason too. Hey, appreciate that. I think that's true. I think that makes sense. It is some serious progress. It really is. It's been a long time coming, man. Come on, we're still at 396. Come on, guys. 4 more. Give us 4. Yeah, people love that round number. 401. Oh, true. Maybe we got to like increase it. Is that what they do in corporate America? Like shoot for the stars so then your real target gets hit? I want to hit 405. 405 likes. The more you beg for likes and shares, the less we do. That's not true. That's not true. That's simply not true. Listen, I'm not begging. I'm giving you guys a pretty good service. I've sat here and taken $23,000 in payouts this month and talked about all of it to you guys. That's what I'm giving you. And we do giveaways. Come on. I'm not begging. It's a fair trade-off. A click of a button. 401. Let's go. We did it. Chat. Round of applause to all of you. New record here on Prop for Match TV. Let's go. All right, sick. Stop begging. I don't need a beg anymore. We hit it. 401. Thank you, Kate, for that piece of advice. All right, we're going to do 2 giveaways, guys, before we head off. We're legend, buddy. We're the only person in the world that I know trades the same way I do with volume profile and ICT. We use that. We made it a little bit different, but it's all the same. Yeah, bro. I mean, no one's going to trade exactly the same as you. All right, that's the thing. There's always going to be nuance, and that's really where a lot of people's edge comes from, is the nuance and ways that you can kind of twist things to work for you as a person. But we did it, guys. Thank you so much to the chat, all of you guys, for tuning in every day. It means a lot to me that people want to watch us trade. It really does. It means so much to me. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let's do this giveaway. I'm a man of my word. I do think this trade's going to hit TP too. It'd be great if it could happen right before we get off. All right, guys, go into the Discord. You know the deal. Prop for Match Discord channel. It's giveaway time. Let's go. Let's go. To enter into the giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord. Go to the pins comments on the YouTube stream. Click the link. Join the Discord. It's totally free. We're building an amazing community there. I'm going to pull up Discord, and I'm going to show you guys how to enter for anyone that's new. All right, so once you're in the Discord, you got to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Once you do that, all the channels will open up. You're going to come down here to the stream chat, and we're going to create a code, and obviously the code is going to be 400. Bam. Entry portal has been created. Go down here, click enter 400, and just type it in. Submit. You'll see. You'll be registered. Throw a fire emoji on there. Let us know you entered. Big news, 400 likes. Let's go. We also just hit TP on that short idea. Hold on. Let's go back to the chart. Get those entries in, guys. I'll give you till 11:55. So it's going to be a quick one. Look at this. We literally just ticked the 430 level. Chat, come on. Come on. Who hit TP? I told you guys, take that money quick. Sniper down. Who hit TP? W's in the chat, gang. Let's go. Let's go. Harry, you are a wizard. W short trade. TP hit. I love it. 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 Look at that. Now, what did I say, guys? If you're being greedy and you're looking for more, that's fine. But don't come crying to me if you get a break even now. Why? Because we're looking for low-hanging fruit. Why? Because we're in a consolidation. The market is tight. You have that IFBG. What's the next logical liquidity target? The most clear swing low. What happens when we sweep that swing low to the tick, especially in a tight consolidation? We pull back up. Can we still expand lower? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely we can. But that's the risk you're going to take. So if you're holding, I wish you luck. I hope it works out for you. But if you got in on the IFBG, you can still get a break even, no problem here. So I took a quick scalp for 2 points. Let's go. 8K across 8 accounts. Oh, we got a big dog in here. Nice job, dude. Yep, it's all about the base hits, Bry Dog. I'm with you there. Luna, we did it, son. We hit that 400. Let's go. Okay, T keeps you took off half. Still trying to squeeze the other half. This is fair. So again, you're partialing out. I don't take partials personally, but it's a perfectly fine way to execute that trade. Nice job. Discord link is in the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. You'll be able to join giveaways next time because I'm about to copy these names because we got to go. Oh, here you go. Expanding lower. Okay, so next logical target. What is the next logical target? 343. That's the next logical liquidity target. Let's see if you expand there. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Let me copy these names right now. The big 400 giveaway. Let's go. All right, we're just going to do pinwheel because we do got to go. All right, chat, we ready? I tried to lose back money for consistency rule and account is in liquidation mode only. Oh, like you had a daily profit target on there? Is that what you mean? You're locked out? Luna? Damn, that's rough, bro. I mean, the only silver lining when that type of thing happens is at least you have a big buffer in your account. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to spin the wheel of death twice. I got 2 more accounts to give away. Last time, shout out to our sponsors, man. Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Lucid Trading. Again, the big new sponsor, Lucid Funding. One of my favorite props right now. AJ, the CEO, awesome guy, and they're running 50% off with code match at the moment. Huge deal, huge promo. Make sure to lock that in and keep writing reviews, guys. Okay, let's get Lucid Trading up to top 3 on the list. All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel. You got that code match, guys. Lucid. Lock in those accounts. I really like the flex accounts. I'm trading 50K flex. But the pro accounts are great too. They have direct funding as well, instant funding. All right, here we go. First spin. Yogi Pips 888. Shout out. Okay, let's save your name. Yogi Pips 888. Last one. Last giveaway. Let me just add that into the Discord. Oh, that's Cheryl. Shout out Cheryl. Let's go. Cheryl's always in the chat. Much love. Congrats, Cheryl. You just won. All right, last one. Here we go. Kevin 04192. Shout out Kevin. Let me add that here. Bam. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the giveaways. Shout out to our sponsors again. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Look at this. We're expanding right down to that low. Right down to that low, guys. You've also broke the initial balance to the downside, too. What happened? Where's our stuff? All of our layouts got messed up. That's weird. Oh, well. Well, the stream's over anyway. So, congratulations, everyone, to the winners. It's only Monday. We will be back tomorrow, same time as always. I believe we got Stoic and Abby coming on in the New York session. I think we have a guest for London too. I think maybe Luna, if you're still watching, you can let us know. But we got a ton of good guests for you this week. It's going to be an amazing week, ton of trading. We'll see if I can lock in another payout. It's only March 23rd. I got 7 days left to try and beat my record. I might be able to beat my record, my all-time 34K month. So we'll see. Maybe it's possible. If not, it's been an amazing month so far. So we'll just keep cooking. That's it, guys. I will be live at 1 p.m. on my personal YouTube channel and on ASFX TV if you want to follow me over there. But until then, peace and love. Catch you in the morning. Take care. Peace.